see when they're starting to. Oh,
Alright guys, welcome to the 4th Crisco Wild Invitational. It's the 4th relay put live by Crisco, and it started with X1 through X4 and we added a game every time. And so you guys are gonna see X1 through X7 tonight. My name is Beaver24.
and my name's Thunderface. We will be the two commentating for X1. He'll be doing X1 and 2. I'll be doing all of them.
Yeah, exactly. And we're already in there. Both runners start the intro stage. Probably the most RNG heavy intro stage, especially for the SNES games. Well, coming up to the Bs, it's RNG whether they shoot at you or they don't shoot at you, and you can actually die there, but they both survive pretty well.
Yeah, this whole intro stage involves a lot of button mashing through the first half of it to kill those bees and to kill those blue guys, but both handling it really well. One thing you want to do in this intro stage is make sure you have a certain amount of health coming into the end, because there's going to be a scripted boss fight here coming up. So you want to be at 3 health or below there. It looks like Torta is a little bit above what he's supposed to be, but Arias is doing good for health there.
Yeah, the thing you want to be at 3 or lower HP is because you can't win the boss fight. As Thunderface said, it's scripted, and so you want him to shoot while he's coming down soon, and you want him to shoot immediately at you. Otherwise, he's gonna punch Diego, as you're gonna see soon. And everything Vile does is also RNG, like how far he jumps away when he shoots at you. Both around the 206 intros, so we are basically even. That's nice. Now we have a small little cutscene where X is admitting to Zero that he's not strong enough, and he's gonna go to the gym now and practicing a little. And the first stage is gonna be Penguin, and you're gonna see soon why this is the first stage.
Yeah, so the starting part of this stage is pretty simple. You just want to try and avoid getting as many bonks as possible. The real speedy part of this speed run will be coming up very shortly here. In this level, you get the capsule to get the dash boots, which really increases Mega Man's movement speed. You'll see that very shortly here.
Spoilers! Wow.
Hey, you came here for a speed run. You didn't come here for a let's play.
That's true. So you're gonna see both guys a bit attempting a slope jump. So when X walks down the slope, his movement speed increases and also his jump height, and that way you can grab ledges you can't grab with normal jumps. And you could save a few, like a second there. And now they both are entering the dash boots capsule. We are even, I think.
Yeah,
this is nice. Pretty insane.
Within a second of each other, really. This is tight. But now that both players have their go fast button with the dash boots here, you probably will see a little bit more separation. This is where the movement really gets a lot more precise.
Yeah, exactly. Aria's got a little wonky hallway, lost a few seconds there, but it's pretty close. And you're gonna see them both through all stages dash and then jump in the end of the dash, because when you jump while you're dashing, you maintain your dash speed. And if you would just dash all the time, you would lose a few frames because you have a small animation where X doesn't move at all.
So this boss fight here with Chill Penguin does have a little bit of an RNG component to it. He can do these slide attacks like he just did on the right side there for Arias. When he does these slide attacks, he is invincible and can't be hit by any of your buster shots. So you really want him to do as few of those as possible. Arias is really getting a lot of them right now, actually.
Yeah, Diego too. Diego got a double slide in there. But that's like around even RNG, I think. 506 kill for Arias. And
Oh!
Diego got a double slide in the end and took a death there. Oh, this puts Team 2 into the lead. Oh wow, that's bad. That's a troll penguin, like he does a double slide in the end when you think he's already dead, and if you don't adjust immediately, you are down.
Yeah, that was some really unfortunate RNG there. But we've got 7 games to go, so there's lots of time for the other team to make that up.
Yeah, Cody died on intro stage and he won the race, so there's a lot of game left. Especially as both runners are doing a different route. We're gonna see Diego going to Eagle stage soon, and Arias is doing Isis route. Why it's called Isis, you're gonna see, or I'm gonna tell you very soon. Clean second fight for Diego though, so he took a death, he has to farm for life now. Because you need to be at least at 3 lives when entering the revisits for a specific reason as well. We're gonna get there.
So on the right here, this elevator in Kwanger stage is generally one of the few times in this speed run you get a little bit of a break. It auto scrolls you up. You just have to avoid a couple guys, but you can use a little bit of a glitch there to avoid taking damage from that right wall and get right up close to it, and you can usually avoid all those guys doing it that way.
Yeah, and Arias is attempting a jump now, that's called Iceless. Although he is equipped with ice, in an earlier route you had to have Charge Buster already and use an Icelet to get up there, but Arias is attempting a very, very specific and precise jump. You have like 2 or 3 pixels of the left wall to jump off and like 4 or 5 frames to grab the ledge where the heart is. Arias has to apply some nerves.
It's a very precise jump. You have to, when you're jumping off of the wall there, you have to be exactly 7 pixels away from the wall when you make your jump, and otherwise you will not get close enough to the platform there to grab onto it.
It took him like 7 or 8 tries, but that's okay. Nothing too major.
The left side here in the Storm Eagle stage, we see Diego getting the head capsule, which lets you break the bricks there with your head, like it demonstrates for you.
Yeah, there's only one use basically in Mammoth stage, which you're gonna see on the next stage Diego enters.
So, with Diego, you saw him going through the level there completely. With the Iceless route, you get to do another fun trick in the Eagle stage, which we will hopefully get to see shortly.
Yeah, and Arias is fighting Kubanger now. He missed the dance. You can stunlock Kubanger so that he tries to grab you, but when you jump at a specific time, he tries it all over again until he starts teleporting, and he missed it, but he didn't die, he saved it, so pretty solid for Arias. Lost time on Iceless, but that's...
So Eagle here major. Can also be another one of the RNG heavy. You can do these dive attacks like you just saw him do a couple of there, which can waste a little bit of time. You only can hit him once during each of his dives there, so you want to see him do as few dives as possible. Not too bad of an RNG there for Diego.
Yeah, let's watch Arias a little closer now, because he can attempt a Phantom Grab here. Let's hope he gets it, because I think this will be the only one we could explain and showcase it. I know he practiced it, let's see. And he's got it, nice. Oh, a little wonky. Can he get up there?
Oh,
he despawned it. Ooh, that's unfortunate. But what happened there? The boomerang is a little broken weapon, so when you grab an item and you spawn another item, the frame after you grab the first item, you also grab the second item. So in this case, you are trying to grab a platform, and X can't have a platform, so he can ride it all the way through the stage. Pretty cool trick. Unfortunately, he despawned it.
Yeah, you got to see the idea of it though. If he had been able to use there, he could have used that whole platform to ride through most of the level.
On the left side, Diego missed. Ooh, 2 ice sleds. The first one wasn't an ice sled and he missed the second jump. He just got his Buster upgrade, going for the sub-tank now. Also grabbing an E-tank very soon. And that's basically another stage. Pretty straightforward, but especially in the no ISIS route. And although Arias didn't get the carpet, he's gonna be able to save a few seconds on Mammoth stage because he can grab those items without breaking the blocks or actually grabbing them. He just uses Boomerang Cutter.
Yeah, as far as movement goes, the Mammoth stage is pretty straightforward. There's just yeah, a couple items you have to collect that can trip you up a little bit.
Pretty clean stage for Diego after the sub-tank grab. Mess up the ice so that's gonna cost him a little bit of time.
So this fight with Mammoth here is one of the easier fights in the game. This is the boss you'll fight where you have his weakness, which is the tornado there. And yeah, it's just hit him with a couple tornadoes and boom, easy.
Yeah, Arias got pretty lucky on Eagle. No dives, so that's basically what you want to see.
Yeah, that's the RNG you want to get for Eagle. The less dives, the better.
So, after this stage, they are both going back to the same route. So we're gonna see who's ahead and who's behind. Two pretty straightforward stages for both you guys. Kuwanger is a little tricky and technical, but if you have the Charge Buster, there's nothing major there. And this is actually the first time we see different routes in the relay, so that's pretty nice.
Yeah, I definitely agree. It's nice to be able to showcase both these routes here. Since we didn't get a chance to talk about it the first time through, here on, you have to make this climb here to get this arm capsule. This is what lets you charge up your Buster to the pink shot there, and it also lets you charge all of your weapons you pick up from the bosses, which gives you another mode on those, which you can use a number of those kind of to your benefit throughout the speedrun.
Yeah, exactly. It makes it way easier, especially some mini bosses. Ooh, Arias almost got the Phantom Grab in that stage. You can also Phantom Grab the heart there. It's also frame perfect and a little tricky to get. He was a little bit too fast, actually. And on Diego's screen, you're going to see soon why the other route is called Iceless, because he's charging an Ice Sled now, placing it there, and jumping up to grab the heart. Easy peasy.
Yeah, one of the other many uses of the charged boss weapons.
So Arias is entering Mammoth's fight now. Same thing we saw before. We could maybe focus a little bit on Diego if he can get the dance, so we can showcase that a little bit.
Yeah, the dance is definitely a neat looking little trick here, so he doesn't get it.
Too bad. You can re-get it, but it's a little tricky if you don't know how. So just don't have to be scared. So both runners playing it safe there, which is totally legit in a marathon.
Yeah, Kuwanger can be a pretty scary boss, especially as a player. He does these teleports, which can be really tricky if you don't understand how to follow his patterns. So playing it safe on that boss is definitely a good idea.
Yeah, he can teleport inside of you if you don't know where to stand. So good job. So with a 14:06 split 4, it's like a 20 seconds difference, I think. More or less.
Yeah.
06 kill.
So now we'll see the routes converge here. Both players will go into Spark Mandrill. This stage is one of the more technical stages in the game as far as the movement is concerned. You go go through these dark hallways that you see Arias going through there now, you can actually do some pretty interesting kind of weapon swaps there to get through that faster, or you can use the tornadoes to kill some of the things in your way. The tornado's one of the better weapons in this run.
Especially if you just start the game, tornadoes basically kill everything that's in your way. And that mini boss we saw Arias fight, and we're gonna see Diego fight right now. It's Thunder Slimer, and in any percent, he's one of the harder things to do in 100%. With a charge tornado, it's a charge tornado, a single tornado, and another charge, and that's it. So Arias entering the final part of the stage. Also some light bulbs, they all die with one hit. 1550 door.
You see Diego there getting the heart tank there using the boomerang cutter. You can also jump up to get that, but that's definitely faster to get it with the cutter like that. One thing to note with that, it is very easy to despawn the boomerang cutter grabbing that heart, so it does require a pretty specific jump that can be a little tricky if you haven't practiced it.
Yeah, we see Diego Arias finishing his manual fight, Diego starting it, so Ice makes this fight pretty easy as he gets frozen. We hit him with his weakness Ice. So we can basically get a double hit in there without him moving. But he can do like a punch towards you, which we call Mike Tyson. No Mike Tyson's for Diego, pretty nice.
It's worth noting that this boss can do a ton of damage to you, but he also is pretty easy because you can freeze him in place like that.
Exactly. So pretty nice RNG there for Diego, pretty straightforward stage. And we're moving on to the next stage. We are going to see quite a bit. Armadillo stage. Firewave threats from Arias for some swag, I like it.
Fire wave.
This stage is also really straightforward. You just avoid enemies and jump. No major tricks involved in here, but we're gonna see this stage quite often because it's necessary to visit a certain spot of the stage a total of 5 times to get a hidden item. So this is only the first time we're gonna see it, and there will be 4 more revisits of the stage too. There was a sub-tank in the beginning of the stage, which both runners skip.
Diego actually just picked up a life there, which is worth noting because where he had that death earlier. So that's gonna mean he doesn't have to go back and farm for lives later in the run.
Exactly, good noticing. And there is a sub-tank in the beginning, but both runners skip it because it's gonna be easier to get it on the next visit. 1809, second door for Arias. Like 15 seconds ahead still, maybe more. Armadillo fight, he can give you a few bad patterns like the one Arias is getting right now. Oh man. You can't damage him while he's rolling if he still has his armor on, which he always has at the first roll. And so you have to wait until he stops rolling to remove his armor with the charge spark. Bad RNG there for Arias. See what Diego gets.
Diego got pretty good RNG there.
Yeah, second best pattern you can get. Pretty nice. Nice. Diego definitely caught up there. Like, RNG makes out a lot of stuff here.
So now we'll see both players going into launch octopus stage. This is an interesting stage. You have a little bit of the movement mechanics in this stage are a little bit different since a lot of the stage takes place in the water. You'll see that in a second here.
Everybody loves some water physics. So there are actually 2 submarines, a ship, and 2 snakes to kill in this stage, so it's pretty mini-boss heavy. We see Arias killing the first submarine with rolling shields, but you don't want to use too many of them because Octopus is weak to rolling shield. And the second one is killed with the E-Spark.
So we'll see Arias coming up on the sub here. You can use the charge tornado like you saw him just do there to take that sub down from below. You can also climb up on top of it and shoot it that way, but it's much faster to get from below there.
Yeah, and you got good RNG from the missiles. They can block you. Oh, both runners getting it. Nice.
So the reason you kill this sub and go down here is to get the heart tank, to kill that Outraboros and get the heart tank there, as Arias just did. He's coming up now on yet another Outraboros there. You can kill these quite quickly using the charged tornado. It can kill quite a few enemies in the game very quickly.
Yeah, you don't even see the second one spawn, so that's pretty nice. You reduce a ton of lag. And yeah.
Yeah, those Outraboros can create a ton of lag too, especially when they're dying, as you saw with that first one.
And we're seeing Octopus being fought two different ways. Arias is using only his weakness, which can lead to him getting some bad RNG, which he is getting. These whirlpools, these energy drains he does, he can damage Octopus while he does them. And on the left side you see Diego cut his arms with the boomerang cutter. It takes 3 hits, and you eliminate the bad RNG from there. So that definitely paid off for Diego. But if you get good RNG, it's always faster to not kill it, so it's basically a risk-reward thing. So it should be within 10 seconds, I think, right?
Yeah, this is so far a very, very close race. So now both players coming into Sting Chameleon here. At this level, you'll see the players collecting the armor upgrade as well as a heart tank.
Back into get the armor, you have to get past this little fella first. We call him Green Biker Dad as an homage to X2. And he looks a little bit frightening, but he's actually pretty easy. His weakness is Boomerang Cutter, and you shoot 18 Boomerang Cutters and 5 Dash Lemons at him. And just an FYI, a Dash Lemon does 2 damage, while a normal lemon does 1 damage. Didn't notice that before. And you don't use more boomerangs because boomerang is also the weakness of Chameleon, the final boss. Solid fights from both runners.
Did Arias get the toe there? I didn't notice when he jumped up.
I didn't pay attention actually.
Okay, so Diego did not get the toe. I don't know if Arias got the toe or not. So the toe is just, it doesn't really save much time. It saves like a frame or two, but it looks cool. Everyone wants to do the toe.
And you see Arias doing a little different strat here because he used too many boomerangs. He doesn't have enough for Chameleon, so he doesn't use Charge Warning Shield, which saves a second in the cave. You saw Diego do it because he didn't waste boomerangs. So Arias, got a big ammo drop right there, so he's good. So both runners will probably have enough to kill Chameleon.
So you're seeing some different strats coming through the end of this stage too. Diego using the rolling shield to get through, and Arias just using a couple well-timed shots to kill some of the enemies in his way.
51 second draw for Diego, for Arias. Oh, this is a 5 second difference only, so pretty nice.
So this is the reason you only used 18 boomerangs there before, is because you want to have at least 10 boomerangs here for the Sting Chameleon fight. If you have the boomerangs for him, he's a pretty easy fight. If you happen to use too many, he can give you some pain with some teleports and whatnot. Both runners dealing with him really well here, though.
Yeah, you saw TortaDiego using his 10 boomerangs and a Dash Lemon. So what's to note is that the weakness of a boss does 3 damage to him, and they have 32 HP. So you do 10 times the weakness is 30, and the Dash Lemon just finishes him off. Okay, all 8 Mavericks are done, but there are still a few items left as we're doing 100%. So they are both revisiting the Penguin stage now. The reason is there is a heart hidden, you're gonna see it soon, and there is no way to get it earlier. You have to have Mammoth's weapon, the Fire Wave, to kill it.
The fan favorite weapon, the Fire Wave.
Exactly. So the nice thing about this stage is it's way different than the first time you do it, as you have all the other weapons that you can use. There are different threats. The hallway both are using a charged C-Sting, which makes you invisible and invincible, and just run through it. And Aria just picked up the heart. 38 exit.
Yeah, coming through this level the second time really showed speed boost. Having those that dash really is through this game.
And now we are going for 4 more visits of this stage, and they are both going to grab the sub-tank I talked about earlier. It's right there.
So the reason you skip this earlier is because you can get it much faster using the charged C-Sting there to go through that digging.
Molder or whatever.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't remember what his name is.
Yeah, same.
Yeah, that sounds right. Molbor or something like that. So again, like I said before, this stage is pretty straightforward. Nothing too tricky with it.
And there is a certain spot in the end of the stage you want to see a total of 5 times. And we saw it already. So once in the end on the regular visit, and they're gonna see the spot 4 more times. It's the final capsule. Not the final capsule itself, the final health capsule at just above the little door. We just saw it. It's like a few pixels behind. Just want to see the spawn point of that capsule a total of 5 times for it to appear.
So one thing we didn't mention the first time going through this level, you'll notice that both runners are kind of jumping around like crazy on that cart as they're coming up towards the end. The reason they do that is because when you're on the minecart going through that section, these birds will spawn, which you're seeing a couple of them spawn there, both runner screens now. If you are on the cart, they will spawn. If you're not on the cart, the trigger to spawn the birds won't happen, and they won't spawn at all. So you can do a lot of lag reduction there by doing those wonky little jumps there.
Exactly, so they are not like random jumps, they jump at specific spots. Aries is going for safe visits, you don't have to hug the wall, Diego doing the same thing, but they don't want to miss a visit in the marathon, because a missed visit there can cost you up to 1.5 minutes if you don't have enough lives. And the reason they are dying there, it's faster to die there, and instead of just exiting the stage, because you start at the halfway point of the stage at the checkpoint. So both should be at their final visit now, correct?
I believe so, yes.
29. Wow, this is 1 second apart. This is a great race. Very nice start. And now we get the hidden item, the Hadouken. The Hadouken does 32 damage to almost all enemies, and 32 damage is a one-hit kill in this game, which makes the rest of the game way easier.
So now both players
okay.
moving on to the Sigma stages here, within a second of one another, so wow.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. And the Sigma stages are a little bit tricky, and there are a few things you could do, like a leap of faith that you can do. You jump in the black and try to grab the platform there, but both just playing it safe because they didn't get the right setup, so
I know Arias ahead of time was giving the leap of faith a couple tries and was having not much luck with it, so he said he was gonna not bother with it in the relay. Definitely a safe strat.
Yeah, it doesn't save too much time anyway, so
yeah,
it's fine.
It only saves like a couple seconds if you do happen to get it. If
3 or
you
4, I think.
miss and die there, it wastes like 20 or 30 seconds. So definitely better just to go the safe route.
And both runners took damage again because, again, we are fighting Vile. And this is, again, an unwinnable fight.
So,
and so they take damage before.
So you're seeing both runners here. The text box and the animation is kind of going at the same time. That's because there is a little trick you can do here called the Vile skip. If in that when you're first approaching that first boss door there, if you dash up the wall and go right to the door without touching the ground, you it won't trigger the first part of that cutscene. And then if you don't trigger that part of the cutscene, the text for that cutscene will start playing when you go through the door instead. And if you can dash through that second room into the boss fight room before that text box closes, and then shoot a rolling shield as you're approaching the boss, it'll just start the cutscene and start the animation at the same time. So you save a lot of time doing that.
Exactly, and we saw the Hadouken being used the first time, so without his fancy suit, Vile isn't that big of a problem. Ooh, Aria's using rolling shield on purpose to get HP because he took a hit earlier. Not too bad. And our Kubanger can do a few things to you. He can dash towards you as he did with Diego, which is the best pattern you can get. So you can Hadouken in. Aria's getting the same pattern. But Kubanger can be a pretty big troll because he can also teleport, and you can lose up to 15-20 seconds there if you don't get a quick backup.
So both runners now coming up to Bowspiner. On any percent, this can be one of the longer bosses to fight, but since this is 100% and we have the Hadouken, he's pretty easy.
But Diego misread the pattern, so whenever you see a green, like, I don't know what it is, bambus robe or whatever, spider changes directions, and both runners having problems. Wow. Misreading the pattern, Arias doesn't have enough HP to use the Hadouken because you have to have full HP to use the Hadouken.
Yeah, misreading patterns and missing Hadouken.
Wow. And Diego finally got it at 32-18. Arias at the right spot, using a sub-tank and hopefully getting it.
Reading these patterns can be a little bit difficult. One strategy you'll see some runners do is to actually do like a pause buffer to make sure that they're reading the patterns correctly. But yeah, both runners managed to deal with it here after a little bit of struggle.
Arias lost a lot of time there. Diego has quite a bit of a lead. Be around 20 seconds almost. And Sigma 2 coming up now. Also nothing too major, the stage itself. Like, if you know what you have to do and when to use which weapon, like C-Sting is a very important weapon in this stage.
This is I like to call it the bird Sigma level. Here you're gonna fight Chill Penguin and Storm Eagle. So you can get Hadoukens off on both of them. There you saw Diego managing to get a good Hadou off on Penguin. Arias does the same.
Yeah.
A lot of this level you get through using the charge C-Sting, so a lot of the movement sections of it are pretty trivial.
And you don't want to use too much C-Sting though, because it's Wrangler's weakness as well. So you have to pay attention and know what to do, or at least know the fight, or how to fight Wrangler to conserve some ammo.
Diego gets the Hadouken there on Storm Eagle without any issue. This one can sometimes be a little tricky when you're first learning, since he does push you back with that wind, and if he pushes you too far back, you'll be too far off screen to hit him with the Hadouken. So both players getting it with no issue.
And Diego entering the Wrangler fight. Wrangler consists of 2 eyes and the nose. And there are several patterns you can get, like a green eye doesn't move at all and only shoots 1 shot, which is the pattern you don't want to see, and Diego having really bad luck. Oh, Aria's missing a good pattern there. And not going for the Hadouken, because Didn't he have enough sub-tanks, or did he want to save one?
I think he must want to save just in case.
Okay.
Yeah, the best pattern you can see there is for him to give you that blue eye and then give you one of the moving red eyes. And with the best pattern, you can actually Hadouken both eyes, which is pretty nice. Saves a lot of time.
This is like a 16 seconds difference now. Diego entering Sigma 3, and there is also another big skip coming up, which is the Armadillo skip. Like, Armadillo is spawn is triggered when you...
too high.
Maybe?
Oh, no, he's good.
He got lucky. He was lucky. Armadillo is triggered when the camera pans up, so what you want to do is to not pan the camera up and let the ice sled push you through the door instead of you going through it, because the camera pans up at a certain point before the door and both runners getting it. That's pretty nice.
So we're going to see Diego do a trick here called the Air Hatto.
Nice.
So you can actually use the ice sled and place it in the wall there, and by doing so, it'll give you a second or two of a platform to stand on. You can then put the half circle forward input for the Hadouken in, go to the start menu, switch to your Buster, and if you hit to shoot right as soon as you come off the pause menu, you'll throw a Hadouken out of the air.
Yeah, Ares unfortunately missed it, and there you see the difference it makes. Like, he's one Maverick behind now. Quite a big deal. But actually, if you go for Air Hatto and miss it, it doesn't save.
No, if you go for Air Hatto and miss it, you actually lose a couple seconds.
Exactly, like if you don't even go for it, you lose like 7 seconds compared to doing it and getting it, so that's actually not too much. It feels like it's more, but it actually isn't. Yeah, both of them rushing through the bosses here. Nothing major. Ooh, Diego took a hit. Fortunate. Don't know if he had HP. Oh, he's going for it.
Oh,
you gonna die? Oof, lucky.
That is...
That was a little risky.
Yeah, I don't think I've seen that before.
Yeah, but he got it, so everything's fine.
Yeah, you gotta do what you gotta do to get those Hadoukens.
And yeah, straightforward bosses here. Some are a little bit tricky, but a lot of them have the same pattern all the time, so nothing major. And now we come to the final boss of this stage. It's the D-Rex, and Diego is attempting the same thing he did for Chameleon, which is the Air Hadouken on D-Rex, which is a valid strat, because it's just super consistent. Nice, he got it. Very good job. I think Arias is trying to go for Dom Duke, and I hope he pulls it off. So
hope he gets it. It's a very, very neat looking trick. It's one of my favorite tricks in the game.
It looks super cool. It's a little tricky to pull off, but not the hardest thing in the game. But you have to be precise with your inputs. Ah, he didn't land on it, but it's okay.
Yeah, so the idea is you want to do the dash, jump, and then do the half circle forward while you're in the air, and it should land you on the edge, like just the front edge of D-Rex there, and then you can shoot and do your Hadouken without taking any damage.
Exactly, and the final stage coming up here for Diego, the final bosses. The first one is Valgard the dog. Pretty easy, you can shoot him first, but you don't even have to shoot him, that just saves a second. He will otherwise jump above you and jump the other way, and then you can Hadouken him. Jedi looks pretty free too. There is an audio cue. When his health fills up and it's quiet for a while, you can do your Hadouken input, and he doesn't even get a chance to hit you. Final Sigma is the only boss that cannot be killed with the Hadouken in this game.
Yeah, so here we're gonna see Diego using the rolling shields, which is there. It takes, each rolling shield does 2 damage, so it'll take 16 rolling shields to finish him off. Diego having a very clean fight here, only...
And he got him 39, 35 I think?
looks like it. Yeah, that's
yeah. Really, really nice job. Good job, Diego. And right now, Berlin should be starting X2. But Arias is still. Oh, Arias missed the Hadoken on.
ooh. The Hadoken on Jedi Sigma can be a little tricky. You do have a decent window to get it there, but if you do miss it, he can be a pain to fight.
Especially if you don't know how. Oh, Arias is looking bad. He is out of sub tanks, and yeah.
Is he out of sub tank? Oh, he is out of sub tanks.
This is bad.
Oh.
While DC game over, that's a good thing because he has his ammo back. So if something goes wrong, he still has a chance to do it. Wow, that's unfortunate.
Yeah.
Super close race though until the end.
Yeah, dying in Final Sigma really sucks.
Yeah.
I may or may not have that in
you
the
can
last
recall, I guess. Anyway, we have Berlin finishing the intro stage of X2, which is like a total opposite of X1 because there is no RNG whatsoever. So only execution. If there's something going wrong with that intro stage, it's your own fault because it's your execution. Yeah, and it's also a very short intro. It's like a minute and 20 seconds, and he's entering his first boss now.
One nice thing with X2 is it actually will start. The game will actually start you out with dash boots, which makes the intro quite a bit quicker. So you see Berlin
getting the Hadoken on the dog. Yeah, continue. Sorry.
As I say, see Berlin right at the start of that stage picking up the heart tank there. It's hidden in the wall right at the start of the stage. Kind of tricky to find if you didn't know where to look for it. There's a little bit of a tricky jump you saw him do there as well to get up to that sub tank. This rain that you see on screen there now will actually push you back a little bit, so the timing on that jump can be a little rough. Not quite as bad as Iceless, but still
not
tricky.
Not nearly as bad as Iceless.
No.
It's more like the no-stop hallway in X1. But yeah. Now you see Arias fighting. He got through Jedi and Bell got problems, and he should be finishing Wolf Sigma pretty soon. While Berlin is entering the first boss of the game, it's Wire Sponge, and you fight first to get the chain, which changes your movement GG areas, and also because it's an RNG heavy boss as well. So Arias, GG, good job. Shouldn't feel too bad. It's a marathon, so
lots of time for
exactly
for each team to make mistakes, make up some time. So with Wire Sponge here, this is probably the most RNG heavy boss in X2. One of the reasons you do it first here. So with the best pattern, he'll climb right up to the ceiling there right away, but he has these couple attack patterns he can do that really waste a lot of time. You saw both of them there with Berlin Dude's fight. One, he can spin his chain there around. While he's doing that, it's pretty much impossible to hit him with any shots. And the other one he can do is he gets angry and turns red like that. When he does that, he actually turns invincible and you can't hit him at all.
Yeah, he gets angry for like 7 seconds, and that's a big time loss. So we see Drifter entering the first boss, which is called CFO, which we didn't even explain in first game, damn. So what you do, you hit him with a charge and then a dash lemon. And while you're doing a dash lemon, you are charging the next shot. Ooh, Drifter having a little bit of problem here, but it's fine, he got it.
Yeah, so another reason you do Sponge first here is the weapon he gives you, the chain there, can be used to make you move faster through a lot of different sections of the game. And it's easy to get certain items there, like the arm upgrade that we're really Berlin getting.
Hello.
Hello, Arias. Welcome, GG.
No, so bad.
Don't feel too bad. Anything can happen in a marathon. And dying to Final Sigma is like a thing that happened in all 4 of the relays. So you
I was
really
gonna say
shouldn't feel bad.
it happened to me in the last one. So I feel your pain.
I was doing so well. Like everything was going okay. Iceless and Carpet friggin' sucked.
Yeah, too bad you despawned it.
Yeah, I was like, I don't know what to do now since it's flying all willy-nilly.
Yeah, it's super tricky to get up there again. So nothing to blame there. But you got it at least. We didn't have it before in the relay.
I spawned it, so at least people seen that it can happen. It's just
Yeah, so you can do something with it. We just don't know what yet.
Uh,
Anyway, how do you feel like besides the death on Final Sigma?
You know, it's not great run for me, but it was fun. Thanks, Torta.
Yeah, you got a pretty big lead because he died an intro, but Diego had a really solid run after that.
Yeah, so where did he die in intro?
No, he didn't have an intro. He died to Penguin. Sorry.
Oh.
On the final hit, he got a double slide, and Penguin just slid through him.
Oh no, that's horrible. Cause like he definitely, I was watching a little bit, and he caught me pretty good.
Yeah, you were neck and neck like all the way until mid sig 3, I think. You missed Erhado. That was the first thing that separated you.
That was super close the whole way through.
Yeah, it was nuts. Like I think I remember Vile. We were like literally, like Zero was flying at the same spot. So.
Yeah, it was really cool. Really good job, GG.
Oh.
Don't feel too bad about the death.
It's hard because it's such a huge time lapse. It's not like dying on Penguin, which is like 20 maybe 30 seconds tops. It's like go farm, think about what you've done with yourself.
But why did you farm? You didn't have to farm. You game over it, right?
Oh yeah, did I game over?
You game over it, yeah.
I was too disappointed to notice, I guess. So
yeah, but it's also you want to have a little bit of sub tank at least.
Sure, if that's what it was.
we can say that, yeah. People are gonna believe it.
Oh, what a bummer! I'm so sorry, Team 2.
Yeah, don't feel so sorry, man. Everything there, we have like 5 hours left at least.
I put them like 3 hours behind or 3 minutes behind.
Yeah, this can change at this game. Remember, Berlin died to. Didn't he play X2 in last really too?
Yeah, this is his redemption run here. And
exactly.
the person on his team didn't die to Sigma before him, so he didn't set him up for the curse. So,
so he may not die. All right, Arias, thanks for stopping by, and GG. Let's see if Diego will join us too.
Okay.
But you are free now.
Thank you. Bye.
Goodbye. So let's check back to the relay. We see Berlin on the flame stack stage. He got the heart already in the beginning of the sub tank. He's getting the heart right now. As we're gonna see, at least for the SNES games, the next games like X1 was pretty horizontal. You have a little bit of vertical movement, but X2, especially the stage, adds a lot of vertical movement to the game, and X3 is even gonna be worse.
Yeah, the we said on X1 like that Quanger and Mandrill were some of the technical stages. Pretty much all of the stages on X2 are about as technical as those stages where there's a lot of very precise movement in this game.
Yeah, and reason for it are the two weapons you get, like the chain, which you're gonna see Drifter trying to get a quick kill on. Ooh, he missed it. You can infinite chain Real Gator to his death, but he just missed it. I think he's gonna go for it again.
Yeah, the timing on getting a hit second chain is a little funny, but if you can manage to hit him with the second one, you can keep doing it over and over, right until he's all the way dead. So you see Drifter switching here to a little bit of a safer strat using the Buster.
And we see Berlin fighting Flamestack with the Buster. He just finished him off. You don't fight him with his weakness, which is, of course, Bubble Shot from Bubble Crab, because you need his attack, the Flame Burner, to speed up the game even more. Like, both the Chain and the Flame Burner do increase faster than normal dash speed, so you're gonna see it being used a lot.
Drifter got a bit of a chain combo there at the end of the there, so that's kind of the idea of what you want to do. Do it for the whole fight.
Exactly. So, next heavy RNG part of the game coming up for Berlin. He's entering Magna Centipede stage now. The boss can really troll you. There's like a manipulation you can get, but I don't think either of the runners is going for it, because it's a little tricky. But you're gonna see the use of the charge burner right now, where he's going up there to grab the first heart. And it's gonna be used again in like 15-20 seconds to grab the E-Tank, which is also in the stage.
Yeah. In addition to getting some items, it's also really useful to just speed up the game in general. It gives you a really fast forward movement that can actually go through enemies. So it's definitely a useful weapon to have.
Same goes for the chain, so you're gonna see both weapons being used a lot, just to save a few frames by adding speed to your normal dash speed. Drift on the right side getting the E-Tank with the charge chain. Pretty nice. Using the charge wheel there to kill those enemies, so he can climb up there freely to grab the heart, which we saw Berlin do again as well.
So this mini boss you see Berlin Dude coming up on here, his the flame here as well. This is a really interesting mini boss here, because if you don't go quickly enough through that section leading up to him, he'll actually have more hit points. But since this is the speedrun, we're trying to go through there as fast as possible. So don't have to worry about that.
Both runners entering the specific fight, so you can see on the Drifter side how to fight the Flame Stack, while the Dash Lemons. Pretty straightforward fight. And this is a pattern you want to see from Magna Centipede, which you can use to stun him and make it all over again, but it's a little tricky glitch. So what he's trying right there, he's trying to pull Berlin Dude or X towards him, and he's stealing abilities, like he will make X jump less, or what? Do you know
the first one you lose is your ability to charge. So if he gets you once, you won't be able to charge up your Buster or any of your weapons. If he gets you again, I think it makes your jump shorter, and if he gets you the next time, you can't dash.
Yeah, it's like really you want to avoid getting grabbed by all costs.
He really takes away a lot of your movement options and a lot of your damage options if he manages to get you.
So Drifter is basically one stage behind. He's entering his Magna Centipede stage right now, while Berlin Dude is entering Crystal Snake. Pretty neat little trick coming up there for Berlin Dude. He will use the armor to grab the heart of Snail. Good job. You can also save the armor and ride it back, but that's a little trickier to do. And we have our way back there, so no need for it to survive. A lot of annoying enemies in the Crystal Snail stage, like those things shooting at you, and there's a mini boss right there, but we skip it if you dash at a certain spot and or if you charge burn through at a specific spot, you can create enough lag that the enemy doesn't even spawn.
And we saw Berlin Dude pull off that mini boss skip
Pretty
there
nice.
Easily. The window to actually do your flame charge there is pretty wide, so it's a pretty easy skip to get once you know the visual cue to look for in the background there.
Exactly. Now we're getting a pretty useless piece for our speedrun. The headpiece, which shows you hidden paths.
Yeah, one thing you'll notice through X1 through X3, on pretty much all the armor sets, the headpiece is pretty useless.
Yeah. And if you're wondering, they are doing X to any %.
So,
right?
Yeah, they're doing any %, but the only things that in the any % run that you don't collect are the 0 parts. So they're still going to be getting all of the sub-tanks, still going to be getting all the heart tanks, still going to be getting all the armor pieces.
And the reason is, again, a hidden item, which we will get in around 15 to 20 minutes.
Yeah, the hidden item in this game is a little less of a pain to get. It's more of an actual hidden item and less of a visit the same stage 5 times sort of deal. So yeah, so we'll see that. We'll talk about that more when we get a little closer to that.
Exactly. So Burn Dude just finished off Crystal Snail with mine.
Yeah,
you get from Centipede, pretty straightforward fight again.
Yeah.
2 different ways to pull it off. You can use the normal mine, but you can also use the charge mine for kind of a quick kill. Let's see if Drifter is going for it.
Yeah. The snail is a really unique boss fight there, because when you hit him with his weakness there, it knocks his shell off, and you can actually kind of bop his shell around with Mega Man to prevent him from getting back into it. It's probably one of my favorite boss fights in the X1 to X3 trilogy.
Drifter missed the armor and died just before the heart, damn. He wanted to ride it all the way along and all the way back, just as I talked about earlier. But he missed it and therefore died too early, but now he got it. Good job. Burn Dude on the left side.
Yeah,
in the ostrich stage. Ooh, with pretty nice job riding the
yeah
car to grab the heart without dying. Good job there.
Yeah, so that bike can be a little tricky to ride there. It's pretty easy to do a jump incorrectly there when you're going through that bike section and crash the bike. And it's also pretty easy that when you go to get the heart, not turning at the right time, and if you do that, you could just crash the bike into the wall or just miss the heart altogether. So good job there by Berlin getting that. Hopefully by both runners.
Yeah, the Drifter got the minibus skip too, going through the capsule now. And besides the death of Drifter right there, I think both runners are having pretty good. No major mistakes happened so far.
No, this run has been pretty solid by both runners so far.
So the ostrich fight is also pretty straightforward. He gets just like Mandrill in X1, he gets frozen by the crystal. And whenever there's another way to fight him. You can use dash lemons and the crystal. You get double hits on him while he jumps up, because whenever he reaches the peak of his jump, his iframes reset. That's a pretty nice feature we can abuse. But good job there by Berlin. The other thing is a little tricky to pull off with the weapon swaps. And now we see the charge mine by, at least a part of it, by Drifter.
So
did a good job of it.
Oh yeah, he did a very good job with that.
Ooh, but so Crystal got back in.
Oh yeah.
But he got it.
Actually, there are 2 slight route kind of differences you can do in this game. You can either do Moth and then Bubble Crab, or you can do Bubble Crab and then Moth. The reason for doing it in the order that Berlin Dude is doing it is that it lets you farm some sub-tank energy when you get into Bubble Crab. If you do it the other way around and you want to farm sub-tank energy, you have to do a revisit to Bubble Crab. We'll point that out when we get to that particular level. So Berlin Dude here getting the armor upgrade. which gives you another attack that you can use. You will probably only see this used at one point in the game by both runners.
Yeah, it's a Giga Crush. It deals a lot of damage, but it also takes a quite long time. You saw the animation right there.
Yeah, the animation's really long.
Yeah, but it's going to be used once for sure.
Yeah, it does do a ton of damage though, and there's one boss that it's quite useful against.
Alright, Sinriski Drifter attempt to get the heart. Oh, you turned around too early. For the second time, got it perfectly.
Yeah, managed to get the back up there, so that was good.
Burner Dude coming up on the Hellway, which is like maybe the laggiest section of the game.
Yeah.
No matter how well you do it, you can still lose time there just because of lag. It's insane.
And as you notice, like there's a bit of a almost like magnet thing in the hallway. It kind of throws off your jump physics and everything. And there's a ton of enemies in that hallway.
The mini bosses are not a big problem. You can use the wheel there.
Yeah,
finish the mini bug that comes out with a Sonic Slicer, which you got from Ostrich.
Yeah, if you do bubble crab here, you can also use the charged bubble to kill those mini bosses quite quickly. But there's a couple options to kill them fast, so you don't need the bubble.
The moth fight. Yeah, go on.
Berlin Dude here fighting Moth. This is a pretty interesting boss fight. It has two different kind of phases to the fight. The first there is with the little chrysalis thing that goes all over the screen that you want to kill with the flame charge. And then the second form is the actual Moth form of the boss himself, which flies all over the place.
Yeah, and the second form of the Moth does a lot of damage, so you need to pay attention a little bit.
Yeah,
because you fight him pretty close up there.
Yeah, you don't want to get bodied by him, and he moves pretty quick. So, but Berlin did a good job there and managed to get through the fight pretty easily. So now you're actually going to see both players going into Bubble Crab. So, like I said, there are two. You can do these levels in either order there. A bit of a follower notification there or something. Nice. Bubble pipe.
Yeah, you're gonna see the difference now. Maybe Drifter doesn't even go for sub-tanks. May look like it right now. And Berlin on the left side, you charge the weapon you got from Moth, and at that spot, randomly, health appears.
Yeah, normally when you charge up that junk weapon, it'll give you this big, junk kind of thing that sits on your buster there, and you can hit things with it and throw it at things. But if you charge it in that particular spot, it'll give you a bunch of health. So Berlin Dude there on the left using a slope jump to get up to that sub-tank there. With the water physics, you can jump incredibly high with the slope jump.
Yeah. And you could also use a neon jump, which we think we're going to see a few neon jumps later on. And then we can explain them.
We should see some neon jumps in X3. But you can also...
Yeah, in X3, maybe Justin can pull it off. Let's see. Haha.
Yeah.
Although I don't think he can. He can maybe do a saber jump, because it's any percent. Anyway, back to X2.
That's true.
Yeah, back to X2. They're fighting Bubble Crab, also known as Carlos. Looks straightforward, but the fight can be a little tricky. But the trick is to make Carlos jump above you and basically shoot a wheel so he gets damaged a few times by it in a row.
Yeah, you should. With each wheel there, you can actually hit him 3 times before you have to shoot it again with optimal movement.
So, Moth remaining for Drifter, and Berlin can go on to the counter on the stages. Like no visits, no revisits needed, nothing, no items left. Pretty straightforward speedrun up
Yeah,
to this.
that's one of the best things about this game as a speed game. You don't have any level revisits after you finish all 8 Mavericks. Almost all of the RNG is at the start of the run, so if you do have to do a lot of resets, at least you're not too far into the game before you do them.
Yeah, it's like 10 minutes in on Centipede. And honestly, you don't even have to reset there unless you go for a really, really, really good time.
Yeah, this game definitely has some pros to Mega Man X as a speed game. And so yeah, we're seeing Berlin going through the first Sigma stage here. There's a couple kind of tricky climbing sections with where the walls will close in on you there, but you can actually kill the enemy that makes the walls close in before he goes up there, and it makes it a little easier, reduces some lag.
Yeah. Like, the stage is trickier than the boss fight that's coming up, which is really, really tricky in low percent. I think I said the same thing last time, but if you've never seen a low percent run of this, just watch Troctor or his AGDQ run from 2016 from this year. It's impressive. Violet is coming up now. There are 3 more enemies to kill before you can fight the final boss. And Violet is a big fat joke in any percent as you just charge up the bubble and stand basically inside of him.
And yeah, just
Family
sit
friendly,
there.
of course. So again, watch low percent if you want to see how this run is basically, like, this fight is basically the hardest thing in the run.
Yeah, this game, as well as X1 and X3 for that matter, significantly easier in with all the items compared to low percent runs.
Drifter fighting Coon stage of Moth right now. You see the lag there. Oh, he missed a shot. But he's gonna get a second chance. But whenever you charge and Moth is throwing the junk around, there is a ton of lag. But he got the first face down right now. Meanwhile, Berlin is doing counter 2.
So there's a really tricky trick you can do here, the elevator skip. You can actually use the flame charge to go underneath that that vertical platform you keep seeing go back and forth there. And if you can do it fast enough, you can actually get onto this platform here that you see him getting on right now. And you won't have to wait for it to come back down. That can save a bunch of time, but it's also incredibly difficult to do.
Yeah, and the way to skip is stay.
So,
and now we're going to see the use of the Giga Crush on the Surge's fight. It took me a while to realize that, oh, Berlin, dude, don't fall down there. To realize that this is a way easier fight to kill the turrets. So you have to destroy the turrets until you can damage Surges, and you can either use the junk shot to do it. I think you do the junk shot bait or the mines. I think.
Yeah, it's the you can use the charge mine, and if you charge them before you go in the fight, you can actually kill some of the turrets in the animation while he's actually coming into the fight, which is pretty neat. I believe that's actually the faster way to do it, but using
it's tricky.
Yeah, it's definitely the trickier way to do it.
The other way is definitely easier. And then you can also pull off double hits on Surges, but that's also, like, you have to be at the same height as he is while he's going down. You have to release your shot so that one particle hits him on the way up and the other one hits him on the way down. And again, the big fat joke on the right side of the screen.
Yeah, the only real issue with this fight is that sometimes you can do some patterns that cause a little bit more lag. But the actual fight is not even an issue at all.
He can also be invincible when he changes the platforms that are up there. but still there's like no risk of dying there. Few risk of time loss though. Counter under 3 for Burning Dude right now. He's making his way to the hidden capsule. He's gonna use those bats. There are 2 routes, top route, bottom route. Burning Dude is using top route. It's like preference, I think. Maybe top route is a little bit faster, but...
It's preference, and it's also whether you can do neon jumps or not.
Yeah, true. Neon's required for top route.
Yeah, with the bottom route, you can use a neon jump to get up to the... Ooh, the drifter almost just had the elevator skip.
Ooh, that was super close.
That was really close. Wow.
Yeah. That was. There you could see how tight the window is. Pretty well done still. And Berlin getting the hidden item, and of course it's another Street Fighter reference. It's the Shoryuken. So the difference is that the Shoryuken isn't a one-hit kill. It does damage over time, but it does damage on every frame it hits an enemy, so it's basically a one-hit kill on everything. The only thing you can 2 enemies you can't one-hit kill, 3 basically the rest of the game. It's Moth, because it has 2 phases. It's Zero because he blocks the shot early, and it's Gator because you just don't have enough frames and his pattern is weird.
So here you see the drifter actually using the junk shot here on searches instead of going with the armor power.
He's going for the double hits. Oh, missed. You saw he didn't hit him at all. So when you go for double hits, can be tricky. Yeah, on the left side you saw Berlin. It's a little late now, but agile. One hit kill Shoryuken.
Yeah, it's basically the levels like learn how to Shoryu. Hit him with one Shoryu and he's dead.
That's why agile is all the way up there.
Yeah, so we're seeing Berlin Dude doing the boss rush now. So there's 8 capsules in this room. Each one will correspond to a different boss. You go fight them all, and that is basically the level.
Yeah, and that's the difference between X1 and X2. Like in X1, the bosses are built in the stage, while in X2 and all the other X games, you have capsules, and that's actually like a little homage to the classic games, because in Mega Man 1 you have the refights also built within the stages, while from 2 onwards you have capsules.
So all of these fights are going to be a lot easier now. Sure you can, and also you also have all the boss's weaknesses and everything now. So if you do happen to miss a Shoryuken and can't heal up, you can deal with them a lot easier.
And we see some neon jumps from the drifter. So basically you can do a double jump. There are 2 ways to do it. Like, you have 2 phases of charge shots here. Ooh, pretty clean.
Wow, yeah.
Yeah, there are 2
off all the
neons you
tricks.
can do. You can do the release neon and the press neon. So when you charge up the buster all the way, you have 2 charges. And when you jump at the same time, when you release a shot, you're doing another jump mid-air. The same thing other way around. When you shoot the jump on the second hit and jump at the same time, it's also a neon jump. They're pretty cool and really helpful.
Yeah, you can use you can even do neon jumps with both parts of the charges, and you can use that to do some really nifty tricks. So it looks like Berlin Dude's dealt with 2 of the 8 bosses here, or 2 or 3. Yeah, it looks like, anyway, he's making his way through this boss rush well. The Drifter's about to start the boss rush. Between each of these bosses in the boss rush, you actually do have a little bit of health you can get, so gives you a little bit of a chance to heal up and get those Shoryus on every boss.
Yeah, and it's a little RNG dependent. Like, there are some patterns you want to see, some patterns you don't want to see. Like Bubble Crab, you wanted to jump up straight away when the fight starts, but you can also just jump above him, which will make him jump pretty easy. Drifter going for the hardest Hadouken in my opinion at first. So he's gonna start the fight with a chain, which hit him 5 times. Oh, he missed weapon swap. Hit him 6 times, and then you have dealt enough damage so you can go Gator with the Shoryuken. Ooh.
Yeah, the Shoryu on Gator is definitely.
And watch Burn Spree now. What happens if you kill Sponge with his weakness? Bam! Sliced to death.
Yeah, that's one of the cooler like death animations in.
Definitely.
Yeah, it's really cool how the weakness actually does make a difference in the death animation there.
Pretty clean. So, Drifter coming up to Ostrich, pretty straightforward. You jump over him and Shoryuken to the left. Literally free. Thing is that you can move in the Ostrich stage before he even appears, so if you don't pay attention, you might make him land just inside of you.
So, Berlin Dude getting the full chain combo there on
Good job.
fight.
Really good job.
So yeah, that's what the chain combo looks like. That's what you want to do going through the level the first time. It's not much, probably not a whole lot slower doing that than to do the like 5 hits in the Shoryu. It's definitely a little safer if you're used to doing the chain combo.
Yeah, it's not worth going for the Hadouken that early. Drifter finishing off Moth. Berlin going to a switch, and again, same thing, jump over him, whoop. Lemon him first, but it's not that painful as like lemoning in X1 when you try to do a Hadouken. Let's see the pattern Drifter gets from Sponge. Perfect. Jumps right towards his death, that's what we want to see. How many do we have left? It's 2 or 1 for Berlin? I think it's only Snail.
Yeah, I haven't been doing a good job of counting the bosses that I've been going through.
I think this is his last Snail. Getting the Shoryuken on Snail is pretty tricky because he can move pretty quickly.
Yeah, he's probably the second trickiest one to get, I would say, after Gator.
Yeah, maybe. Depends on what your preference is, though.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
Berlin opts to just kill him with the mines. That's legit. Don't waste your sub-tanks because you might need them on the final stage. Because we have some tricky little bosses coming up. Good job there. Ooh, Drifter missing the 1-hit on Stag.
Yeah, gonna use the bubble here to finish him off.
Yeah, so he always gets a knockback, which makes this fight easy with his weakness.
So Berlin Dude's done with his boss rush here, so he's going to be moving on to Sigma here. There's a little bit of a stage leading up to him here, so...
Yeah, it's like it's the Mega Centipede stage, all until the boss fight.
Yeah. Yeah, it's an exact copy of the Magna Centipede stage, right up to the mini-boss.
We're missing the 1-hit, but got the two trash Shoryu. Like, the Centipede is also really tricky because of his hitbox.
So you see Berlin Dude here coming into the final Sigma boss room. You see he kind of comes partway into the room and does the Shoryu there. That'll set him up in standing in the right position to get the Shoryu on Zero here.
Yeah, and Zero will block all the shots you do to him, so... Ooh, we missed the first Shoryu.
Oh, got another one. And... oh.
This one... and got hit, but... yeah, he's gonna just switch to Burner.
Flame. Definitely a safe move here. Gives them a few more sub-tanks to try for the Shoryukens on the other forms of Sigma here.
Let's see if Drifter can catch up a little bit.
Yeah, Drifter has actually made up quite a bit of time here, entering the final Sigma stage here. So really only the stage and the zero fight behind here. So that's quite a bit of time that was made up here by the Drifter.
Yeah, I think his QB is like 2 minutes, almost 2 minutes better than Berlin, so he definitely showed that. Even with his death on Snail. Ooh, Wolverine Sigma trolling Berlin a little bit.
Yeah, Wolverine Sigma here moves pretty fast, so he can be a little difficult to short you.
Especially when he shows those balls. Ooh, but he got him now. Nice. And he has 2 full sub tanks for Bio Sigma.
Yeah, use those.
Wow, Drifter. Perfect
wow,
zero.
That was super fast and super clean for zero.
Perfect zero. Really, really well done. Good job. But maybe too late to win this, but he made up a lot of time.
No, I think.
What for you? Switching to the chain, which is weak 2, and oh, that's it.
There we go.
No, yeah, you got it.
There we go. So,
GG Berlin.
yeah, good run there by Berlin.
Few mishaps, but that's right. That's all right. Ooh, Drifter, quick kill on Wolverine. Wow, really nice run from Drifter.
So now for Team 1, we have Just Incredible starting his run of X3 any %.
Yeah, Burner is gonna join for this commentary next. I think it's gonna be here soon. We can do a small commentary and then I'm gonna be off. And Drifter, wow, 38-25, really well done. GG
Yeah,
Drifter.
A very solid run by him. Well done.
I know who's not gonna be satisfied though, but still. And so AriaHatsune can start his run as well.
So yeah, it was what, about a 2.5 minute difference there before, and now we're looking at about a less than that, probably minute difference.
Yeah.
Hey
Berlin,
everybody.
GG.
Thank you.
GG. Really solid run.
Yeah, good run, Berlin.
Thanks. Tried to play very safe since the last time. I don't want to have that problem again.
Don't want to die again.
Nah, that's what I mean. Don't want to die again.
So, are you satisfied with the run?
I'm okay with the run. It was very good. I got some really good things, like in the Shoryuken Rush I got the Gator 1 cycle, and I was not on full health, so I was really happy about that.
Yeah, that was really nice.
And yeah, didn't crash the bike. Good run. Just like I said, I lose 2 minutes or something, or 1 minute, because I played very safe. But I'm really confident. I'm okay with my run.
Yeah, playing safe in a race is definitely a smart idea. Yeah, I don't blame you. Do you feel like you redeemed yourself after the last relay?
Yeah, I feel recovered now from the last relay. That would be telling it. Yeah, of course. So why we are not seeing the team AriaHatsune? Like,
Yeah, so we seem to be having a bit of an issue here with
minor problems, but you guys can just talk about Justin.
okay. So since I'm now I will commentate now with you, Thunder, the X3. So you are not alone, I guess.
Yeah, thank you. So yeah, so Berlin Dude 1 is going to join me here for some X3 commentary. So here we see Justin getting through the intro stage on X3 with no issue there. This intro stage is a little less than 3 minutes there to get through.
RNG again, just like in X2.
Yeah, so one thing you'll notice with X3 is there's a lot more cutscenes, there's a lot more dialogue. They really push the story a lot more in this game compared to X1 and X2.
Yeah. And the difference in any percent, of course, is we're not getting any upgrade. I think the only upgrade what we are taking is the boots for air dash. I think. I'm not sure what you do. You know
Yeah.
that?
I was gonna say I'm not super familiar with the any percent route. I definitely know the 100%
Oh.
route, but
So
yeah.
Aria just started. Oh,
Oh,
why?
okay.
Something was wrong because what?
Yeah,
I don't
he
know,
must
he
have
may
been
have
having.
streamed to Twitch, but let's just see what happens.
Okay. Because he was.
Drifter,
Oh.
GG, man.
Is that
Yeah.
what's happening? Is he streaming to Twitch?
I don't know, but let's just
Okay, I
check it
So-
right now.
GG Drifter, by the way.
Yeah, good race.
What
Yeah,
time you
nice.
got in the end?
38-25.
Nice. And that with a
Yeah.
death or
Is
2 deaths
satisfied,
or something?
Drifter?
I died twice on Snail, on the heart.
You died twice on the heart? No.
Yeah, something I normally never die on. I don't know what happened. I missed like a dash, I think, and ended up not being able to clear the ledge at the end with the mech, and then on the second death, I just like randomly jumped out of the mech. On the way back.
Yeah, I heard
Your
that.
counter on the fourth stage was pretty awesome. That was really, really good.
Yeah,
Like Wolverine quick kill, two hit on Virus, I think. That was really nice.
yeah,
Good job there.
yeah.
Yeah,
Definitely gained some time.
like I already told the commentary, I wanted to play very safe. That's why I had a 41 since last relay. I get a 46 because I don't know, I died 6 times or 7 times there. That's why I played very safe. But yeah, it was a cool race, of course. Like I said, I will continue now with the X3. And we will see what the guys do.
Right.
Yeah. I'm
And
out of
you
here,
have to go
guys.
to-
Have fun with the relay.
Thank you very much, Mivo, for the commentary.
Yeah.
And you have to go to sleep, right, Drifter?
Yeah, I gotta get to sleep, get ready for work.
Any comments for your run? What is something special for you? What you say? What was the best or what was the worst?
was
Except
just-
the heart.
I was just super disappointed I didn't get the elevator skip.
Okay, but the rest was okay. Sure, you can rush and everything.
Sure you can rush was pretty bad.
Okay.
I should have had the gator. Sure you can. But like I wouldn't switch. It wouldn't let me switch back to the Buster for some reason. It switched to a random other weapon. So I bonked right into him.
Nice bonk. Bonk strat. So Drifter, go to sleep. You need to. Like you have work tomorrow,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah, have a
I
good
have to work
sleep,
tonight.
Drifter. Good run
Yeah.
again. Before you go, everyone should give the Drifter and Berlin Dude a follow. The runners there for X2, and make sure you give Mivu24 there a follow as well. He was doing commentary there for X1 and X2, and he did a great job. So yeah, make sure you follow the runners and the commentators.
Yeah, for sure.
Have a great night, Drifter. Thanks
You
for
as well.
racing.
Yeah. Everybody else, good luck on the relay.
Thank you. So now we're going for X3, Thunderface? Let's go.
Yeah, so this is X3, as we already said, X3 any percent, as opposed to the last two runs we did, well, X2 was any percent, but it's basically 100%. Here, we're trying to avoid a lot of the unnecessary items to save time.
And like I said, in the any percent, they are definitely take the boots because they need them for the air dash or something. Like I saw
Yeah.
Justin taking the boots, but the rest they are not taking. No hearts,
Yes.
no sub tanks, no buster upgrades, no helmet, nothing. Just the capsule of the air dash boots. Nothing more.
No. So, yeah, that's the only item you'll see the runners get here. I believe. No, I was gonna say to do neon jumps, but you need the arm upgrade to do the neon jumps. So that would just be for movement. So Aria's coming up on Blizzard Buffalo Fight here. You can get a little bit of his pattern is pretty easy to manipulate here. If you stand right close to him and jump like he is doing right now, Buffalo will think that you're jumping over him and he'll dash away from you, and it makes the fight pretty easy.
Yeah.
Earlier you saw Justin doing a little bit of a different strategy there. You can actually dash back and forth and get a few extra hits in on him there. But
It's called the CFO strat, right?
yes, the CFO strat. But the way Aria did it there is definitely the safe strat.
Yeah. And what I also know from the 80% route is like normally you always play against the weakness. Like you go for Blizzard Buffalo first, what you are fighting with the Buster, and then from then on, like you go with the weakness. Like Toxic Seahorse is the second one because of the weakness. His weakness is ice. Then you go for Tunnel Rhino where the weakness is toxic. The Toxic Seahorse weapon. Like you go like always with the weaknesses. I think.
Yeah.
That's,
Yeah, that's the one benefit with the any percent run over the 100% run. On the 100% run, you have to do a little bit of the routing a little bit differently in order to get all the items in the most efficient way possible. So, for example, in 100%, you do Tunnel Rhino first, so you can have his drill upgrade or drill weapon to get some of the items on Blizzard Buffalo, but here we don't have to do him first, and we can fight him with the weakness.
do you hear this pop up from what I have in my background? I hope not. Do
No,
you hear that?
I didn't
Okay.
hear anything.
So everything is fine. No, just because I get the pop-ups of the messages in Discord. Just want to be safe that nobody hears that and gets
Yeah.
annoyed or whatever.
So,
yeah,
I forgot
go on.
to mention it. Didn't get a chance to mention it while Justin was going through Tunnel Rhino there. But with that mini boss there, he can be a bit of a pain there. But Justin dealt with him really easily there. You can actually jump right into him, and if you can mash fast enough, you should be able to kill him before he gets too many bonks in on you there.
Yeah, and what you saw in Aria's stream now, it's like the mini boss can be killed by ice, but also the problem of Toxic Seahorse is ice is his weakness, so it can be very risky if you are not doing very well against this mini boss. So you use ice, and in the end perhaps you don't have enough ice for the Toxic Seahorse fight. That's why many people, even in Hundo, use the normal lemons to kill him to have enough ice for the last Toxic Seahorse fight. Just I wanted to mention that the weakness is ice of many mini bosses, like in Tunnel Rhino. In Tiger, there's another one with ice. Like we have a lot of ice weaknesses in that game. I would say like 4 bosses or something.
Yeah. And actually, one neat thing to mention about this game, you won't see either of these runners really using this that much, but if you use the ice weapon to kill enemies, it makes it so they're more likely to drop health drops, and if you use the Toxic Seahorse weapon, the acid there to kill enemies, it makes them more likely to drop weapon energy upgrades. But
That's right.
we shouldn't see that really being used too much by either of these runners.
Correct, and the ice is always dropping. It's not like in Mega Man X1, the one bat, for example, who has a 50% chance to drop alive. It's like always when you use the ice, you always get energy, health energy. It's
So-
not like a luck thing.
Justin did a really good job there fighting the mini boss in the Tiger stage there. You can kill him there in one cycle like Justin did. He takes 5 hits from the ice to kill him. So you'll see a lot of runners do 2 cycles, get 2 hits in when he's coming from the ceiling like that, and when he comes out again, we'll get the next 3 hits. But Justin doing that as fast as possible.
The very interesting thing also about Mega Man X3 is like there's not much sorry, not RNG in that game, except of the boss what Justin will play in some seconds, minutes. Tiger is one big RNG thing in that game.
This
You
is
can
probably
screw
this
it
boss
up.
is probably the worst boss for RNG in this game.
Oh,
Well,
you see Aria taking a sub-tank. I just wanted to mention that.
Oh,
Because
it's- yeah.
normally you don't have to, or you will not, but I think he wanted to be safe, like to don't lose the run and don't have enough HP later. Go on, Thunder.
Yeah. So yeah, that's one thing. Well, I was gonna say that's one thing with any percentage. You can get whatever items you feel you need to, but the fastest way is to avoid them all there. So,
And now we are seeing Justin fighting Neon Tiger.
So here's that he just did that attack pattern there you don't want to see him do there, where when he glows like that, he becomes invincible and you can't hit him while he's doing that attack. So sometimes he can just keep doing that over and over and over again, and it wastes a lot of time.
Yeah, we say like how many claws you had. Had 1 or 2 or 3 or whatever. So that of course loses is a time loss. And be careful getting attacked by Neon Tiger, because 1 claw takes, I don't know, 7 or 8 or minimum 6 damage. So if you're low on health fighting him, for example, because you had to fight Bit before, you can have a real problem against Tiger and you can really die fast.
Yeah, that's one thing with X3 compared to X1 and X2. A lot of the bosses and a lot of the enemies in general hit super hard. Like,
yeah,
this
that's
game
so crazy.
is really, really punishing.
It's like, for example, you are seeing like these red guys who are now Justin is in World Catfish, and there's these red racket guys, and when you bonk them, you get 6 damage, and this is not normal for a normal enemy in X1, X2. It's not possible.
Yeah, pretty much every enemy, every normal enemy in X is gonna do 4 damage or less. But yeah, there's a lot of things in this game that will do 6, 7, 8 hit points of damage to you.
Yeah, that's really like it frustrated. It is really frustrating, or it frustrates the players, and
Yeah,
even say they don't want to play the game. So
yeah,
anymore.
this game can be really frustrating at times. But it can also be really rewarding too, just because of how difficult it is. So we just saw Justin fight one of the 2 bosses here that you'll encounter throughout this game, Bit and Bite. So Bit will always show up in the 3rd through 6th stage you play. It's
3, 4, 5. Yeah.
Yeah, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. So, but it's random which stage he shows up in. So you'll actually see, if you ever watch a speedrun of this on with someone's splits, you'll notice that everyone will have the 3 bosses all in one split, and it's because you don't know when this mini boss is gonna show up to fight you there.
Yeah, they can have the 3 names of the bosses, or just the last boss, what they are doing in the split name. Like I think Justin just say the last stage where Bit can show up, and then the last stage where Bite can show up. Like,
yeah,
whatever they want.
One important thing to note with those mini bosses there too, you want to make sure you don't kill them using their weakness, because if you kill them with their weakness, they explode just like all of the bosses, the final bosses on each level will do, and that wastes a lot of time. And if you happen to kill both of them, when you're going through the Doppler stages at the end of the game, you'll actually have to fight a much more difficult boss. So you want to make sure to not kill them.
You can kill one.
Yeah, you can kill one.
You can still get the boss what you want, but
Yeah,
if you kill 2,
just to say, you'll still waste time with explosions.
of course,
but yeah,
of course. It's like accidentally, if you kill one, you don't have to reset the game because you know, oh my god, you can continue because somehow you still get the right boss even when you kill one. But I don't understand why, but
yeah.
It's okay. It's like the game works. So Aria is now fighting Mr. Neon Tiger, and we see Justin just fighting or going into the Crush Crawfish stage. Do you want to tell something about the Wild? He came back in that game. Do you want to tell the people something about that?
Well, yeah, I was gonna say.
Fight.
So, well, you might have noticed earlier, we didn't really talk much about the actual cutscene in this game, but there is a little cutscene here after you fight the second Maverick, where you see Doppler talking to Bit and Bite, and then this mysterious robot shows up that's in the shadow. That he kind of looks like Vile. What's up with that?
Why he's there? He was not dead in X1.
Yeah, so yeah, Vile's back, and here we're actually seeing Justin going into the level here where he will fight with Vile.
And the interesting thing, what you will see also is, you avoid to kill Bit and Bite because getting a boss, but you have to kill our friend Vile with his weakness to get the right pattern in the last stages. Just for your information, why they are killing now, or they tried to kill Vile. I hope they kill Vile.
Yeah,
One
so
time I didn't kill him. It was like
the very first time I ran this game, I didn't realize you had to kill him. So my 100% run and any percent without the saber, so that was super fast. Not really.
In the end, you need that to get an alternative boss instead of Vile, and you also need that to get the saber. You have to kill Vile to get the saber. It doesn't matter if any percent or 100%. That's why they have to kill him with his weakness, what is raise pressure. So yeah,
so Justin finishes off Vile there, no problem with the race splasher. You need to be careful when you're fighting Vile, because he does where he has those two different forms, the one with where he fights you in the suit and the one where he fights you out of the suit. You need to make sure that you have enough weapon energy to actually be able to do the final hit with the race splasher. So sometimes you'll see some runners do a few shots with the Buster there, just to make sure that they have that weapon energy they need.
Yeah, it's like the pros, like I would say, like Justin, even Aria, everybody who knows this game really well, just don't have to look for extra things like extra Buster shots, because he knows he will not miss it. But others like
you and I,
you and I, I normally do 6 charge shots instead of 4 for the robot suit that I have 2 in reserve for the Vile fight if I miss. But we are the 100%, we are the pussies, and these are the 80% guys, what is much more difficult, because they don't get health, they don't get sub tanks normally.
Yeah, this game, like we mentioned how things hit as hard as they do in this game. This game is particularly difficult on any percent because of all the enemies that hit as hard as they do. And because you don't have all of that extra health and all the upgrades to fight them, like, it's really easy to take a few bonks that you weren't planning on and just dying. So, like, this is a really, really, really difficult category.
I also recommend, if you want to play any percent, or if you try to start any percent, perhaps take the body protection in World Catfish, so you reduce the damage at least, or take 1 sub tank, whatever you want. I mean, any percent means you can do whatever you want.
Yeah, getting the armor is usually a good strat if you're just learning the any percent route of this or X1.
Yeah, and Justin crush Crawfish, and does Aria do a different route? I mean, or it looks like they are catching up, or it's like not so far anymore away. 3 minutes, like.
But it's hard to one thing is it's a little bit more difficult to tell where either runner is in this game because of those mini boss fights. Aria, because Justin got the bite fight a little earlier on than Aria did.
So you always know normally when they are getting into the Doppler stages how far they are from each other, because like you said, Bit and Bite can show up in 1 of 3 stages, and sometimes it looks like they are really near to each other, but they are not near to each other. Because Bite showed up and the other one didn't show up until now. So.
Aria still has the Vile fight
fight
as
to
well
come.
here. So
Yeah. So this stage is a really long stage because for him, because he has to fight Bite, he has to fight Fire, and he has to fight Crush Crawfish.
yeah, so 3 bosses in this level for him.
Not bad. Not bad. Yeah, and you see, like, I think any percent why you use the boots or why you take the boots is like you said, no neon jumps possible because you are not taking normally the arm upgrade. So at least you have the air dash up, the up air dash, and the forward air dash, so you can go up faster.
Yeah, there are a decent amount of vertical sections in this game, so it definitely is beneficial for them. So we haven't been talking a lot about the Maverick boss fights, but here you're seeing Justin fight Gravity Beetle. There's an interesting little trick you can do with Gravity Beetle. He has some really weird iframes. So you can actually, if you hit him with his weakness and start charging up a charge buster shot, you can actually, his iframes are longer when you hit him with his weak opposed to when you hit him with a buster. So you can hit him with his weakness, charge up a buster shot, hit him with that, and then hit him with his weakness, and do more damage as opposed to just using his weakness over and over and over again. So you saw him doing a little bit of that there.
What is also interesting in Mega Man X3, what is not in X2 and in X1, is there are some bosses like, you saw it in Toxic Seos, where you can use his kind of iframes to do more shots into him than normally is allowed, like, or is possible. There's some kind of programming where you can just shoot the weakness into the boss, and it's just like bringing the HP very fast down. When we are talking, for example, for the 100% and Crush Crawfish fight, but we are not doing here because we don't have the Buster upgrade. But like they programmed I think two of the bosses wrong or something. So
yeah, they have some
iframes.
The iframes on some of these bosses are really strange. And actually, one that we could have pointed it out on earlier, Toxic Seahorse. While he's in his when he's doing the animation for his iframes, towards the end of the animation, he isn't actually invincible, and he won't get more iframes again if you hit him. So you can just spam the frost weapon at him and do a ton of damage to Seahorse.
Yeah. And if you are really fast in mashing and you know exactly when you have to do it, because also you have to do it in a special time, not directly after you got the hit, like you have to wait a second.
It in 2 cycles with Seahorse if you know what you're doing.
Correct. And we see now Justin Blast Hornet going soon into the Blast Hornet fight area, having Crush Crawfish. And yeah, I see first time like the 80% route. So I saw Justin earlier in Crush Crawfish that he uses the iframes of Crush Crawfish shooting busters into him.
Yeah.
So like I said, this guy, Crush Crawfish and Toxic Seahorse, had some kind of weird programming, so you could put more shots into him than normal.
So yeah, with Crawfish here, if you were on the 100%, you can do a quick kill with him. So using those iframes that aren't actually iframes, if you do a charged Triad Thunder on him while he's kind of in those iframes that are actually iframes, his health will basically just drop from whatever it's at all the way to 0 right away, and it's super cool looking.
And if you are wondering why Justin fought with what is this weapon called he had from Crush Crawfish, these rotation crispies?
Oh, the blades?
The blades, yeah. Normally
Yeah.
the weakness of Blast Hornet is not the blade, it's the Gravity Beetle. But since the Gravity Beetle attack takes so much time to bring the HP out, you are using here the blades to kill it faster.
The Gravity Beetle's weapon is pretty slow.
Yeah. It's like it takes time to go out, and then it takes time to bring the HP down.
And then
So
it takes time for the weapon to come back in.
Correct.
Actually, you can actually on the 100% do some pretty interesting attacks there using the charged version of that weapon, but here we just use the blades. It's much faster.
Yeah, Justin already in double one, getting very fast. And I think like in any percent of X1, X2, X3, the any percent you can always die very fast. It's like you have not much HP, or you don't take much HP with you.
So yeah, you notice there with where Justin was fighting that little mini boss there, he actually jumped over him to kill him. That's because after he finishes fighting that boss, X actually has to walk all the way up to 0 in order to initiate like a little dialogue sequence there. If you jump over him, you'll be closer to 0, so you don't have to go through as much of that X slowly walking up to 0. Basically, the further to the right of the screen, the better there.
So, and now since you already, who's new with the games of Mega Man X, he saw in the first X1, he saw the Hadouken, in the X2, he saw the Shoryuken, and everybody would think, what kind of Street Fighter thing will be in the 100% of X3?
Oh man, I really hope it's the spin kick. It better be the spin kick.
Yeah, and do you know what happens? You don't get it. You don't get a Street Fighter thing. You get the saber here for fighting the bosses faster.
So we see Justin here. He killed God Car Machine, the final boss, or the boss here of Doppler 1.
Yeah, and if he would kill Bit and Byte before, we would have a kind of elephant here.
Yeah, so that's why the reason you want to make sure that you Bit and Byte not using their weakness, because if you happen to kill both of them, you'll get a different boss there that is much more difficult, a lot longer to kill.
I remember Merrick telling me, why I always get this and not that, and I said, did you kill them? Yes. And he said, okay. No wonder. Yeah. And Aria's going now to Blast Hornet. Do you know which is the last Maverick? I think it's Blast Hornet. And, any percent?
Yeah,
So he's on this last boss, and
that was the
Justin
last.
already 2.
Yeah, that was the last for Justin there. So one thing to keep in mind here with these two runners is that Aria did have a little bit of a technical difficulty at the start there. So a lot of the gap between them is more because of that.
Yeah, because they could start at the same time, since Drifter and me I think almost finished at the same time.
It would have been about a minute difference.
It was a minute difference?
Yeah, we're looking more at about I think about a 3-minute difference here.
It was a 3-minute, yeah, because I watched the stream of Justin when he just finished the intro and Aria started, and the intro is like 250.
So we didn't really explain that there, but Justin swapped over to 0 there for that fight because that's pretty much the only boss in the game you could fight with 0. So he swaps over to 0 there, and by doing the fight with 0, you can actually 0 will die at the end of the fight and give X his saber, so then you can use the saber. And Justin's doing another really cool strat here. Called the this is the elevator skip of X3. So normally you have to go really slowly up that vertical section there using those enemies on the wall, but he used a combination of damage boosts and neon jumps there to climb that without having to wait for all of those enemies. So that was pretty cool to see.
But he only can do the neons because he has now the saber. Before he couldn't do that because he didn't get the charge upgrade.
Yes. So during X2, Bivu kind of explained the neon jumps a little bit there using the charge buster. In this game, you can do it the same way if you have the arm upgrade. But since this is any percent, we don't get the arm upgrade. But with the saber upgrade, you can still do the neon jumps. So it's the same, basically the same technique, just a little bit fancier.
Is it correct that you also get that there is the possibility of explosions skip in any percent? Because I didn't saw it in Justin's screen. I was just asking.
I don't believe that elevator skip looked pretty clean there for Justin.
For me too.
So
Me
I'm
too.
thinking that you can't do the explosion skip in any percent. But if that was 100%, you can do that climb a little bit faster. I believe what actually triggers the explosion skip is the one of the first enemies you see in that elevator. If you can race it to the top, for some reason, when you beat the Doppler Octopus boss at the end of that level, he won't explode. You'll just warp out right away. So that's pretty neat. But I don't think you can physically do it fast enough at any percent.
Yeah. Well, but the good thing is, like in every Mega Man X game before, you saw that there is the game creators gave you the opportunity or the possibility to bring your HP back or your weapon things back, because always when you beat a boss in this boss rush, there's a kind of capsule what you can attack, whatever. They are always landing on this capsule, and you can attack this and you can get health from that, or ammo, whatever you need. So the programmers had been some kind of nice to everybody who plays this game casually the first time.
Yeah, they were good to give you at least a little bit of health and a little bit of extra help there for the boss rush in this game and in X2. So
yeah, that's right. So
one thing you'll actually notice with this saber, unlike the Hadouken and unlike the Shoryuken, you don't need to be at full health to use it. You just have to charge it up, and boom, it's good to go.
And that was a good decision. Imagine you have to fight all these bosses with full HP. It would be hard.
Yep.
Yeah, that's a good decision they made.
The saber definitely feels really good to use, but how sweet would it have been if you did the spin kick towards the bosses? Like, that would have been awesome.
Everybody wished that when Mega Man X3 came out, and everybody thought, okay, if he knows about Hadouken, if he knows about the Shoryuken, he was thinking for sure, what kind of thing Capcom made this time for us?
Yeah.
And then just the saber.
So Capcom, if you're listening, and if you're gonna make another X game, you know what the secret power has to be. We want the spin kick.
I still wait for Maverick Hunter X1, X2, and Maverick Hunter X3. Let's see if they will do that one day. I don't think so, but let's see. Yeah, but it would be so nice if they would get another Street Fighter thing. But I don't know why they didn't do that. I would love to know that.
Area. I was just gonna say, getting really low on health here. These could do a lot of damage, and there you see them doing a lot of damage.
These red guys are really annoying because they shoot up and down, and they shoot so much on these.
They're also really hard to jump over. Like they're
so tall.
They're really tall, so the window to jump over them is pretty small.
Yeah. It's really, really shitty, I would say, these guys. And you cannot avoid them because they are on the way. You cannot do anything. They are on the way.
Yeah. So here, Aria's gonna do the fight where he gets the saber here. So you can see where he swaps into Zero, and it's really cool that you can play as Zero with this game, but there's not a lot of bosses and mini bosses that you can fight him as. This is pretty much the only one.
And the problem is, if you switch to Zero and if you die, you cannot use him anymore. And that's a problem, I would say, if you want to get the saber at least. And you said like he's when I remember the cutscene correctly, when he's talking with X, he said, I got damaged, X, take my saber, go back to the base, it's your way, good luck, or something, I remember was the text. So he just get a big damage and he said he cannot continue the way and X has to go the rest alone. That's what he say in that cutscene, I think.
Yeah, that sounds right.
But doesn't matter. I just wanted to explain what he's saying there because I don't know in Japanese.
Yeah, that's one thing we never did mention is that you notice everyone or the runners in each one of these games is running in Japanese. That's because the text scrolls quite a bit more quickly in the Japanese version of the game as compared to the English.
Because they're only using symbols instead of the real text in Japanese. And how much it saves?
It saves. So that's what I was gonna say. In X1 and X2, it saves like a couple seconds. Like I think in X1 it's like 15 seconds, or maybe not even that for the text. But in this game, it is a very, very significant amount of time save.
Did you saw that Justin just finished Doppler with 1 HP?
Ooh, nice. I was gonna say Aria also did a really nice elevator skip there as well. So both runners having really clean, really impressive looking runs here.
Yeah, the only pity was with Aria dying at the red guys.
Yeah,
but the rest was pretty clean.
Justin here fighting Final Sigma. He has no problem here fighting Kaiser Sigma here with his Captain America shield.
And this guy can be really hard if you are playing any percent and don't know the pattern of the fire things. But Justin made everything very nice.
Yeah. And so this this Final Sigma here, the hitbox for him is really, really weird. You can basically only hit his like little head on his armor there.
Look at his big armor and look at his small head. It's so funny.
But like I said, the hitbox is really wonky. Justin has no problem with pretty much any of the bosses. The 2 sabers gets it done.
So what you also see is you see why Justin is a top player in X3, because he knows everything.
Yeah, he's got skills. Aria's got skills too. So
yeah, he's not far away for him.
No, he's not far at all. So this is the final form of Sigma here, the climb.
You can still die.
You can still die. Fall in the lava and die on this section, but usually not too bad. So GG Justin, that is
GG Justin.
That's the end of X3.
Yeah. Very good, very good. I didn't saw even any mistakes. So Justin, good run. 40-38. Wow.
Yeah, that was super impressive. We got to see a lot of really cool tricks in there. Especially that elevator skiff. That was really sweet. I've never seen that in any percent before, so that was pretty mind-blowing. And we got to see it twice.
Let's go.
So Aria's still making his way through the boss rush here. I believe we have someone else jumping into commentary here for X4 through X6.
Yeah, 2 people.
Our job is done, or do we continue with Aria with the boss rush?
We
can
actually continue to commentate. As soon as both characters on the screen, we'll explain here and there what's going on.
Okay.
So continue on what you need to do.
Yeah, we are just watching Aria continuing the boss rush, but since Aria is like multitasking, he's writing in the chat what he's doing, so we know we don't have to commentate.
Yeah, he's commenting his own run. Wow, this run. Well, yeah, I didn't notice. Has he been doing that the whole run?
Yeah, that's
wow.
I was like, okay. I always see, like, others said, don't spoiler, because he said 1 cycle in the mini boss, and then really nice. It's okay. Yeah, and interesting thing about Tiger is like when you're playing 100%, you have the possibility to get the hyper seed, what is kind of charge thing. Like you can directly use the charge, but in any percent you don't have that. So you have to wait for Tiger that he's shooting his race pressure to attack him, because if you're not doing that, he can block your saber with the claw. So you have to wait if he's in the air or if he's shooting the race pressure to attack him with the saber. That's what I just...
So Justin is here now.
Yeah, how you
Justin!
Welcome, GG, Justin.
GG!
40 is easy in this game.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Says just incredible. 40 is easy. Very good.
So yeah, that was a super awesome looking run. How did you
Good
feel about it?
Yeah, elevator's good.
I
Very
felt
nice.
pretty average going into it. You know, I did some practice earlier today, and it felt really good. I didn't make any major movement mistakes, and what I did make mistakes on, I had it cleared up beforehand.
Anything what you would say what was not so good for yourself? Like what, like, are you messed up with Tiger or I don't know? I mean,
Well, no, Tiger doing his charges, you really can't do nothing about it. I mean, you just gotta take him and just move on. Just that the only thing taking an extra hit in I think the Saber Rush before Doppler, because I was gonna go for the Doppler quick kill, but I took a hit on I think with the green guy right before the door, and I was like, well, nope.
you had 1 HP in Doppler. Did you have been afraid a little bit at that moment? Or?
Nah, I had at least 7 HP, so you can take one hit from his shot, and
Okay.
you're fine because it deals 6 damage.
was
So
just-
as long as you don't touch Doppler, you're fine.
So it's calculated, is what you're saying. You had that.
Yeah,
You knew that.
yeah. I took an extra heart tank from Tiger just so I could take 2 hits from the God Card machine, or
Okay.
at least one more, because normally I get to that fight with half health and you can't take a hit. And then I had 2 hits for Sigma, so it was an easy win.
Yeah, very good. Congratulations. I hope you enjoyed the race, and I hope now you will continue
Ooh.
watching the relay.
Aria just fighting Doppler here now and actually had an unfortunate death.
Oh,
He probably tried for the quick kill because he was
He
practicing
did.
it. He was
did try for the
practicing it
quick kill.
before the relay, and he wasn't getting it really well. And
oh.
it's a very technical
Oh, no.
movement thing. If you're at all slow, you'll die if you're not careful.
So would you recommend an 80% to go first for the safe strats always? And
Pretty much what I did. Just stand in front of him. You can probably take a hit if you have enough HP, and then just wiggle through his other shots and just saber him a second time.
Yeah, so let's see if he'll go for the quick kill this time.
Like, you'll only see me go for it on PB pace or something, or one of my own attempts, but not in a relay. It's not relay safe by any means.
Yeah, it's like there are 7 players in the relay who are counting on you, or let's say 6 others. And if you go for risky things in the relay, you can lose for your team a lot of time.
See, Aria failed the quick kill that time because he hit him with the buster charge. The idea, you're not supposed to turn around. You're supposed to fire the charge shot into the wall, and then you're free to saber him afterwards.
Hmm.
Or in another case, you could fire the charge shot actually into him while you're dashing through him, and you're in your iframes.
So, Shadow, do you want to, just since we're kind of getting a little bit into X4 here through Dragoon, do you want to kind of comment a little on what we missed there? Or?
All right, let me explain. Okay, so X is completely, utterly different than 0. So the categories that we are doing right now for the relay is X 100%, and the first Maverick we went to is Magma Dragoon, and he defeated him. You want to just use Buster, and if you can't use Buster efficiently, then you'll use the mech. Right now, we're gonna go into Web Spider, and the reason for going to Web Spider is because we're gonna get a capsule here, and it's just much faster to go here because of strats and the boss order. But it should be good by now. Oh, damn area. But like I said, there's a capsule. He just tells you, hey, why are they fighting? Dr. Light doesn't give a crap. Go on, keep going.
Yeah. So Area
well,
took
just-
down the first form of Sigma there without any major issue. Onto the second form here now. Ooh, his health is pretty low. Oh, damn it. He just took a death on Final Form
Yes.
Sig and a game over.
Is this the real
Probably-
course of the
Oh.
Team Alliance Final Sigma?
what? By the way, what is our team name and what is the other team name? Are we double or are we Iris?
Iris.
We
I'm
are
pretty-
Iris.
I'm pretty sure you're double.
We are double this time again. I was double before.
Wait,
Normally-
you team 1 or team 2?
I am team 1.
Then you're Iris.
It's crazy because team double in the last relay had the problems, and team double in this relay had again the problems. I don't understand that.
Team
the
Double
devs-
must
It is
be
a curse.
cursed. We need new names.
Yeah, that's what I mean. It's like crazy. Interesting. So Aria trying or has to fight the 2 Sigma forms again. We had no luck on the other team. Like, I
Yeah.
don't know.
So hopefully he's got it this time here.
Yeah. Like
Oh.
Arias.
Everyone give Aria their energy.
Yeah, give him the energy, please. Give him the energy. And don't forget to follow Just Incredible and AriaHatsune. They're really good runners. They not only
Okay.
run X.
Never mind, Berlin. Your team roll.
I'm Team Roll.
Preschool.
Team Roll. Okay. And
And team
the
2
other
is team Tron.
Tron?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Trombone. The Mega Man Legends games.
Okay.
There we go.
So Aria gets the
He's very low
kill
though.
there this
If he-
time, but we still have the climb. It is not over yet.
It's
Oh,
another
man.
way yet.
Please. Oh, okay, good. Okay, I'm. Dude, please.
But still, we have much more Mega Man X games to come, so it's not over yet, like Zero said. We have no X4, then X5, X6, X7, so the teams can always catch up. We know that can happen in every
Yeah.
relay.
Who's ready for the meme games?
The meme games.
So Aria just finished off there. So that is it for X3. So make sure you follow both runners.
Yeah, please. Good runners, good guys. Interesting stream always. Just follow them. They are not only
Yes,
running the X games.
Yeah,
you should also make sure to follow Balloon1 and Thunderface. They were doing
One sec.
commentary just now.
Yeah.
So yeah.
With that being said, I'm gonna hand over the commentary reins to you guys. So
Do you don't you want to make a small
turn-
commentary at
turn
least
down
with
your
Aria
audio,
if
dude.
he wants to?
Like, no,
yeah, I guess
No,
that's
don't
true. We
turn it
should
down,
get
turn off your
let
mic.
Area come in for a little post
So
game.
Yeah, you guys can continue already with the X4 if you want a little bit until Aria's here.
All right.
Alright, so looks like I'm back here to do what I need to do. So here we go. So right here, Ultra starting on the intro stage. We finally have music this time.
We didn't get music in
so-
X3?
Yeah.
No music before or what?
No, we had it
No,
in
in
that
four.
area. But so right now, Ultra's starting the intro stage, and we're gonna use a buster here to kill this door. And, you know, you're gonna do that. And right now, MegaZone is in
Owl stage.
approaching Owl stage. Owl stage is the first half isn't really any different from Zero's half.
Yeah, you
besides
pretty
the
much
cyber.
brute force everything with the Falcon suit,
yeah,
or-
welcome Area, GG.
GG Aria.
It's done. It's done.
It's done. It's
done.
finished.
Holy shit, that was so garbage.
I think you are not
I'm
very.
I was gonna ask you how you thought about what you thought about the run, but I think you just answered it right there.
I mean, it was honestly, it was really good up until the game, but I did hate the fact that like I didn't have the RTMP stream started at the right time.
Yeah.
Like it was
Okay,
set
yeah.
to my Twitch, so when I
Oh.
launched, it was like
Yeah.
in the right settings for the stream. It just wasn't broadcasting to the RTMP.
That's
So
unfortunate.
that was
Yeah.
already a trigger, but like I managed to pull it together after like the
Okay.
intro.
Did-
Once I did
Yeah.
Buffalo, that's when I like got some momentum and I started
Yeah.
playing well for a good while.
I noticed, yeah, your start game was really clean there. You had a like your 8 maps were great. Where do you think it kind of started falling apart, or why?
I think it pretty much like I don't know. It didn't really fall apart until like super hard until Doppler, honestly. Like up until then, the run was pretty decent. I think it was like 43 pace, but maybe 42 pace, but nothing like amazing until Like really nothing was like super good, but it's just like I choked super hard on Doppler. That was super duper dumb. Like I wasn't paying attention to how much health I had, and I didn't get the I didn't get the quick kill on him either try.
Yeah, we noticed
like
you.
some jank Doppler fight, and I was like, what the hell? Like I never mess up the timing for this, but I don't know. I
Yeah,
guess I wasn't. I don't
Managed
know.
to get a good backup there the second time though. So and it was
Yeah.
good. It was good to see you try the quick kill there because Justin just went for the safe
Safe
strats.
strats,
So it was good to be able to see both strats.
Yeah, I mean, I wish I had pulled it off, but I just choked it, so that's kind of silly.
Well,
like, oh.
there are, like I said, there are still many more games, and your team
yeah,
can
no.
catch up, Aria. So don't
Probably,
worry.
Yeah.
Let's see what comes
And
next.
Your run
Just
had
like
a
LS.
lot of sweet moments too. Like that elevator skip was awesome. Like I've never seen the any percent version of it, so that was
Yeah,
pretty
me and
hype.
Justin both pulled it off without a hitch. That was kind of cool. I was actually really hyped about that. I was like, holy shit.
Yeah, that was really cool. You guys made it look easy. Great.
Yeah. I was so,
So-
like, I don't know, it was weird. Like, I just went through the motions with it, and it's like, alright, cool.
Okay, so now because we have already X4, I would say Thunderme area, we just run out of this Discord as fast as possible.
Exactly.
And give the commentary to Fastdister and Shadow Zero
Yeah.
with X4 as much as possible. Sorry that we delayed it, but have fun, guys.
Yeah, have fun.
I'm
And
out.
good, good luck
Thank you so
to
much.
both
Thank you.
teams.
Same, take
Until
care,
the next
guys.
time.
With the relay.
All right.
Okay.
So I just
Okay.
saw MegaZone coming out of a really bad, like, played with bad RNG owl fight.
Uh-huh.
Are you
Also,
watching them?
yeah, I'm watching them right now. Quick question: are they both? Is MegaZone running on PC?
I think he is.
Okay, if he's running on PC, that's like a minute 40 difference
Hmm.
because between loads. And so right now we're coming up to Ultra, doing the Magma Dragoon fight and getting some good RNG there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Okay, he's
But,
getting some good RNG now.
Yeah, Jesus.
Yeah, Magma Dragoon is kind of hard, and you have to like learn a bunch of patterns for his attacks.
Yeah,
He can
yeah,
switch
do.
it up really quick, like with no, like without letting you know. It's not a good way to telegraph his attacks. Really, you just have to be like paying a lot of attention.
Yeah. I am now viewing these two. So do you want to talk about the routing and the quick kill here for MegaZone right now for this ice boss right here in Frostball Runs?
Yeah, he's not getting it, but if you time it correctly and you have good RNG, you can one cycle the hand. But yeah, he didn't get it. The hand closed itself, so he was only able to do like 1/5 of his health.
He was only able to do that, but still a lot of plenty game left though, really.
But yeah, now he's we're playing X4, X 100%. That means they have to collect every single thing that is collectible in this game. So we just saw MegaZone collecting the weapon tank.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not going to be useful to any of the runners in this race, but they have to get it anyway.
Goddamn RMPT servers, please. Please be nice.
Yeah, I love the fact that Ultra's timer hasn't started.
I like the fact that what is it, MegaZone's timer, like the left hand side is cut.
Yeah. Yeah, but it's really easy to see that we're 17 minutes in.
17 minutes in.
17
Yeah.
minutes in.
It's not a too big of an issue.
Hmm. But yeah, MegaZone is, I think, 3 stages ahead now.
Yes, he is 3 stages ahead. So he's heading off right now. He's heading off to, I believe, after this. I think he already did Jet Stingray, right? Pretty sure he did.
Let me see.
No. He's doing Colonel fight right after this. So
Hmm. Yeah, you want to do Walrus before the Colonel fight because you get the Frost Tower power, and that makes a ton of damage to Colonel.
yeah,
Gives you the fastest way to kill him.
yeah. You'll see Colonel twice, as opposed to Zero only seeing him once, which is when we get to Spaceport. But X has to kill him twice. Well, he doesn't kill him the first time. He just kind of fights him and says, "Come on, dude, it's time to fight." And
Time to cope.
second time, and the second time he's like, "Okay, I'm killing you for real."
Yeah.
But you know, we see how that turned out.
Hmm.
And Ultra just absolutely destroying
Yeah.
Web Spider right there.
That was a really good fight.
Yeah. Yeah, the second fight's when he's about to get serious. Did Ultra not turn off his mic? I swear I hear it. I hear myself.
Hmm.
Is that just me, Crisco?
All right, so MegaZone is done with the Colonel fight. He's heading off to Jet Stingray.
Yeah. Yeah, I hear you. Yeah. Does Ultra have his microphone on? Because I can swear to God I can hear myself. Yeah, I don't know, but I still hear myself.
Jet Stingray. So yeah, it's pretty easy to die in the stage. If you do one incorrect dash here, you're pretty much unable to do any inputs and just die.
Yeah, okay. So, yeah, basically for the first 2 halves, the fight's basically the same. Well, the stage is basically the same. But once we get to the boss fight, it's completely, utterly different.
From Zero, yeah.
Yeah, from Zero. Oh, Ultra died!
Oh, wow. That's a pretty clutch jump, but yeah.
Oh yeah, we should also talk about the Buster. So for those people who don't know, this game is the only game that literally allows you to select, I think it's the only game that allows you to select 2 Busters, or well, the option to have 2 Busters. The one that where Ultra is right now, that's the only Buster you want to get, because A, you can shoot 4 shots, and B, it helps with the Storm Owl fight.
Oh my god. That was an early dash. Oh my god. Well, continue.
Yeah. So you'll have two Busters, which is the one that Ultra picked up, and the other one, which is a big, the big Buster one, which creates a circle and it just keeps hitting it multiple times. That one is used as the one you'll see in X5 for the ultimate armor. Spoiler. But we don't use that one. I mean, you could use it. Theoretically, you could use it if you're a beginner, but it's more recommended to use the four-shot Buster, as it helps for this Storm Owl fight and the rest of the game for some strats.
Alright.
And just like I said, Jet Stingray fight is completely, utterly different from Zero fight, as we have to fight him with Buster and I believe a combination of ice.
Yeah, you use ice to get him when he's about to finish his cycle.
Yeah. Like we can see here.
Okay, so now Ultra is done with RNGO. Yeah, that is a pretty tough fight to, like, yeah, get.
Piñata fuzz
Have
this
con-
door.
It's really hard to get it consistently because it has an RNG pattern. You don't know where he's going to come up next. Yeah.
This chat. Okay, so MegaZone approaching my boy / Beast, you know, my Tony the Tigo ripoff lookalike, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But we got a Frost Walrus here, you know? But yeah, so
Whoa! Hey, Ultra didn't grab the heart.
Oh, he didn't?
He didn't. He didn't. He just burned the ice, and that's it. He didn't grab the heart. We should actually tell him.
Okay.
I'll be right back. Oh, Shadow is already on it. Wow, that was really weird.
Ultra. Grab the heart.
Yeah, he
dude.
will have to revisit now the stage.
Okay, good, we're good. I know. For those people who don't know the game, the people that are running is MegaZoneX versus Ultrauberness. If you're just tuning in, thank you for watching the stream. Please continue to keep watching as we have some great runners to show you. But yeah, for / Beast, this is basically the same thing for X and Zero. You have see this train right here. This train right here. You're gonna quick kill this boss here, but the amount of time the game kind of has like an IGT kind of in it for this thing right here. A timer, like a timer. This specific timer lets you get in, lets you kind of skip a cycle, which allows you to get on the train and get to the next screen faster.
Yeah, MegaZone didn't get it. Didn't quite get it. No.
Yeah, both the second one and the first one are literally the exact same. With that type of thing. So right now we're seeing Ultra right now on Frost Walrus. I'm really hoping that dude comes back for that revisit for that heart, because I swear to God. But yeah.
That was super weird, but yeah, it can happen. A lot of things can happen in this.
Yeah. Just like my PS2 crashing.
Yeah.
I'm hoping no one
PS2 RNG.
Yeah, dude. But yeah. Ultra already approaching.
Oh yeah, for those who don't quite know what's going on with the movement in these kind of games, the movement like changed a lot from SNES games to PlayStation games.
Mm-hmm.
So you will see people not doing the dash animation, but dash jumping everywhere to cancel the animation, but that will change in Mega Man X6. But we'll get into that later.
Dark Dizzy 2016, never forget it.
Yeah.
But well, they both killed their bosses respectively. But yeah, so like I said, if we were to fight / Beast with Zero, you'd SDC. In this case, you use, I believe it's Ground Hunter for / Beast.
Ground Hunter, yeah.
Yeah, so
that is the Jet Stingray's weapon.
Yeah, so we're gonna be using that. So let's see how Ultra deals
this is
with...
actually a really tough fight with Zero, because you have to SDC and move at the same time. Have like quick reactions.
Yeah, you got to make sure you don't take too much hits.
Yeah.
Now, for the refight, if we were on PS2, you know, he'd just stand there and roar at you like every time. But we're not running your collection, so. So right now, MegaZoneX is going for revisits. He's going to go pick up the armor and heart tank, I believe. So this should be fun. because we're going to need the armor, because the armor gives you a certain little technique called Nova Strike. And in the Nova Strike, we're going to be using it for Split Mushroom, which is the next Maverick.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, he got it. He heard me.
He got it. Nice.
He got it.
Can we get some clappers in the chat for Ultrauberness? Wow.
I was just like, oh man. He missed the heart, dude.
Feels bad, man.
Yeah, dude. Feels bad, man. He'd be doing an any percent run instead of a hundo run.
Mm-hmm.
But right now, Ultra at Jet Stingray. Yeah. Enough said about this stage, really. But
Yeah.
we also
Let's
see
hope he
MegaZone.
doesn't misdash something and get killed. But yeah, there's not much we can talk about this stage. Only that you should be grabbing
Crisco
heart
Fiesel.
here, and they yeah, and you should be grabbing a sub tank on the second phase.
So right now, MegaZone is in Split Mushroom. So this stage, like I said, we now have the armor part for X. The armor part for X is very necessary for this trick that we're going to be approaching very soon after this first half. So, also, neat little fact, when you're in the black screen, you can move. Like, you just don't see it visible, but you can move. Speed Gaming is a channel, basically, that's kind of a subsidiary to SRL and GDQ hotfix.
Mhm.
They allow tournaments and stuff like that on their channel. So I wouldn't be surprised if they allow us to have
They're
you know,
really there.
relays. Yeah. All right.
Yeah, that
And
would be
also
pretty cool.
MegaZoneX getting the mini boss skip that's only exclusive to this just this playthrough or this category, which is X100%. There's two ways of doing it. You can do the lightning web one, and then you can do the fire one.
Yeah, it's runner's preference pretty much.
Yeah. I think though the lightning one's a little bit more harder.
Yeah, it is a bit more harder.
I heard it's more like easier to get down for some weird reason. That's what they kind of come up with. So right here, also, this is what I was talking about that Ultra is doing. Ultra, please turn down. Please turn off.
All right, so so this is a nice auto scroller. Hands up, everyone who loves auto scrollers.
Yeah, man. Okay.
But you will see a nice trick at the end of this auto scroller where they will go blind. If everything goes correctly, they will go blind and pretty much stay on the left side of the... Yeah, no, MegaZone is not going for it.
Oh. Also, I think I should explain, because earlier in the commentary, for the past 3 games,
Yes.
you've been seeing Japanese on the X1 through 3, because those versions are faster. For X4, this is a different case. Also, he got that. Yo,
Yeah,
he
he
got
got it.
that. So do you want to talk about that before I get into the Japanese?
There's
version
not
of
much
the-
to explain, but yeah, that gives you like a slight chance to hit him like right when the fight starts. That's a pretty nifty trick, and it looks super cool.
It does. It so does. Alright, well, anyways, the SNES X1 through 3, they're all run on JP. The reason for this is because of text boxes, and some tricks are just a little bit more easier using the JP cart. For this game, though, it is faster to do the English version because it is 30 for the text. It is 30 seconds faster than JP, and this also includes with the before you get in the fight, you have to skip you have to mash through the text. Well, after you mash through that text, the boss for the JP version has dialogue, and which that actually kind of messes up because it is a good way to find out if you are getting good RNG or if you're getting bad RNG in that way.
Yeah.
But in the long run, you're wasting too much time because of that. So it's just more important to do it on English instead of or US version instead of JP version.
All right, so now MegaZone is going through the Cyber Peacock stage, and here is really crucial that he gets an S rank on every single stage.
Yes, it is.
The first stage will give him a heart container. The second phase is going to give him a sub tank, and the third phase is going to give him a armor
Capsule.
piece.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's really easy for X compared to 0, because with the mushroom power you can make the A-balls disappear. Yeah. 0, you have to jump around a bunch and hope you don't get caught by the ice.
Well, anyways, as opposed to doing this with 0, but you have to like do jump attacks, jump dashing, dashes. It's literally the same, but with X you have Soul Body, which kills the yellow things, as opposed to you as 0 have to dodge it, which kind of sucks.
Yeah, or damage boost through them.
Yeah. Oh, perfect use of Nova there. I'd normally would save it for the fight though, because I think you can kill them a lot more faster if you have Nova. But to east of their own, you know what I'm saying?
Yep. Alright, so Ultra is going for that revisit on Magma Dragoon. He's going to get the heart container. Or and the is the helmet? No, the chest piece.
So, looks like MegaZone had a little bit of trouble with that, with the ball and the button. But other than that, Ultra is now getting on Magma Dragoon for the revisits, so we can do the mini boss skip and split mushroom. So he's gonna get this armor piece right here. So, I gotta say, Ultra is catching up pretty damn quick. He's only like 2 mavs behind, so even with the mishap of the heart tank.
Yeah, Ultra is actually a really good speedrunner of X1 100%.
Yeah, he's going for that 46, dude.
He should be able to make up some time.
Yeah, indeed. Dragoon. Can we just appreciate how the English for okay? You know what? I'm just gonna say this, but like, why is it that JP, like, you know how they just go ready?
Yeah.
Like in JP, all you hear is ready. like it's just like he's just like, I'm tired of just screaming it. Just ready.
What I love is the 0 runs where Iris go, okay, I'll do it.
Yeah.
Not wanting to do it.
It's like no one wanted to
do it anyways. Okay, I'll do it.
Or it's like, forgive me, 0. It's like, no, I'm not gonna forgive you, you cheating thought.
Exactly, yeah.
That's Iris. Looks like Colonel told her to take out the trash. Meaning 0. Ooh, that is a good jumps from like Ultra, dude. Jeez.
Yeah, that was super.
Yeah.
Almost perfectly executed.
All right. But as we can see, we're in spaceport number 1, which is the only literal spaceport.
Yeah.
I don't know why, but it's just called spaceport. So you just assume, hey, we're on a ship. Shouldn't there be a second? Nope, just one.
Exactly.
Yeah. Yeah, but like, look, there's ships everywhere, dude. Like, this doesn't make any sense. Where's the second half? What goes above this? I'm sorry, dude. But,
Okay, the second Colonel fight, it's really the same as the first Colonel fight.
yeah, you want to keep using Ice Tower, then Nova, and then a charged Ice. I'm pretty sure that's how the strat goes.
Mhm.
So, yeah. Is he gonna Nova? Is he gonna Nova?
Yeah, MegaZoneX.
I think he's going for safe strats. I mean, I don't blame him, but. Nova, dude. Okay. Yeah, Ultra's catching up, dude. He's only 2 maps behind. Well, it's gonna be 1 map behind. Oh, and he got the jump too, so it doesn't matter. So, this is really a tight race. Okay, I'm just gonna put this right now. X5 and 6, dude. This is what's gonna change the teams around. I don't wanna jinx it, my dude. But like, I swear, this is gonna change it around. I have a feeling. Oh man, I'm ready for Terra. I'm really hoping Terra makes me happy. Please, please. Well, no, because we gotta go fight our friend Double. Iris doesn't exist. What are you talking about? It's only X. I don't know, man. Maybe I just came up with that name. So basically, we're here at Double, and Double just literally transforms into this big, huge golden thing with. I don't really know what he looks like. He looks like a Power Ranger. I'm not gonna lie about that. But he just goes, "Get ready, X," and well, you just use your double cyclones. You want to kill him this way. This basically takes as the boss for Iris for X, and yeah. It is I, Dio. Yeah, man. I swear, you know what, Crisco, can you do me a favor? After X7 ends, okay? Can you just put on like when one of the runners like finishes? Can you just turn on like a to be continued meme, and then just leave it there and just play the entire song of Roundabout? Like, I would be so happy if you did that. It's a meme. If you just go, yeah, it's a really good dank meme, but it's from an anime. So please do it. Oh,
He's not going top route. Let's go.
no.
Oh damn.
Do you want to get banned?
Yeah.
No, but seriously, please do it. I'll throw $3 at you
Okay, so MegaZoneX is entering the general fight now.
just to see this meme come alive. I'll throw $3. But yeah, general fight coming through. Also, just a little fun fact: if you don't scroll through that text, I don't know if it's fixed in the PC version, but when we get to Ultra, when you skip through a little bit of the dialogue, there's a miss like written general there. Like it's like GEN AR like LA, something like that. I don't remember how it's spelled, but like the guy, like I don't know how the hell do you write the first three right, but like the other four like that one wrong, like it's like that, dude. Like they wrote that wrong. And so, you know, I don't know how the hell X did that so much damage when we just saw him just like in pieces for the longest of time. But MegaZone is now approaching the refights.
He's going to go to Web Spider first.
Yes.
I hope he is going to try to get the quick kill.
Oh, he's going to Web Spider first. Can he get the quick kill? Can he get the quick kill? I don't think he's going for the quick kill.
I don't think he's going for it.
I think he would have already done it by now.
Yeah, no, he's not going for it. Let's see if Ultra.
Yeah, Ultra. Ultra finally on Spaceport, and yeah, we're gonna go for a second round. He's gonna go for a second round of the Daily Dose Kernel. So, I don't know. You know, yeah, he's already got his Nikes.
Side of stop the cope.
Yeah. He's gotta go stop the coop. Yeah. Coop. Yeah, the Spaceport team is pretty good. I know, dude.
Yeah, it's not much of a safe strat because you don't lose a lot of life nor time attempting to do the quick kill. But if you're not confident with it, you might as well just roll with the normal strat.
Show me what you've got.
Yeah, that was a nice Magma Dragoon fight for MegaZoneX.
Okay, can I just be honest here? Is it me or is like every second the second team and two times in a row has had like rough times? Like dying on Sig or like having a mishap, and it's like not intentional. Like oh yeah. No, dude, that doesn't even matter, okay? Don't even compare that to my 16 times dying on Rang Bangda, okay? Don't even compare it to that, my dude. Or my PS2 crashing on me and wasting maybe 20 minutes.
Into it or Cindy.
Yeah, and I was ahead by I think 50 seconds at that point.
Right, Ultra is fighting double now.
I'm gonna recycle you.
I'm gonna recycle you. The most dumbest line I've ever heard. At least forgive me, Zero, or okay, I'll do it is better line than. No, I'm just saying Iris is
Iris, yeah.
Yeah,
Iris's quotes
lines
are
better.
more.
Yeah,
more appropriate one-liners.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, X5 rank is super difficult, even for a casual playthrough. It's not if you know what you're doing and you
I
can
believe
control
bottom
the.
route is faster by like 3,
Yeah, it
3
is.
to 4 seconds.
But granted, you can die in both routes. You can get spiked on top route, and you can die. Fall to your death and bottom route.
Yeah, that too.
Global warming. Yeah. Nova Strike that. Sweet inputs you're doing. Now SDC for me, Twitch.
You know, this game is full of memes.
Yeah.
Let's be honest here. Because we're about to get to, hopefully soon, to, the best boss in this entire game with, like, the most retarded lines I've ever heard. Two. That's like the second one. That's next to double. Like, they both have the same equal spot. But, like, God, is Sigma Stick. Both fights are different, but yeah, like when we get to there, you'll see what I mean. It's completely different from Zero's. The only difference is the fire, I believe. Well, no, not the fire. The what's it called? Scythe. The scythe is also different, but the fire is like a lot more easier for X. But it's gonna suck. I think this is his last map. I think. I don't know if it is or not. But we'll see.
Yeah, I think
Oh, Ultra didn't get the quick kill like he said he would.
Ultra.
Ultra called it,
Disappointing
man.
you.
Ultra called it, man. Oh no, this is his last map. He's on
Yeah, the Cyber Peacock.
Cack. That's true. He did.
Yeah, he's
He
not
did catch
that
up.
far away.
Yeah, he did catch up pretty quick. So a little warning to the X5 runners: get ready.
Get ready.
Get ready. Also, I just want to say this: if anyone runs on JP with X, please don't ever run with JP with X. Cause like, it's so bad, man. Like, all you hear is X5 runners get good. But no, the Japanese voice actor for X isn't the same as X5 or X6's. So all you hear is when X shoots a shot or like he dashes, when he shoots the shot, all you hear is like 500 times. You know, I'm just like, no, I'd rather take like over the Japanese one where you just hear like each time you shoot out the shot. So that's a little fun fact. If you get annoyed really easily,
Oh,
each
he
time you hear
almost,
that.
Ultra almost got the
Quick
the
kill.
quick kill. Yeah.
Yeah.
Ow.
That's a little screwed up. It's a little screwed up, Crisco. Jesus Christ. Tell your dad to the Salvation Army before you come here. MILF's allowed.
Oh, damn, he didn't get the second
Oh,
punch.
he didn't get the
Well,
quick
he-
kill.
uh,
Well, he
it was
somewhat
like a
got
sec-
it.
yeah. Just lost like 3 or 4 seconds at the most.
Dude, no, like, Cody, you haven't heard JP's voice. Like, well, you have, but it's still worse than the English one, in my opinion.
Okay, so for this fight, you want Sigma to throw his side on the wall. because if not, if he throws it at the ground, he's going to
Megazone's gonna do it.
yeah, he's going to throw his boomerang shoulder pads at you, which is really funny, but it's really annoying too. And
Yeah,
it
so
can...
we get to hear our boy Sigma tell Megazone like, prepare. Yeah, get to hear him say, prepare to get destroyed, X, or like, yeah, prepare to get dicked, X, or the end. You know, all this type of stuff. If you get the end consistently, oh man, your run, it's dead at this point. But like you see Megazone here, what he's doing right now. You want to use Ground Hunter for the gunner, for like the trash can Sigma, and for the gunner Sigma, you want to air dash. Use a well, first you want to use a weapon, the lightning web one, and then you want to jump up there, and you want to keep holding X while you're shooting out your soul body.
Nice.
Because the soul body is going to kill him quickly, which is his weakness. Without that, it'd be ridiculously more harder, to be honest. What?
Yellow is the worst, and here we go.
Yeah, we got yellow. I think red. I like red. Red's good.
Oh, yeah, he got it. Let's go.
Ooh, he got it.
So time is coming up for Terra to take
Get
on
started.
his X5 run. Yeah.
Hee no one can stop me. Goodbye, X. No, yeah, don't go, no, please don't start. Come on, X5 runner, for Team Roll, don't disappoint us. Okay, and we get to the, guess what, guys? For this entire run, I'm gonna start the PS2 crashing memes. So get ready.
Yeah.
So, Terra's finally ahead now. He's ahead. And so, let's just hope Terra doesn't have a PS2 crash that lasts for 20 minutes.
Yeah.
Let's
no,
just
he's not
hope.
going to. Yeah, he is.
Is he?
Yeah, he is.
I see him.
Team 1 Terra.
Team 1, Terra.
Oh, ouch. Yeah, he's playing as Zero now. You want to play as Zero for the most part on X5 all stages.
Yeah.
And then when you grab the Ultimate Armor 4X, you want to switch.
Yeah. So,
But yeah, he got like super... like he got a lot of damage from the falling roof. So I don't know if he's
going
going
with
to...
MegaZone. Well, if he gets in here. Time to get in here.
Yeah, MegaZone, if you're hearing, come here.
Cody, you wanna you talking crap, dude? Come on, square up, bro.
I don't know if Terra will be able to do the one cycle here. He's really low.
Ooh,
yeah. Oh, I knew it. Oh, damn, that sucks.
Does he use circle
He took
dash?
so much damage.
For STC, or what does he do?
I don't know, really.
Oh, that's actually a good question. Hey, MegaZoneX, how you doing, sir?
You're muted.
Yeah, you are muted.
Oh, there we go.
So...
Nice.
Any thoughts on your run, dude?
I made a noob mistake in Jet Stingray, and I died on the... I'm trying to kill Jet Stingray.
Alright, well, dude, don't worry, man. Ultra forgot the heart in Frost Juarez.
Oh, you
and then
did?
got it. Yeah, and then got it back.
Oh.
So, yeah. Just, anything you felt like maybe you could improve in? Like, a lot more efficiently? Or do you have anything like to say against your opponent?
Falcon
not
smack, bro.
Ultra's pretty good at X4. He's like he's like top 5 on the leaderboards.
Yeah, he's number 5 or 6 on the leaderboards right now.
Yeah.
Should be considered though that the leaderboards got first. The EPXC times got first.
Yeah, so like QTT's run is no longer like.
He's not number 1, but he's up there.
Yeah.
Top. Yeah, oh my dog.
Yeah,
Holy
that's my
fuck,
dog.
I am nervous.
Oh damn, Ultra is really low, so he might. Oh,
Oh my god, the end!
the end. Okay. In TerracHL, we were watching him going for a really different route.
We are number 1, but everyone's replaced with an X4 cutscene.
He's going for the GA route, and that starts with Matrix. You want to not get hit anywhere here and do a kind of perfect boss fight.
Yeah. You take a lot of hits.
Pretty tricky.
You take a lot of hits from the fire thing, though.
Yeah, if you get hit by one of those dragon fire speeding things, it's over. You have to go SA route.
Yeah, I believe he's doing GA, correct?
Mm-hmm.
So if you for GA.
Try. Yeah. Oh no! The
No
curse is real. Oh my god!
God!
What's up with this curse? Wow!
Oh no!
Ultra died.
Ultra died.
Oh no! What is he fighting for?
Shut up! Shut up! Are you ready for round 2? I mean, it's round 3 at this point.
Yeah.
So yeah, like I said, if you take, I believe you need to have a minimum of 16 hit in order, or 16 damage to still get GA.
less than 16 damage to get the GA.
Yeah, if you take more than that, you're gonna have to go back up for SA.
Yeah.
Which really sucks, but it's a lot more easier. It's a lot more easier to do SA row, because then the thing is for GA, you want to get as fast as possible. You want to get hyper dash.
Yeah, hyper dash is the part that lets you dash really fast, and it changes the way you play Dark DC stage.
Yeah, exactly.
And you can use it on Axel.
I'm not sure if
Axel
getting hit by the mech a lot is all and destroying mechs a lot.
No, the mech doesn't count towards the damage value.
Okay. Alright. So
you also don't want to kill a bunch of stuff. You want to kill the least amount of enemies possible. No, you
can be there infinitely, but
on lava, yeah. But if you get hit a bunch, it will
explode,
start blinking white, white, and it will explode eventually. Okay, so Terra looks like he got the GA. Let's see now.
He's like doing
It's going to be in a blink of a second, but we might be able to see if he got the GA rank.
Okay, let's see. Let's see. GA.
Let's go, dude.
He got it.
He got it. No. So now he's going to save like 1 minute.
Oh wait, we are allowing them to save for like the Ignite cannon.
Yeah, we are.
Because I'm just gonna say, man, like Migma, dude, it sucks so bad.
Yeah, that can lead the league to.
Yeah, you'll save
really weird places.
You'll save time RTA wise, but like it doesn't matter IGT wise. Yeah, go Goofy, go.
Let's go.
Why does Terra's look so bright? Well, you ask him why his capture card looks like that.
So now we.
amazing run from Ultra Games coming here for a feature. Por favor. You know what? I just feel like one of these days, if this ever gets too popular, I'll do a Spanish restream of this. You know I can speak Spanish, right? No.
Damn.
Dude, I'm Mexican. Who do you think, dude? When my parents got in here, who do you think they were? What do you think they were speaking?
Shut up, dude.
No offense, Crisco, but eres un pendejo. No offense.
All right.
But yeah.
Yeah, Goofy got hit too.
Yeah, please. Well, he's running on JP. Oh, difference between this game. This game runs on IGT as opposed to just being an RTA game. So it does not matter if you do it doesn't matter if your RTA
If you do JP
is
or
good.
What's going on, you guys?
What's up, Ultra?
That was a terrible run. It was pretty
What
good until
happened
like
with
the
that
A-Mavs.
heart? With that heart? What the hell?
Oh, the heart?
Yeah.
Someone was talking to me.
You were going too fast.
No. Someone was talking. Someone was talking to me in real life, and I got distracted. And usually, when I flame like that, it just falls on top of me, so I just win.
Yeah, because I had to go in there. I was like, Ultra, get the heart. Get the heart, dude.
Yeah.
And I was already irritated because I missed the whole first cycle for the climb on that. So.
Yeah. Also, can someone remind Goofy why he has a green bar underneath? I don't know if that's video feed going down really poorly or it's kind of distracting.
I don't know either.
I missed Owl's or Spider quick kill because I cut his web and I was not supposed to do that.
Yeah. So, but dude, overall, man, that was a good run. Besides the death of on Seg, but I don't know how you were feeling during Seg. I'm pretty sure you were pissed off during.
I was already mad by the time I took way too much damage during the Scythe Sigma. I was losing like my movement. It's like a pattern that I start off with, and if I lose track of it, I end up like bonking too much.
Yeah, but overall, man, you did a good run. Hopefully, Team 2, which is Team I believe Tron.
We got crack attacks, so we're good.
Yeah, so we'll see how it goes, man. So thank you for coming on here for an interview. Hope you have a good day, the rest of your night. Yeah, please.
I thought I brought it back pretty well though. So
yeah, you did really well. I'm not gonna lie, dude. You did really good. I thought you were gonna. I literally thought this race was about to get more tighter than it was gonna be.
Yeah, it would have if I'd not like did some stupid bad things. That's about it.
Yeah.
Revisiting Walrus and I died an owl, but that was because I was trying to do something.
Yeah. So now Goofy's going for the essay route, and that involves getting into Dark Disc stage first.
Yeah. So
you will notice it has a really maximum amount of lag whenever the space animation is behind on the background.
Remember when I mentioned that this game's IGT, right? So this game's IGT. The reason for the game being IGT is because the in-game timer is a lot more efficient and a lot more viable against all platforms. And so in the X Collection version of this stage, there is absolutely no lag. And
also PC version.
Yeah, also PC version is for this as well. The only thing right now is that they're both playing on PlayStation. And
yeah,
Goofy
so they should be matched up.
Yeah.
But Goofy has the faster RTA version, which is JP.
And JP's a lot more faster due to text.
Also, I've been told that I haven't made the comprobations or whatever. The JP version has a higher rate of Enigma succeeding. And
yes, that is true. That is true. It has a higher rate of succeeding.
So this is perfect for Team 2 to kind of get back into the game.
Go, please.
If Goofy has the Jolo Enigma, Terra has to reload a save file.
Yeah. So yeah. Also, we're on the for Terra. We're on the most boring stage of them all, Duff McWhalen, which is literally the music is literally ripped off of from X2 from earlier, which is Bubble Crab's music.
I think it's actually good.
I mean,
if
it's
it's
a good
not
theme.
broken, don't fix it.
Yeah, but I do like that the fact that originally there was going to be a song for this game, for this stage, which was,
it remained.
Yeah, it was the Deep Blue Sea, I think is the name of the track that was unreleased. I would have liked to hear that instead of Bubble Crab's theme, but Bubble Crab is
actually super good.
Under the Sea. But yeah.
But yeah, Duff McWhalen is a super. Yeah, Terra's actually super good at it, it seems.
That's good that he is, though.
That was really weird.
What, the backwards?
No, he waited a little bit after 3 slashes. But yeah, he's pretty good at it. Oh, Goofy's having troubles with AriaHatsune.
Goofy, please. Vamos, wey.
Vamos, güey. Dale, weón.
No lo cagues.
Alright. So yeah, we should clarify that both of these runners, Terra and Goofy, are Chilean.
Yeah, they're both Chilean,
So they come from the Spanish community.
Exactly, dude.
Which is a really good community.
Yeah.
Filled of memes and good people.
Yeah. But yeah.
Yeah.
Also, I like that pose like Dark Dizzy does. It's just like, I got fucked!
Yeah. Also, Matrix does that too. Like, the face is like, oh damn! Yeah. Dark Dizzy stage is super bad for... Like, in general, if you don't go there with Hyperdash, it's actually really bad. You can do all sorts of cool tricks with the Hyperdash on, and the double jump for Dark Dizzy.
And really, I'm seeing it right now. Terra really improved from the last time I raced him.
Yeah, he did. He is actually a really good runner.
Yeah. So I'm pretty proud of him. Porque no habla español. Que andas enojado, Berlin.
Come on. Oh, damn. Goofy got hit by the dragon. Yeah.
But since he's
That
in
hurts a
SA,
lot.
that doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter, yeah, but if he dies enough times, it will matter. But I don't think he's going to. So yeah, in
Let's
neither of
become the new
these
SRE.
runners try to do the cycle skip on Matrix stage. Here in the lava section, if you're super good at movement and you can perform like a super hard trick, it's called cycle skip, which makes you like effectively keep a cycle on the lava section.
Yeah, so
and
right here,
blast
we're
the
just
door like in the first cycle.
we're
with a
seeing
hand.
Terra right here, just STCing the hell out of that.
Yeah, you can one cycle this boss, but it's pretty clutch. Yeah, he did it. Let's go.
Sorry, he's here. They're with us here. Okay, now where's your dank memes? I need to see them.
Cerré está presente. Which one?
Okay.
Some team chill, right?
What? Wait, are you serious? I don't see it. Oh! Hey, Terra, you're hearing me. You're hearing me out, man. 4 more memes the next time you do a fight. Put another meme on there.
Okay, I'll be right back.
Alright. So yeah, this is X5. Berlin, dude, you speak Spanish. Don't even come to me with that weak shit, dude. Come on. Yeah. So right now, Terra is going to, I believe it's Axel. He heard me. Yeah. So Axel, which is, oh yeah, fun fact, all the X5 runners, not all the X5 runners, but all the X5 Mavs are named after Guns N' Roses. Like the people that do Guns N' Roses. This is because the voice actor decided, the one who did for Claire Redfield, decided it was a good idea to do that. Yeah. So yeah, this is a really neat use of the hyper dash here. The hyper dash you're going to be using this is for this stage because it makes the stage go a lot faster, and you kind of skip a lot of this stuff right here that would usually hit you really quickly if you had slow, just a normal dash. Which I'm gonna assume Terra is gonna do pretty damn well here, but we'll see. Also, Goofy now just killed Dynamo. We're gonna see him twice. Chat, please. So Terra just defeating Axl Rose. So in that fight, you want to STC his original self because he pops out a clone. And yeah, his weakness is fire. You can use fire as like a backup, but you're gonna waste more time doing that.
Yeah, his iframes get super long.
Yeah.
Time, yeah.
Oh, Terra's going to the Dark Dizzy now, so he's good.
Yeah, Terra already
accidentally going to the save screen.
Let's go. So yeah, Terra is done with his 4th Maverick.
So we're gonna see another meme.
Goofy's going for the his 3rd, right? Yeah.
Yeah. It's me, Dio. You may think that it was that other guy who fucked your bitch, but it was me, Dio.
Wow.
But yeah, so we're in Dark Dizzy stage. So like I said, Dark Dizzy creates a dark stage, like creates so much goddamn lag. It's not even funny.
Yeah.
It's
But it
me,
is
number
really
1.
different. Number 1. Oh, okay, so Terra's not going for it. Let's see. Oh, what the hell?
What
That
happened?
was a missed dash from Terra and he died. That is not going to cost a lot.
He's not gonna cost any time, man. He's got this.
Yeah.
Oh. I don't think he meant to do that.
No, he didn't.
I think he meant to dash jump.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the lag here can screw up your movement quite a bit.
Yes. So it's.
Let's see if Terra is going to do the crazy platform strats.
Yeah. Ooh. Oh, you, ooh, 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 ooh.
No, he's not going for it. What a shame. Because you can jump off that platform. Oh, he's going for it anyways. Let's go. Well, you can do that jumping off that platform. And you don't have to wait.
Seems like Goo is still on the bear. Oh, yeah, the bear.
Yeah.
Here's the slash.
Here's the slash, yeah.
Getting some STC out there.
Yeah, that was a really good fight, I think.
To one cycle.
Yeah.
To one cycle him, you want to keep STCing and then keep him on the ground, and then you want to do 2 dash slashes.
Yeah, Orsa did a couple of tutorials for the setup.
Okay, that right there, that little brick that we see with the like the little red eyes on it, that can sometimes crush you and kill you, and that's the worst thing when it happens.
You have to time it really well.
Yeah.
And if you don't, you still have to time the crush frames so you don't end up inside the block again when you jump and get crushed again.
Yeah. Also, little fun fact for for the Japanese versions, you'll hear the boss Maverick's names out loud, as opposed to the English one, due to the fact that it's again Guns N' Roses names.
Yeah.
Dear Claire Redfield, we really hate you for doing this.
See ya, Berlin. Remember to follow him. He ran X2 earlier and did the commentary for X3.
Yeah. And if you're just now tuning in, if you're just now tuning into this real life, this is MegaZoneX, MegaZoneX1, MegaZoneX1 through 7. We're going to be streaming these amazing games. Oh, I don't know, I could pick the different on X7, but you know. But other than that, we're showing you some great games, some great runners, and some great commentary. So please stick by as watching these runners. They have a lot to show us. So yeah, bop a follow for Terra, and bop a follow for Goofy.
Yeah.
Also click out together. Now, Izzy Glow is a different kind of stage, because you want to use your hyper dash here. For SA route, you'd have the hyper dash already equipped here when you get to this stage, which is cool. So this is where like the SA route and the GA route like become like, intertwined, because the last 2 maps are the same. Just they had the thing. Also, go follow the Team Dead meme. They're pretty good.
Okay.
Okay, I'm
just having a hard time with this SDC.
Yeah. I'll stop memeing at this point. I'll stop memeing. Like, if I see a meme that's good, I'll read it out loud. But just stay.
So yeah, there's not much you can do in the Duff My Well stage, except for not lagging the game as much.
Yeah, dude. This game's lagging hell.
Not as much as X4, but yeah, it is. And the fact that...
When does the memeing stop?
It never stops.
Yeah, now I'm waiting for Goo or Terra to put its Medio memes on stream at some point.
Yeah, you're watching these runners go for jump slash and third hit combos. That is okay for an in-game time run, but it's not good for an RTA run because it lags the game a little bit. You lose a bunch of seconds to it in the long run. I don't know if we explain what SDC is. So for those who just tune in, or if we didn't explain what SDC is a technique that can be performed by Zero in 0, X4, 5, and 6, in which you cancel the slash animation with a dash, and the dash with a slash animation, so you are basically doing a single slash at top speed. And what that does is you are able to not get the bosses in their iframes, and that deals a ton of damage, as you have seen Goofy do on the first phase of this submarine. That has a little bit of variations on X4, and here on X5 in the second phase of the sub, you can do something that's called SSDC, in which you do the second slash, so you do 2 slash and then a dash, and that makes a little bit more damage in a little less time. There we go, that's the gift. Actually super glad that Terra is putting that out. D-pad SSDC, yeah, double tap SSDC.
Yeah, I do that too.
I don't do that.
Do you just do alternate with the dash button and the splash to do that? Or?
Yeah, so Goofy now is not going for the SSC, doing jump slashes, which is the slower.
I've never seen this.
Yeah, this is the first time I've seen this, but if it works for him, let's go.
Oh, it works. Dash button SSD. Zach, calm down, dude. You're getting too heated.
Oh, right. So Goofy's not going for 5 strats. That is actually quite weird, because you can kill this boss really easily if you do
fire.
Don't attack for fire. Kill him like really quickly.
So we're seeing right now Terra destroy the living hell out of Dynamo. Sometimes you can get a double property on Dynamo, and you can get like a double hit, like right there that we just saw. I'm not sure what's the cause of that. It's never been determined on what the cause of that is. But
but it happens when he's doing his shield.
Yeah, it's weird. It's like it gives him a second frame to get like killed. It's weird. But Dynamo leaves and he says "Johnny" and then leaves.
Yeah.
Only to be seen again in X6. But we won't see him.
Just for the cutscene.
Yeah, just for an alternate boss, I believe.
Oh, really?
Yeah. We only see him like in an alternate boss. I think it's after you kill. I think it's in the any percent route when you kill High Max. After you kill High Max and you go back for a bonus stage, he will appear there. You can kill him as many times as you want, which is kind of weird. Like I don't really know why, but. Axel Rose.
Okay, so Terra is going for the. Okay, ooh, he almost got crushed. This is Skedaddler stage. It has a bike section, but it's not as long and not as hard as the.
It looks like he picked up 2.
Yeah, he picked up 1. You preferably don't want to pick any single energy ball.
Yeah. So I guess
So you don't even
Yeah, he just
have to
picked
deal
up
with
one.
text.
So as you
One
can see, this is like good. This is what you have to do if you're SA for Axel. You want to just sit here, go down here, and you want to take damage. While taking that damage, what you want to do is you just want to dash along the rope, because jumping and dashing is not going to help you. Yeah, like right there, that's risky. That's very risky because you can actually, once you're hit, you can't actually press up. Like it just can't do it.
Yeah.
The game does not allow you to do it. It's just like, no, dude.
So now we will see Terra going for the best looking and only clip in the game, which abuses the crush frames. Oh, he didn't get it. He
didn't get it?
No. He waited too much. Yeah.
Oh, he's not going for it.
For what?
The clip? He didn't go for the clip.
No, he went for the clip, but he didn't get it because he did one more jump.
You theoretically could still go for it though.
Yeah, he could have gone for it, but he preferred not to.
Yeah, I'll explain the clip. So basically, the game, for some reason, that door in specific, like these doors, you can clip literally through them. This is because you're already in part of the game already to like the right hand side of it and clipped in, and so you can just basically just skip the entirety of that section right there.
Yeah, it doesn't like save that much time.
Yeah.
But it's actually because X5 introduced crush frames, which will be see more of it in X6. But the theory behind it is when you get crushed by a block or that platform, you get into a really weird state where you can like get past solid objects.
Oh yeah, it's like
and the doors are solid objects, so you can get past them. But I saw one guy today get out of the crush frames in between the two doors. So he didn't get the skip and also died for it.
Yeah.
Because he got crushed.
Yeah. So you can skip that part, but the thing is you risk the thing if you do it really too late. You can risk of soft locking the game because you're kind of stuck in between the doors, which allows you have to jump and kill yourself.
Yeah. So we're going for the Enigma now. Let's get the Enigma hype now in chat. Let's see if
Enigma hype. Is he gonna get it?
Let's see. Is he gonna get it?
He did last time.
Is he gonna get it? No. He didn't get it. You can already tell because of the
blast. If it goes through,
the blast.
Yeah, if it goes through, then if you see like the other half go through, then you got it. If you don't see that, then you did not
so
get it.
Now he's not going to go for Skyver stage just now because Skyver kind of gets rid of your SDC and you will need it for the Sigma stages. So he's just going to shut the shuttle and hope for good RNG.
Yeah. Also, Fuzz, you did look at an X6 run, right?
Yeah.
Okay. The shuttle needs to like go.
Succeed.
It has to succeed. It has to go. If it doesn't, what I would recommend is
have to reset and load the save file and try the Enigma and shuttle again.
Yeah. So for like X.
Yeah, he got it. Let's go, boys. Nice. So there's no resets yet.
A little neat fact: the cutscenes. So the cutscenes for this tell you when you get it or you don't get it. So for like the Enigma, if the Enigma shot goes and you see the other half of the Enigma shot, then you got it. For the shuttle, if you see zero, go then and you see it explode.
The shuttle.
Yeah, like the beginning
you're
first
okay.
cutscene. Yeah,
But
if
the shuttle goes like from a down angle to the colony, you're screwed. You have to reset.
Yeah, you have to reset, and that's the worst part of doing it. I found a way consistently of getting the shuttle all the time, but
yeah, it's RNG, purely RNG.
It's dumb though. It's really dumb RNG.
Let's see.
Really.
Yeah, if Goofilactiko can manage to get the Enigma shot, I will be so happy.
And also another thing is if you do get it too, the game also has kind of an issue to the point, like, well, X Collection, right? For PlayStation 1, you, like, both JP and US, you can load the game to a current, to whatever you do. For X Collection, that's a different case, because you actually have to save.
You have to actively save, yeah.
Yeah, because if not, your run's dead. I'm pretty sure as of now, though, that's actually banned now, so, like, if the run dies, it's dead. Like, you just can't bring it back. But since this is a relay, and if both runs die, well, then how? This won't be really a relay.
There's actually no things said for races, X5 races, which is a really different territory because it's RTA based.
Yeah, 1 second.
So we're rolling with this now. Okay, so that's good RNG for the Shadow Devil fight for Terra. Low. Okay, so Terra is having is dealing now with the Shadow
What was
Devil.
that? What was that I heard?
0, I thought. Like, whoa, there really was today, yeah. Okay, so let's see. Shadow Devil can be a little douchey in that he's going to ping pong around his blobs. Yeah, he didn't get it. Let's go.
Wait, is she in the chat? What the hell?
Huh?
Who said that again?
There is on Shadow Devil. Oh, HC Reddit.
Oh, that's.
Let's see. Right now, Terra wants. I don't know if it's enough health. Oh, he's going to get the double. Yeah. That sucks. That loses.
You lose so much time doing that crap, man. And this game is bullshit for it. Like, no, apologies on my language, guys, but, like, honestly, when you run this game and you get to this boss is kind of just...
Let's go. So, here, Terra could have gotten a worse RNG, which will be if Shadow Devil decided to turn into the Wily Machine. A bunch of animations, yeah, that would...
Yeah, he jumps,
waste a lot of time.
kills you with the spike, tries to kill you with the spikes on his feet. His, you know, his spike Jordans. Yeah, the Wily Machine is a lot more slower.
Wily Machine is actually good if he's, like, on half health. You can get him faster. But if he's in his last cycle and he Wily Machines, that's the worst outcome.
You want to have those viruses because there's a section here where you want to avoid taking damage. Because it sucks if you don't. So, like, right here, he's going to take all these zeros. And for Zero, basically, when he takes all of those viruses, he becomes invincible. For a short period of time.
Recovers all his health.
Yeah, he recovers health immediately. So right here.
For X, it's a different story. He gets damaged by the
he gets
virus.
damaged. Yeah. And I believe...
So now we're getting into Rangda Rangda. And this is really... like...
Basically, it's this game's plot.
Explain it.
This game's plot. It's literally this game's plot. Literally, it tells you, hey, there's a virus. Zero has the same virus, basically, of it, and he's the enemy to it. But, Rangda Bangda. Oh, man. Let me tell you a story about
the best RNG he can give you is to have blue eye, then red eye, then green eye, then the nose, and you finish the green eye. But yeah, he's going to have the blue eye here, and that sucks because it does a lot of damage.
You can... okay. The reason reason Terra's ahead is because Ultra died, got the hard, didn't get the hard tank until later on, and then I believe Aria died a lot,
Yeah, Area died
died
on Final
on,
Sigma too.
Yeah. And I think the other who's the other team? Drifter had a problem as well.
On X2.
And Arias died on Sigma too.
Drifter didn't die on Final Sigma, right?
Huh? No, he didn't
Drifter
die. No,
didn't
he
die.
didn't die. No.
Nice.
Only X1, 3, and 4 on Final Sig.
Okay, so now it's up to X.
Yeah. X is
in
like,
terms
I don't
of-
want to fight you. I'm fighting you.
Yeah. So now X has Terra has to play as X now to get the ultimate armor, which will allow him to Nova Strike everywhere.
Yeah, literally, he becomes God.
He gets all the invulnerability iframes. Yeah. And does a bunch of damage. So even if Zero would have the SDC ability, it would not be as good as Ultimate Armor X in the refights.
The thing is about that though is even if we did use Zero for the refight, right? The thing is I believe it wouldn't count because it's not any percent all stages. Because you
It's
have
the same, all stages, yeah, it's the same.
Yeah.
Like if Skyward didn't take away your ability to SDC. How do you know?
only in a ROM hack.
So now Terra's doing the Zero fight, which is like ridiculously easy.
Yeah, he just tells you, hey. He's like,
I want
oh,
to
okay.
punch the ground for a couple of
Yeah, I'm gonna punch the ground and do block a whole lot like 15,000 times.
Yeah.
Get destroyed, kid.
So yeah.
And then X is just like, okay, let me follow this pattern that literally is in the middle. So
Okay, so now is Goofy going to die though? No, he's got the tank.
oh, dude, Goofy's got this. He's my boy. He's got it.
So now Goofy has to save and try the Enigma shot.
Maybe.
He's playing on the JP version, so he has a better chance of getting the Enigma and or shuttle.
Because he was like, why can't I hit him?
Yeah.
What the hell, X? I'm trying to hit you. Get hit.
This is my most powerful.
This is my most powerful move until I get Black Zero.
How is this possible?
Whoops. Oh.
Okay, so Enigma shot for Goofilactiko.
I think Goof, you got the wrong one. I think you got the wrong thing. Did he get it? Oh! Shit, he got it!
He got it! Let's go! He's going to save like a minute and a half to...
Yeah, just
good
RTA
RNG.
wise. Yeah,
Yeah.
what the hell, dude? See, this is what I'm talking about. Cutscenes. They tell you, dude.
to butter wheel. Wow. Wow.
When you get the YOLO Enigma shot.
Yeah.
Oh, please. Okay, hey, Crisco, please put this in after he's done. After he's done with stage 1. Oh, not that one.
Disco time, yeah.
Yes, when he gets to disco time, just turn this on.
Yeah.
When Goo
refight
gets
time.
when the Goo gets to the refights, that's the disco. So turn that video on. Just for
there is now going through the Skyward stage. There's not much you can do here. You just have to complete the stage in order to have the all stages that they already completed.
Yeah, so this is gonna be... Oh. You don't want to do that. Now, I'm hoping Terra does an epic glitch here, which is pretty epic.
I don't think he's going to go for
But
it.
but there's a little neat fact.
Oh,
on this little
yeah.
road or whatever, where Zero's gonna crouch because there's spikes. On it, there's
Goofy,
a frame there.
Oh, Goofy, please! What are you doing?
Goofy, what are you doing? Goofy, please. Goofy, please. Goofy, please. Oh no. On there, you can do a little glitch where he's infinitely jumping, and the frames are kind of fucked.
Yeah.
So you're just kind of stuck
Like
there,
jumping and like
trying to fall at the same time.
yeah, falling down at the same time. Oh my god, Goofy he's activating the clock stopper like too early.
Man,
But
the
yeah, he's got it.
The refund is the only thing why I do this game. Well, that's kind of true. The only reason why you would want to do it in the first place.
Mm-hmm.
But I think Goofy is like 8 minutes behind, according to
Yeah, he might.
according to yeah, he's 8 minutes. He's 8 minutes behind from Terra, so this kind of tells you where everything's going. So I mean, Goofy's catching up, like a little bit due to the Enigma shot.
Yeah, but also
it's not gonna matter.
A little bit of a reputation of dying on Final Sigma.
Oh yeah,
Let's
dude.
see.
Final Sigma.
Okay, so the hardest boss now on Terra. Well, it's hard to SDC and not bonk into him and get thrown like 1,000 miles away.
Burn to the ground, burn to the ground. It's coming, dude. It's coming soon. TM.
Finally, best game.
The best game in the series. Oh,
I don't
Killer
know
had
if it
one.
is the most legit meme game or the most memey legit game.
Yeah, dude.
I'm not gonna fight because I want peace. Wah, wah. So guess what? You can't use me until the middle of the game.
Alright, so Terra is going for...
Huh?
It might
No,
be,
see-
we do
no,
not
dude.
know.
What happened?
Yeah, he's going to get crushed. Yeah, damn, those spikes are... quick reminder that you can hop through... Like,
Oh.
the hitbox of the wild machine is really weird.
Yeah, at least X7 is in G+.
You can you can jump over the wild machine.
Up. Where's the disco music? I need my disco music. Also, by the way, for some reason this game has a really weird problem, but if you're streaming on a bitrate, your bitrate kind of dies here.
Yeah.
Like, it's just dead. Until you get to the bottom.
Okay, so Terra is now doing a strat. Like easy
It's a safe strat. It's a really safe strat. I did this also in the relay.
Yeah, the
You
best
do-
strat is to Nova from the left wall,
Yeah,
but
it's
can
very
be a
risky.
little bit tricky and you can die spiked.
Exactly.
That is not a thing you want to do in a relay. Oh, but he's getting... It's a really hard fight for Terra.
I'll be right back 1 second.
Alright. Yeah, but X5 is a really forgiving game in which if you die, you'll get all your weapon energy back and your life back. Your HP back. And the checkpoints are actually super good. If you game over, you will get into a checkpoint again. Not to the start of the stage. Wild machine again. Oh my god, Goofy, come on, dude. Mega choke. Okay. Wow. TortaDiego, you have to destroy Tank in this one. No, he's playing... What is he playing? Alright, yeah, you have to pick up now. Goofy, please. I'm 100% sure he's going to hate this game when when he's done. Okay, so yeah, as you can see on Terra's stream, this part of the game just becomes on X nobbing everywhere. I agree, Rack, yeah. Seems like it will be that way. Or the other way. Alright, so Goofy's 2/3. Oh, he got the double thingy. Yeah, this will be a hard time for Team 2 because Goofy still has to go beat Rangda, Skyver, and then Zero. That's going to take a little while. Yeah, it's almost a 15 minutes minus minute lead. Oh, Goofy, what the hell? Also, Wily Machine 3 times. If he's not used to Wily Machine, this is super bad for him. Yeah, oh. Oh, let's go. Oh my god. Whew. Let's go. Now it's rank the bank that time. Let's see how he manages. He does that. Yeah, what about the yellow Enigma shot, Crisco? Nah. You don't have to. You must to. Oh, Goofy, come on! Yeah, the Sigma stages here are quite brutal for novice players. And if you're choking. But yeah, he's got it this time. Terra's almost done with the Maverick refight. Oh, Goofy, beware not to spike yourself here. Alright. He's going to grab that full health. I hope he gets a good RNG rank the Vangda. Okay, so Terra's off to Speed Adler, which is undisputably the easiest refight ever. You just have to hold right and Nova, and that's it. Nice green eye. Poor Goofy. Oh. He's going to... Okay, he's got the sub tank. Green eye. Go. Oh my god. Let's go, Goofy. Vamos, weón. Okay, Terra is going now to beat Final Sigma. He's on his way. Is Terra having like a little bit of a bitrate problem? Or it's just me? Okay. Yeah, okay. So yeah, Final Sigma. This can be a little bit tricky if you get hit a lot during the first phase or the second phase. You can get crushed by the hands in the second phase and that sucks. But if you're cautious, that shouldn't happen. I mean, he died now, so I don't know. Maybe a couple of, like 1.5 minutes, maybe. So yeah, Cyber Demon should be getting ready now. Oh my god, there is getting wrecked. Yeah, so if Terra doesn't die here, Team 1 is going to get into X6. We're at almost a 10-minute lead. Oh my god, Goofy, come on! Make that in. Oh. Terra, come on. This is where it really falls apart. Alright, so Goofy's getting hit a lot. He shouldn't have. Yeah. No! Oh my god! Oh! It's okay. So Terra's done with the phase 1 once again. Goofy too, they're stuck here in an endless cycle of boss fights. Oh my god. Kill the hands, Terra, come on! Alright, it's going okay. Terra. Oh, he didn't grab the quick charge, that's it. Alright, so Goofy's now down with 0. Terra's looking pretty good, so yeah. Let's go, Cyber, go!
What's poppin', fellas?
The memes. Alright. You should go to the Team 1 post channel. Terra, if you want to pop in the commentary, I can translate to English. So hop in.
Should be noted that this X6 run race is going to be on extreme difficulty.
Yeah, this is on a stream. All stages.
No, this is just any percent.
No, any percent.
Crack Attack
That's
doesn't
all.
know all stages.
Mhm.
Oh yeah. We are extreme gamers.
Mhm. So give us a roundabout about what makes it stream difficulty.
Oh well. You take like double damage from normal, so like quadruple from easy. There's a lot more enemies. There's like double enemies on like every map at the minimum. Some enemies have like triple the enemies. There's no health drops in the entire game. Those are the basic things. Also, bosses are a lot faster.
Yeah. So you just now took a ton of damage. So it's kind of in the same vein as X1, where there is a scripted fight after this one.
Yeah,
You have-
usually in other categories I'll take damage on this fight, but that's too difficult for extreme, so I just take damage before entering the boss. Mid stages, hello? I mean, this is X6, so I mean, it's not even wrong.
Okay, so we just watched Zero case steal, kill stealing.
Yeah. So I'm going to be standing in the middle of the screen here because that's the fastest, so that Timax and X can go to their like scripted positions before they start talking. If I like run to the right of the screen, that saves a little bit of in-game time, but I will lose like 2 seconds real time. So because in-game time only ticks when you have control of your character. So if you want to go for an in-game time run, then you would just run to the right of them immediately. Also, my mashing is bad because my fingers are cold, so please don't yell at me.
Mhm. Okay, so you're not now going to pick Zero because Zero is the best character in the game. No.
Well, Zero's dead, so we gotta go unlock him first.
Ah, yeah.
Yeah, rip. Spoiler.
Spoiler, he wasn't dead. He just had to hit himself so he can repair himself.
Oh yeah.
That's textual code.
So it should be noted that both Crack Attack and I are going to be playing on the MegaZoneX collection on PS2. So yeah, I've actually never done a run on this version of the game before. Usually I play on emulator. Oh yeah. Usually I want to save that Reploid for when I play as Zero, but I forgot, so hopefully that doesn't ruin me later. Probably will. It should be mentioned that any percent on Extreme is very difficult to do in the standard any percent route. Standard any percent would be an InfiniteMystery stage right now.
Get out. Get out.
Alright. So standard any percent route would basically just do one Maverick and then go to the end stages. And that's way too hard to do in a consistent manner. So, like, some people have done it, Crack 8-Bit has done it, but I've just never even tried that route just because it's so much RNG. So basically, we're going to go to this stage to unlock Zero instead so that we can get Hyper Dash and Saber Plus. That makes Nightmare Mother actually skill-based.
Yeah.
Well, for the most part.
Alright, so Goofy's now going for... What is Goofy doing? Please mercy kill, please kill me. Alright. Oh my god.
Zero?
Yeah, he chose Zero.
Oh my god.
It's a good run.
PB base, maybe.
Maybe.
Not bad.
Right here, you really want to hope that Reploid, well, right here is whenever you see me get that Reploid, gives you health. Reploid health is the only health you can really get on Xtreme. So, and the health that it gives you is random. So, if I would have just gotten like 1 pixel of health, I probably would have died. But I got lucky, so I didn't.
Also, the reploids that you save are key for getting the Hyperdash and Saber Plus.
Yeah, those 2 Reploids give you both of those parts. It is to note, if you do the slash attack while standing on the ground, it initiates a teleport sequence on 0. But if you jump and then slash, that doesn't happen. So basically, if you get good luck, he'll just basically like run back and forth in the middle of the screen and you'll just keep doing damage. And I got good luck there, so it's pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, now we have 0, and yeah, 0's a beast. By the way, is the audio working out alright? I've never streamed just game audio before. It's pretty epic.
Okay. So now you're going for Sheldon. Because he has the most broken power in the game.
Yeah, for any percent, basically you want to do a combination of the shortest stage. Like, there's several stages that are fairly short, and then like whichever one of those has the best weapon is the one you want to go for. And this has the best weapon in the game, and it's also the shortest stage in the game, so it works out pretty nicely.
So this weapon should only like reflect projectiles, right? But it doesn't
yeah,
work like that.
It's designed to just act as a shield that'll reflect projectiles and then turn them into like energy balls to go and attack other enemies. However, for whatever reason, when you activate it, it makes Zero's Saber do damage for every frame rather than just like 1 hit. So the first slash will do like normally just 1 hit, and then instead of that, it'll just do like 40 hits because it'll be in the enemy's hitbox for like 40 frames or whatever.
Yeah, it does damage for every frame it's on the enemy's hitbox. And yeah, this game is plagued with weird hitboxes. Like, we are not going to see Sheldon's fight, right? Sheldon, I mean, TortaDiego.
I'm just trying to even out the race here a little bit, don't mind me.
Alright.
I'm sandbagging.
Good speed. Yeah, Goofy in X5, he's going for the same strat. He's not novaing the Duff McWhalen boss.
Oh my god.
Which is the safest way.
It's a good speedrun right here.
Yeah, Crack says that you just go AFK for 20 minutes. Nothing will happen.
Yeah, as I said, I've never played this version before, so I'm not used to this controller. So my bad, haha, I forgot how to STC, haha. Either way, that boss is done now.
What version are you using again?
I've never played on X Collection console before, so I'm using my PS2 controller, as opposed to my PS4 controller.
For PS2 or GC?
PS2.
Okay. Shoot Butterful Hill.
Okay, so normally, in regular any percent, I would just go and unlock the final stages at this point in the game. But I want to get the parts, I need to be able to equip the parts, so I need to do another stage to rank up first. So on this stage, I need to collect 100 Nightmare Souls throughout the stage, so that I'll hit 500 by the time I kill the boss.
Yeah. So that will unlock 1 slot for a part.
Yeah. I'm also doing this stage so that I can get the Insuizan. What were you gonna say?
No, after that you will have used a glitch with the part equipped.
Hey man, don't diss the Asumazan. That shit's epic.
It's epic.
Exactly.
So as you can see, guard shell is going in full effect here.
It's very useful.
Keep in mind, enemies have way more health on extreme difficulty, and it's still tearing them up.
Yeah, it shows.
I think the enemy placement in this difficulty is a lot more shittier.
Well, yeah, they just kind of throw them all over the place.
Yeah,
They give a fuck.
exactly. Also, Seabuster is godlike in this game too.
Oh yeah. The way the Z-Buster works is it basically does infinite damage and loses damage over time, like as it extends, like outward, you know, like as the shot progresses. So like if you stand next to something, it'll just kill it in one hit, no matter what it is, unless like it has iframes that are triggered by like a certain amount of damage done, and that's how bosses work. So like if you deal like 8 damage on a boss, it'll trigger iframes, but like enemies don't generally have that. So with pretty much any enemy in the game, you can just kill it in one shot.
Yeah.
Playing around with the replay.
I mean, you gotta do it.
So Crisco Wild, can I ask you a question? I see in your personal bests, it says you did crash to any percent Nagoa. May I ask what Nagoa is? Oh, so you mean nigga percentage? No, that's crash 2, dude.
No, crash 2 is nigga. I'm gonna back up Cyber on that.
Yeah, crash 2 is any percent no item glitch and game over abuse. Also, I messed up.
Right, so Tortaloid.
He's got more health on extreme, and you have to be a lot more particular with the
Oh,
glitch here
yeah, it
because you
has
don't
a
have Saber
ton more
Plus and
health.
he has more health, so it's very, very sketchy, and I haven't done this in like 10 years.
Yeah, so this boss has a really weird hitbox in which you have to turn around. It will do the most damage to him. For
Yeah,
some
it's kind of
reason.
like the way guard shell works. Basically, there's just no iframe indicator. Like I mentioned with the Z-Buster, enemies will have iframes trigger at a certain amount of damage and done by certain attacks. They just basically made the shell the main like thing, and then had like coded that whole sequence in, but they forgot to like, you know, code in stuff on the other side of them, so you can, you know, just go and fuck them up. So now I'm gonna go defeat Hymax and unlock the gate stages. This is faster to do as X, so I'm doing it as X. Well, Falcon to be more specific.
What's your capture card, by the way? Because the speed looks nice.
This is a Dazzle DVC 100.
The same as mine. It doesn't look as crisp though. You use Hamarek.
Yeah, I'm using Amarek as well.
Oh my Jesus Christ,
Whoa,
Crisco.
whoa.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
The way bosses work, I'm assuming you actually don't know how the bosses work. But the way bosses work, there are alternate paths in every stage. The first one is Zero, the second one is Hymax, the third one is Dynamo.
Yeah.
So Zero, when you fight him, it unlocks Zero as a playable character. And then if you go to another alternate path, you fight Hymax, and that unlocks the gate stages. And then for every time you enter an alternate path after that, it just recycles Dynamo over and over and over again.
Yeah, so he is now going to kill this mini-boss and enter the crystal for the Hymax fight. No, that brought me back.
Enigma.
That's Illumina.
Thanks, man. Enigma's
Also,
like an X5.
I forgot to get the heart tank on Rainy Turtlewood stage. I kind of have that routed in. It makes the game a lot easier, but I forgot to get it, so haha lol.
So
This is a challenge
change
RTA.
to just crack
How
back
different
to
is
catch
this
up.
compared? Like, I think you can explain how different this is compared to doing it as 0.
Oh, well, basically the way the high max fight works is you need to damage him, and then you need to deal damage with particular weapons. So with 0, in this category, in any percent regular, it's just impossible because you can't use the guard shell to stun him to do damage. But with this particular route, I would be able to do it with the Insuizan, and that's just like really slow. So I'd stun him with the Insuizan. Oh wow, that messed up. And then I just slash him, and that would sometimes. Well, okay, so it's in a task. I think you'd be able to use 0 because, like I said, the Buster does an insane amount of damage. So if you get really lucky and he's on the ground when you stun him, you can actually bust like half his health down. But that's just completely random. So it's not like consistent and worth doing.
So that's why you use X, right?
Okay,
Yeah,
finally,
X is
Goofy's
more
heading
consistent.
to Final Sigma now.
Oh wow, nice.
Nice.
Maybe
Let's
we
see
can
if
get the
he
same game
dies
on
to
both
Final-
sides this time.
Also, Crisco, where's the hell the video that I told you to play? I doubt that because Fuzz just laughed.
Stay on.
Go watch the VOD.
I'm not watching the VOD. I'm not
It's a
watching
good
the VOD.
Yeah, what the heck?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna have to back it up.
Yeah.
Shadow Zero's commentary. I hope he does this. Oh, he's not doing this glitch. That was your commentary. Alright, so here I am
have to
doing the
back up
glitch.
Cyber on that.
So that was I hit X and triangle at the same frame that equips Hyperdash but doesn't fill the slot in. And then I can throw on Saber Plus as well, so now we're gonna go the heck in.
Yeah.
He's taking a lot of damage here.
I can't really see what his
You
time is at
shouldn't-
because of the color, but I'm probably
Yeah.
assuming that's a good thing.
So yeah, he took a lot of damage and he's super lucky that he didn't crash with some of the Sigma's little wave thingies. It was that does a lot of damage.
This part right here. Oh, this is good.
Yeah, maybe get ready because
Yeah.
I don't know if he's going to die on Final Sigma. Alright, now he has 2 full sub tanks. He should be okay, but we'll see. Okay, so
All he's gotta do
we
is
just
go down.
use a glitch to get invincible.
Oh, wait.
2.
So I want to enter Nightmare Mother with full health, so I just kill myself there. It's faster to kill myself there than on the fight itself. And I mean, I could do Nightmare Mother without, you know, half my health bar, but no.
It's like hell, isn't it?
Yeah, that just adds more unnecessary RNG.
Yeah. So, Crack, get ready. Get in.
Get ready.
Okay, do we want to get Goo in here for interview?
Also, someone in the chat asked what the fastest version of this game was. The fastest version of this game is GameCube X Collection. In second place is PS2 X Collection if we're talking about real-time attack. If we're talking about in-game time, then it's kind of a toss-up between all the versions. Some people say that PS1 Japanese might be a tad faster, but there's a glitch in PS1 Japanese that only works on that version of the game. And it also is only useful in a route that isn't the main route of this game. So if that route or that glitch would be useful in a speedrun, I guess, then maybe that would be fastest for in-game time. But as far as current strategies go, it's a toss-up. Like, all of them are the same. Alright, this is Nightmare Mother on extreme difficulty. I'm a cheater.
Pretty much.
Yeah, that's why I get the Insuizan for this level.
Yeah, the lava doesn't kill you.
Also, I've made very
no.
fatal
Yeah.
mistakes, and I'm probably gonna die. Alright, I got on. I'm just gonna kill myself.
He was supposed to die there. Don't worry.
I'm just evening out the teams. Don't worry about this.
Yeah, it's intentional.
Okay, so Cracktack is finally on the game. We should change the Twitch.
By the way,
thingy.
Zank in the chat room, that glitch doesn't really actually cost like really any time at all in all stages. On extreme difficulty, it's relevant because getting invincibility is actually good, but for like regular, just all stages, it doesn't really. It's not a noticeable time difference. Also, I got bad luck. I'm just gonna kill myself again.
Strategic deaths.
Yeah, there's lots of patterns, like the one I just got where lightning on top is, and like the block is at the bottom left or bottom right, just at the opposite. If you get that, you're done. Like, you could dodge it, but it's, yeah, you're just done, so have fun. Basically, you just want to get a good pattern as soon as possible, and then go the heck in. This is a decent pattern, not the best, but this is a good one.
Yeah, you can waste a lot of time here in Nightmare Mother.
Is Goofy not gonna come in here for commenting for like interview?
I don't know. Ask him.
I think he just wants to fade away.
to be fair, yeah.
Just fade back into the shadows.
One thing I should also note is that I'm doing extended Insuizans when I go to the middle. If you mash the sub-weapon button as you use the Insuizan, you'll do an extended Insuizan. Basically, that just... I got bad luck. Basically, that just lets you stay in the air for a tad longer. Makes dodging the cycles a lot easier.
Hey, Goo.
Hey, that was horrible. I guess. Well,
Dude, don't worry. Don't worry. I died on Ranked at Bango 16 times. It's okay.
yeah, but
Yeah, that Rango Langdo was super good.
yeah, normally. Well, I did get wrong on the last stage. I choose 0. And
yeah. The wrong character.
So that was so freaking ridiculous. Well, that proves that I suck on MegaZoneX 5. I prefer to run X4 and X8. that is my main games.
Yeah. So next relay.
For the next one, I guess.
Hell, I'd even do X8.
Shadow Zero, you're doing X6 with me next relay. What the heck?
No.
Oh.
What?
Well, I could do that, but it's up to... I have like 3 games to think of.
Alright, X3 Genesis, me, 8-Butt, next race.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes,
only
it's
if it's
happening.
at the end.
No, it's happening 4th after X3.
But never
Yeah,
forget
Goofies,
to.
But the best part of your run, you might agree with me, it was the yellow Enigma.
Yep. Yeah, Zank.
This is the worst RNG. Holy fuck.
God damn, Cyber.
On
like
PS1,
1 minute
I would
and
assume that's like around a minute.
yeah, like 1 minute and 5 or 10 seconds.
Yeah, Goo, is there anything words to say, or maybe an epic meme you wanna like end with?
Fucking epic meme.
I'm very upset.
Chupalo wheel or.
Speaking of epic memes, are you watching this gameplay from Cyberdemon 531?
I'm very upset.
That is the best meme of Spanish. of Speedrun Espanol. That's the best meme. Chupalo wheel.
Yeah, I enjoyed the text in the corner during your run. That was pretty cool.
I love Spain.
Oh my god.
So yeah, this is extreme difficulty.
Yeah. Well, anyways, Goof, thank you so much for the interview, dude. I hope you have a good day. Rest of your day / night.
Thanks to you.
No problem. Just remember. Yeah, but just remember, Chupalo.
Chupalo wheel.
Good lord.
Yeah.
So the main problem with this fight is that it throws out those things in between cycles, and they're just completely random. So I get hit by them all the time because there's really no way to dodge them consistently.
Jesus Christ, is this Nightmare Mother AIDS? Fuck.
Yeah, I'm getting really bad luck. I shouldn't have died on that last one where I almost killed it. That was completely my mistake. I had like good RNG and I was right about to kill it, but I got a little bit too greedy because I'm an idiot.
Yeah, but that opens a little window for TortaDiego.
Oh yeah, I'm just sandbagging. Don't worry. Once he gets to Nightmare Mother, then I'll actually start playing well.
Yeah, bust out the real.
Whoa!
Don't worry.
No, you know what, Cyber? Just pull a me and make sure your PS2 crashes for 15 minutes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's the Shadow Zero special.
Yeah, dude.
Your Cyber, you gotta splice up your sleeve here, brother.
I could splice. That is an option. By the way, I'm liking the title. Please fix it. Thank you. At Chris Go Wild, fix the title. Yeah, fix it right now.
It's uppercase D.
Oh.
Oh.
Alright.
Wait, can I even edit this? Do I even have permission to edit it?
Cyber, can I get a count on how many times you've died to Mother Nightmare at this point?
It's like 8.
Nice, dude.
I got a bad pattern again.
RNG!
Fuzz is definitely a good man.
So this is the part where Crack Attack doesn't do the bitch boy route, and just goes in and beats Nightmare Mother first try on hard mode, and then gets ahead of me.
I'm excited for that part.
Why does he keep dying? I thought he had an invincible cheat or something. Well, not for Nightmare Mother, but for the stage.
Yeah,
No,
the
that's just
invincible
because
cheat,
spikes don't kill
quote
you
unquote.
in this game, and lava also doesn't kill you in this game.
Just die.
Yeah.
Yeah. Crack Attack just suicided. That was a tactical death.
Oh my lord.
I ever saw one. But yeah, the invincibility glitch has a little bit of a setup, and you cannot do it here. You can do it on the gate fight.
Such poor play, dude. Finally get good luck, and I screw up tremendously.
Oh, jeez. Yeah, you might you might see it today on Cyber Demon's side of the stream, but possibly not, since Nightmare Mother is.
How long have you not played any percent Xtreme? Cyber?
I haven't done a run of this. I don't know, since you can go on speedrun.com and just look at whenever my PB was. That was the last time I touched this shit.
Alright.
But you've been touching all stages, because I know you were in I think, French Marathon, right?
Oh yeah, I do all stages like once a week.
It seems like it was 4 months ago.
Not bad.
Okay, so Crack is having a little bit of trouble in Rainy Torchlight.
Yeah, what the hell is he doing?
Yeah, I'm not watching. Is he just damage boosting or something?
Yeah. So guys,
Yeah, don't damage
this
boost in this.
This is literally the pinnacle, the fucking game that could change everything.
Oh yeah.
Well,
Keep sandbagging.
Oh yeah. I'm making the race more exciting, dude.
He's getting ready for the best X game. More Mega Man X6.
Yeah, we're doing a bonus all stages run after this.
Yeah. We're hijacking the stream.
Alright.
All stages. You're gonna pull a 42.
Okay, so if they are done with X7, you're still on Nightmare Mother. I'm allowing you to go.
Mamma mia. Freaking surprise fire. Ah, I hate my life, I want to die.
Oh, dang, dude.
Chill out, dude.
Rip. What the heck?
I really hope Crack Attack gets this first try, because that'd be nice.
Yeah, that'd be really funny.
Yeah, he's about to fight TortaDiego now.
I'm pretty
See if
sure
he
he's
can
been
get
actually
the
actively
quick
running
kill.
this, so he should be less rusty than I am.
Just gotta beat me.
His PB is actually better than mine, I think.
Yes, it's 38.
Yeah.
It's just his IGT is what beat you. It didn't beat 8-bits though. I don't know how
Yeah,
to
8-bit's absolutely autistic and would grind this category with the without the easy route. Keep in mind I'm doing a route that makes this fight significantly easier. So yeah, 8-bit would do that without that and just like grind the
Yeah,
RNG.
you still suck.
It requires like perfect patterns on like every phase.
On TortaDiego. So yeah.
Yeah, basically 8-bit grinds all the shitty categories in this game.
Yeah, he's not good enough for the real categories.
Surprisingly, he hasn't gone after any percent 3,000 souls yet.
I tried to do a run of that. I just got so fucking bored that I just.
Yeah, that's just like fucking grinding for hours. Jesus Christ.
So if you don't know what that means, there's 3 ways of unlocking the end stages. There's beating all the Mavericks, beating high max, and then just farming 3,000 Nightmare Souls. So I made that a category because I thought 8-bit it or I would do a run, and then I tried to do a run that day, and I just got bored of grinding, so I just gave up. It's basically like the longest way to unlock the end stages for literally no reason. I don't even know why that exists.
You get an extra cutscene, so I guess that's why it exists.
I never did it. I never finished a run, but like I entered Gates. I was going to enter Gates Lab approximately like at an hour. So, yeah.
Yeah, it's not that much, but yeah.
I actually enjoy the all stages category in this game.
Well, I mean, it's actually fun.
Yeah. Yo, Shadow Killer, we should race, brother.
Sometime, yeah.
By sometime, do you mean never?
How about Saturday?
No.
Mother of fucking shit fuck.
Well then, get on.
Yep.
No.
Then race me on Friday.
No.
Well then you're a pussy.
What? I am not a pussy. I am not a pussy.
Having okay, he's got it.
You're.
He's going for high max.
Yeah, I'm just evening it out. Don't worry.
Yeah, Cyber's going for higher max right now.
I should be on higher max, but unfortunately I'm not.
Shadow Killer's on highest max right now.
Shadow Killer's just fucking high.
Gotta back you up on that one.
You're right.
He's getting there.
You're assuming he's not going to have the same trouble I am.
So yeah, how many hits does
yeah,
it
he's
take
gonna get
to
it first
Nightmare
try,
Mother
'cause you
to
suck.
kill you?
How many hits? I don't know. Just count next time I die. It depends
Yeah,
because
I'll count
taking
them.
damage from the eyeballs does less damage than taking damage from anything else. So keep that in mind.
I'm looking at Cyber's
And
screen
mine,
right
so
now.
let's go.
Up one.
Don't make fun of me.
Cyber's
Ooh,
got
this might
this,
be a good
boys.
idea.
Yeah, this boss is a bunch of RNG.
So, Crisco Wild, can I get a confirmation on X3 Genesis for the next relay?
Only if you do
Is it a yes or no?
Saturn X4.
It's a great idea, dude. Infinite
Sounds like a
Dash.
fantastic idea to me.
Alright, Cybert killed it.
Yeah.
See, if
Good
you
job.
noticed, I just have like almost full health there. Like, if it gives you good patterns, I got easy patterns every time. If it gives you good patterns, it's easy dodge. It's really just the bottom left or bottom right, and then like top left or top right lightning. Like that will just fuck your shit up. Anything other than that, and you can deal with it. But
Crack's just,
Jesus Christ.
Crack's done with high max.
we should just do an all low percent run.
Yeah.
You can get a new and Mopey on that one.
For X3?
No, for X4 low percent X.
Ah, yeah.
CyberDemon531, would you like to say anything to your loyal fans who've come out to support you during this relay?
I prefer air conditioners. So I killed myself there for the health refill.
Now, would you like to say anything to your loyal supporters?
This is a good run.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just got Omega Cuck.
Ooh, so the birds like automatically go for you. What the fuck?
Yeah, on Xtreme they just
it's
they
Xtreme,
don't even
dude.
deal with that bullshit. They just go like, all right, you're done, kid.
Yeah. It's Xtreme. You gotta.
So these little lightning balls things are random. What happened there was I was about to jump on the platform, and then one of them just said, "Hey, fuck you, bitch," and then it hit me, and then I didn't jump on the platform.
Yeah.
Okay, so quick question:
Welcome to
is the Hymax fight, which is what you're approaching, is it any different from what it is on normal or easy?
Besides more health, no.
Okay.
Well, actually, if you fuck up and hit one of the energy balls in the Berserk phase, it breaks into more balls. And normal and easy, it breaks into 4, I believe, and extreme, it breaks into 8. But I shouldn't be doing that, so that won't be relevant, hopefully.
I'm hoping you don't. Fuck that up.
Okay, so you have to break
hope you
your
do.
shield 4 times. Yeah.
2 times at 80% because lower boss level. In all stages, you up the boss levels to the point where it's 4 shields. But in any percent, you don't kill enough bosses, so it's all the bosses.
You level up bosses by going into the nightmare modes of their stages, or just beating up Maverick.
Well, every boss you kill gives you 200 nightmare souls. So technically, it's just based on your nightmare soul count. So like, if I were to grind up 3,000 souls, then they'd be like level 4. But what the hell are you laughing at?
What are you fucking giggling about, you fucking retard?
Question for Cyber Demon: can you break my balls?
Who asked that?
Chalk Raisin.
Yeah, Chalk Raisin.
Alright, sure, dude.
Right, Craig is now in nightmare mode.
Killing myself for health here.
It's strategic theft.
No.
It was like
More like
about 20.
Yeah.
Yeah, like 20, I would say.
This fucking
Way
game's
too many.
brutal.
I'm not gonna lie, I actually did do some practicing before this, but you know, that didn't really turn out to be that useful.
His autism prevailed. Happens.
Okay.
Oh, nice.
Crack needs to.
Oh, he's on. Alright, count how many times it takes for Crack Attack to win.
He's getting kind of bad RNG.
Yeah. But he's dodging everything. Like that.
Because he's a beast and you suck, Cyber. Haha, stay on.
Okay. You wanna race me next time?
No.
I'm Shadow Beaner.
Yeah, you can't do that anymore.
This is the patented, I really suck at doing impersonating voices, Electro meme. Where every impersonation is exactly the same.
Yeah.
Yep.
God.
I'll do that.
Fucking dashless.
I did X6
exactly.
dashless once, that was epic.
How'd that go?
I remember
So I've
that.
done it twice.
You,
How
you
did that
never
go?
finished it though.
Well, I finished
How many
it
restarts did you
casually
have?
once, but I tried to do a run, but then I got
Ended
pissed.
on gate
Wait, is
two.
it the
Frankie
one
Donkey's
like
going
had it,
strong
like,
on the
speedster or something like that, and then like you fucking jumped at the fucking spikes?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Gate two
I
is
remember that.
virtually impossible.
Someone should get that highlight of me dying at the end. That's really epic.
Someone has an odd shot of it.
I'm gonna kill myself here for the health.
Nice, dude.
Jesus Christ, Craig.
Are you okay, Shadow Zero?
Yeah, you alright, bud?
Nah.
Fuck up, Krista.
Almost. Wow.
Jesus Christ, Craig.
Alright.
Well, see, I told you, he's going in.
Oh,
Hey,
no.
one
My boy
round
right
of
there.
clappers for Dragon Attack. Holy shit, that was impressive.
I was literally like, I mean, I'm just telling you, I literally was just sandbagging. By the way, that's the video. You should check that out. It's a classic vid.
Oh, shit.
Craig's a fucking god.
Oh my god, I love Dashless. This is such a classic video.
Okay, so gate fight. Gate fight.
You mean
What
the
should we
most
know about a
confused
gate fight?
You don't want to know anything about this fight, honestly.
Alright.
But yeah.
Basically, hope he throws a blue ball. If he doesn't, stay owned, kid.
Yeah, get cucked.
Yeah, the blue ball kinds of gravitate.
You
makes
need to get
gravitate
blue
towards
balled.
it.
Otherwise, you fucked.
I don't know. They stink. There's orange, green, purple, blue, red.
That was a good highlight.
Yeah.
How long ago is that, Cyber? Fucking
Look
December.
at the date.
That was a year ago.
Okay.
That was a year ago.
Did you
December
get the
6th.
invincibility?
That was like a week ago. 1 year,
I
one
fucked
week
up.
ago.
I'm a fucking
Yeah, it's
amateur.
kind of tricky.
So, Cyber, would
Crack.
you call Gate like a riveting boss? I mean, I would.
I'm going to shove a rivet in my eyeballs in a second here.
Oh shit. With a rivet gun? Oh no.
Yeah.
That's gotta hurt.
That's-
Oh, we didn't do the dildo boost.
So, Shadow
You're
Zero,
You're having a really bad gate. Holy hell.
Yeah, I mean, I fucked up invincibility, so I'm not even gonna bother crying about it.
Cyber, the only one who's allowed to suck at Gate is 8-Bot, so.
Yeah, whoops.
You're stealing his meme, dude.
I mean, someone had to suck because he's not here right now, so.
True.
He's probably
supposed
working
to
at
be
football practice.
True.
Okay, Crack is done with higher max.
To get in here.
Jesus Christ. Where is 8-Bit? Like, what the hell is he supposed to be here in like a couple minutes?
He's sucking
I
dick
hope.
at football practice, dude.
Really?
Oh, right.
Is it his birthday?
Yeah, it's his birthday.
Is he finally
Uh-oh.
a teenager? Just a reminder that 8-Bit unironically lied to us and told us he was 14 for several years when he was actually like 11 when he started talking to us.
Yeah.
Alright. Okay,
Yeah,
it's
don't
down.
even laugh at Lecture. You weren't even around back then. You fucking
Yeah, yeah.
The Lecture's pretending. He's like, oh yeah, I
Get down.
remember that.
Dude, I was there.
Well, he was 11.
It was like 11 when he started speedrunning.
we have been all with 11 at
No,
some
I
point.
mean, I didn't know he was 11 at the start of his speed.
What the hell? He was 11?
Yeah. Something like
Well, shit. Well, he's 16 now.
No.
That's what you think. I mean, you could still be lying.
Nah, he's 16 now. It's his birthday.
Okay.
He's
Fucking
also a
17 in
retard
like 2
idiot,
weeks.
and I'm gonna kick his ass.
So,
There's all these
really-
underage boys in the chat room. I am not a pedophile. I am not a pedophile. I am not a pedophile.
I won't be a pet.
I am not a pedophile.
8-Bit,
Are
get
the
in the
first fights like
in the
super
freaking
easy
voice
compared
chat.
to all stages?
What?
Are these refights super easy compared to all stages?
Oh no, they're way harder.
Alright, this-
I'm on Xtreme and I've got no weapons, so.
Oh yeah.
I was really close. Yeah, InfiniteMystery on Xtreme, he shoves out 9 billion of those fucking ball things, and yeah, they go really fucking fast, so dodging them is almost impossible. And they also do like fucking 9,000 damage, so you know.
Fuck. Oh, fuck.
What die somewhere else?
Okay, I'm changing the dial through dying on stream.
Oh, shit.
Wow.
God, what the fuck, Shadow?
I choked on fucking water.
What the fuck? Oh, jeez. Alright, well, it's official, boys. Shadow Killer is fucking retarded.
I have to back that one up.
8 bits in the chat, Cyber.
Fuck you, 8-butt. Die now.
Fucking rip Shadow Killer.
I think this is the end for me.
I hope.
Fucking 8-butt, get in here, you fucking retard. In.
Yeah, don't tell 8-butt get in here, because then he's gonna start doing his spurg out shit.
Oh yeah, I'll just freaking...
Yeah, they should stay away until...
Am I owned? Well,
freaking
I mean... Crack's
Mega Man
almost...
X7, that's going to be
until
a good...
Crack is done. Yeah.
Yeah, you're on. Freaking...
Jesus Christ, InfiniteMystery.
Yeah, 8-butt, I'm gonna dump you in the trash in a
It's
second if you
more
don't get in here,
all
you
over
idiot.
again.
You just die on... Oh, damn.
Yeah, you know, I'm just making sure that the race is more even. I'm trying to pick up the slack for that goofy guy. It wouldn't be entertaining if the race ended, like, you know, 25 minutes apart, you know? Like, come on.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
You gotta have a like a quick and dirty shit in this X6 right here.
I don't know what you just said, but I'm assuming it was very offensive. So I have to ask you to stop.
Oh no.
Oh
no.
Hello, 8-butt. Welcome to the voice call.
Reminder, we are going to be tied in a little bit here, so just keep that in mind.
Wait.
Chalk
was
Razor,
that him
what are you talking
flushing
about?
the toilet? What the hell?
Maybe.
He just came in to flush the toilet.
Alright, let's see what we got. Like, honestly, I'm gonna lose, and I'm gonna be, like, behind him a little bit here if I don't fucking stop dying like a retard.
You right?
Hello, at retards.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, what was y'all's onions on?
Alright, everyone mute the stream. Everyone mute the stream. Turn it off.
Wait. Mute the stream.
Jesus.
So 8-butt.
You said mute the stream. I was just doing whatever.
Alright, 8-butt. We're getting X3 Genesis in for the next relay. Onion.
My onion is fuck off.
Whoa!
Whoa! Whoa, calm down, dude.
Dude, I heard Cyber just say fucking niggers a minute ago, so I think it was fine.
Whoa!
I
calm
did not say
down.
that. I don't know what you're talking
Yeah,
about.
he did not say that.
Alright, Crisco, can you drop the ban hammer, motherfucker? Like, this is... Oh, wow.
Nice.
We're on the same wavelength here. Alright, so I'm retaining my lead by a little bit. By finally not sucking dick anymore.
You know, Crack's
So,
gonna catch up any
Crack Attack
second
has
now.
Crack Attack is a known beast, by the way. Be sure to give him a follow on Twitch. He is
Yeah,
a
he's-
legend. He has definitely just picked up the slack for a 15-minute deficit. What a beast! Holy moly!
He's fighting Gino now.
Alright, now Cyber's panicking, boys. You better watch out because
I'm literally shaking right now.
Literally?
I am shaking harder than I was shaking on November 8th, honestly.
Oh my god. This is something to see, boys. I'm shaking more than watching that slow mode run from the last relay.
Good run.
Oh my god, this Maginian.
Nice.
But,
he got him.
Is 8-bit server muted or just like?
Yes.
I got him.
Crisco did it.
Ka-chow.
I'm gonna avoid you.
Oh. You unmuted him for a minute.
Why did you do that?
Yeah, I'm a legend, dude.
Dude, Cyber's a fucking beast.
Time.
What the?
Yeah, please stop screaming.
What the?
Not so sharp. No player. Should be a...
Oh shit. Cyber, I must announce something to you.
I see. No.
Nope.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh, Pixel started watching. Oh no.
Yeah, ban not the sort of Pixel.
Yeah, definitely. He's a known shit.
A known chip?
No?
Hello? You said he's a known chip.
I did not. I said he's a known shitter.
Sounded like you said he's a known chip.
Sounds like you have autism, dude.
Oh, yeah, shit. So yeah, Skarovich, I don't know if Crack Attack's gonna do it here, but there's a quick kill on him.
No, he didn't do it.
Oh, he did it. Well, sort of. Not really.
Yeah.
Oh, jeez.
I got like 2 half kills. Basically, as I mentioned, the Z-Buster does nearly infinite damage at close range, and there's like a few frames where he doesn't, when he's turning around, there's a few frames where he won't trigger iframes when he gets hit. So you want to kind of buster him in that window. So you can either kill him in one shot, you can like deal half his health, you know, a little bit like that. So that's the way it works. I actually think, I don't even know if it's actually possible to quick kill him on Xtreme. He might not have, or he might have too much health.
Damn. Alright. Crocodile just died on... what's his name?
Maybe you're the guy who always likes your tweets can test that out.
Yeah. Shout out to Zane Baymon.
Yeah, freaking Zen Baymon. Oh, 514 is in the chat. Oh, jeez.
I want to also give a shout out to Cute Fluffy Bunny for making an epic tweet that's gone viral on Twitter that has me tagged in it, so I've been getting hundreds of notifications all day and it's really fucking annoying.
Oh no!
What?
Jesus Christ.
What?
What is wrong with you?
Shadow Killer, stop.
Honest, I'm much rather.
Yeah, he's just an idiot.
No, the girl.
Are your parents yelling at you again, Shadow Killer?
No.
No.
That's such a good question, honestly.
Good job.
Wow. What the?
Can you not like
What the?
Like seriously?
Yeah.
Yeah, but that doesn't give you Crisco, that still doesn't give you an excuse.
Yeah,
what the?
I'm gonna have to.
I'm not asking you to talk about it though.
The viewers cannot hear Crisco, but I'm backing Crisco up right now.
Crisco has just said some very inflammatory remarks.
Yeah.
You
No,
really don't
he-
want to know what they are, actually. Like, they are
Some
not
very
okay.
good remarks, I must say.
I must admit, Crisco has definitely crossed the line.
He
On
crossed
this
the
day.
line, but he's certainly in the right, I would say.
I would say he's probably on the left.
Oh, would you? Okay.
Yeah.
Good puns. Back you up.
Yeah, I almost died on this Sigma stage there, but I didn't, so nothing really to say.
Reminder that the spikes don't kill you in this game. Just giving everyone that reminder.
So
I just killed myself because I didn't feel like dealing with RNG.
Because you were 1 health.
We got some hot text spam from our boy Shadow Dog. Thank you, Shadow Dog, for contributing in the Crisco Wild chat room. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
If I'm lucky, this guy won't do anything. I am not lucky. Rip. I am very unlucky, actually.
Can we get some hoips in the chat for the thrilling conclusion of Mega Man X6 for the Sony PlayStation Home Entertainment Console?
Just a reminder that Crack Attack and I will be having a rematch live at AGDQ, where I'm going to bring it back and not lose by 15 minutes. So this is not over.
Not bad. Oh shit, we got 1 hoip from the chat room. Thank you. Thank you at Alucard665 for your hoip.
I love Hoip.
Me too, dude.
I'm Hoip RN.
Is it time to just die?
Not yet.
Have you just died on this day?
Yeah, I am. I'm officially going to retire from the X6 speedrunning community after this round.
Oh, nice.
You wish.
HJ Nos knows what's up. Hey, you got fucking.
Yeah, he cloned himself, so he was able to go.
Yeah, I've told on your ass to Clage. He's banning you permanently.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm not gonna be beating the game anytime soon.
Yeah, Cyber's gonna be on this for a while, to be honest.
I'm just evening it out, dude. I want to make this X7 run nice and fair, you know?
I mean, we're going from the best X game to the worst X game. It's kind of a big jump.
No, we already did an X1, dude.
Oh, true. Sorry, my apologies. Getting that wrong.
Did he die? Die?
I gotta say, this is probably the best iteration of the X1 through X7 relay yet.
It is.
I finally got good RNG, by the way.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
no, it's been
that
pretty
much
good.
technical problems. That's cool.
Man, look at me. I am such a good sport, you know? Honestly, like, evening out the race like that, good Samaritan.
Yeah, it's literally tied now.
I will give you the.
Actually, Crack's ahead of you, Cyber.
Yeah.
No, it's not. That's not possible.
Yeah.
Oh my god, wait, you.
Yeah, Crack's
Oh,
ahead of
really?
you.
Did he get, like, fucking perfect luck on Stigma?
Yeah.
Crack's like
Fucking
a
swear to
little
God.
bit ahead of you. Like 4 seconds.
And done.
Yeah.
Crack is done. Let's go.
Crack is done.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm done.
Infinite
End this.
Mystery.
End it! End it! Stop it! Turn it off! Time!
Alright.
Ah, Crack beat you. You fucking retard.
What?
Well, that's now it's again Crack Attack and 8-bit for commentary. So get lost.
Heck yeah.
Ready?
Alright.
8-bit's muted still. Unmute him. Unmute him.
Unmute him. Unmute him. Come on, dude.
Unmute him.
Yeah, unmute him. As long as he doesn't.
Okay, I'll be. Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
8-bit,
Right.
speak,
Let's go.
speak.
And I gotta put more ends first.
Hello?
Okay, that's enough orange. Hello at Crack Attack. What's your onion that has the X6 Xtreme any percent race world record? Congratulations, bud.
I don't know, it was a shitty run.
You gotta check the in-game
Attack, were you watching my run?
Yeah, I was watching it. I saw so many Nightmare Mother dicks.
time?
It was
I
at
turned it on.
39:52.
Oh shit.
It might actually
Thanks,
be
guys. Currently
So
the,
I'm gonna
epic
commentate
strat on
X7 real
smashing.
quick. Just a reminder, I actually found a skip that skips this door. No one's been able to replicate it ever, but I actually
Oh, yeah,
found a
that's a
skip for
classic.
this. So
You
just
should
a
run
reminder.
bounty
I
on
am
that side.
Was that in your first playthrough?
Yeah, that was my first playthrough.
Fucking
Skip
bait.
that door, easy every time.
Okay.
Yeah,
Well,
it's a PC exclusive glitch, aka cheat. Haha.
okay.
Reminder:
Well,
glitches are for bitches. Quick reminder.
Why are you talking?
I'm talking because I'm a commentator. Now hack off, retard.
yeah, you're supposed to get out of here. We're all supposed to get out of here.
What about the interview, man?
Yeah, let's
Oh,
interview.
yeah.
Need to interview.
Alright, the interview is Crack got the word for a race, and you stink. There you go. There's the interview.
Just a reminder, I will rematch Crack Attack live. I'm gonna destroy him.
It's not gonna be live
The best
because no one
race.
else is gonna see it. It's gonna be in the fucking practice room.
No, we're gonna film
Yeah,
it,
we're gonna have
dude.
like 5 witnesses, dude.
So
Yeah,
8-bit, 8-bit.
that's not enough.
Okay. Well, anyways,
I.
thank
Hey,
you,
bud.
Crack, for running the game. Thank you, Cyber Demon, for the commentary.
You want Electra?
That epic commentary. Yeah.
Alright, before I go, I have to ask 8-bit a question.
Ask it now.
Yeah, hurry up, because we shouldn't really take this much time.
Alright. So will you be willing to race me in X3 Genesis on the next relay?
No, because that's retarded.
Okay, now get out.
Hey.
You asked your question, now get out.
So, the only
Alright,
tech
heck off,
right here in X7 right now is just dash jumping. You know, this is a classic right here. You know, some would argue that's a glitch, but I would say it definitely is. Going fast is a glitch. So you can SDC in this game. So it's pretty freaking cool. Kind of weird though.
We gotta get out of here, dude.
Oh yeah,
Why are
but
you
before
yelling
we
at
go,
Huh?
we just need to remind everyone to follow Cyber Demon and Crack Attack.
Oh yeah, that's it.
So I'll be posting their Twitch.
Yeah, alright, let's go,
now.
Cyber. Let's go.
Yeah, we'll go now. So also follow Shadow 000.
Don't follow Shadow.
He was commenting.
Alright, I'm leaving.
Yeah, do or don't.
Do or don't, because he'll just get banned because of some Twitch glitches again.
Yeah,
Just
glitches. And yeah, I'm Fuzzister and I'm signing out. So yeah.
Yeah. So let's give it the torch to 8-bit and Crack.
Right, so I got a quick cue for Crack Attack. So is actual SDCing ideal, or is crouch, or are they just like preference?
On the third B, it is because of the way the view pans out. But because your saber is like above your head in X7, the third B is you're in front of the third B, so you can just STC there. It's kind of hard to do the STC on the third B.
Yeah, on all of them from what I've played so far, I still need to learn this game, but I know a lot. You can, it's just like, it's a lot more rhythm based than it is in 4, 5, and or 4 through 6, but you can use the SDC viably.
Yeah,
I did
it's like the
it on the
X5
first
one.
2 beats.
Except
Yeah,
it's worse.
You connected to this incident.
Yeah. Is a racist homophobic. Okay. Yeah, okay. Based Electra being
What's
epic.
going on?
So, Capcom decided to make text worse in this game, so now it's a Zelda game. Yeah, that sucks.
Yeah, you can only skip like the last part of each text for most of them.
How much time does JP save? Or is it like scripted so it's irrelevant?
No, it's all the same because that
really
it makes you listen to it the same amount of time.
Wow.
So you can actually choose which language you put in there, and it won't make a difference.
Won't? Wow.
As far as I know, it seemed really similar. So I'm not sure if there even is a difference.
You're Zero, so you can handle this, right? I'm Axel.
What is your favorite Zelda game? I hate all Zelda games because they're not Mega Man games. You know. Alright, so this duder is epic. You just gotta get inside of him and then whack him in the head. And that's about it. That's what both these duders are gonna do.
Yeah, and you're forced to use Axel for the first half and then Zero for this part. And this is where it gives you the option to switch a character to Axel, but Axel sucks ass, so you don't need it.
Yeah, why would you use Axel?
He has, at least in New Game Plus, you use him in any percent, but in New Game Plus,
Well, because
He
90%
does like
you have to go on log
almost
X.
no damage. Yeah, he takes more damage in X, and he just doesn't do like half the damage that X does.
He's just
with
a
the
light
bottom.
version of X.
Yeah, he's pretty much the crappier version. I did not get an in-game time PB in X6. Very close.
Ah, shit. What was the time?
It was 22:20. It was really good.
Fuck.
I died like 4 times accidental.
So a quick thing I'm going to point out. You can tell that Z-Hank 1, yeah, is a non-American boy because he's got a comma instead of a decimal point. Alright, that's all I just say. So base thing here, since it's in G+, you don't have to mash through like 10 years of text.
It's pretty much the same. You still have the story and all that stuff.
Well, I mean like right after you beat the intro in standard
Oh yeah,
new
that's,
game, you have
I
to...
think that's the only part that's different. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah. There's like 5 minutes worth of text.
Ready?
Around and around? No. Can I get a please leave at a lecture? 13X777777777. Okay. Now we got some epic gameplay.
So, I want to point out the differences between PS2 and PC. Other than the load times, there's a little bit of difference. We're not sure if the RNG is different, so I won't talk on that. But you can switch weapons on the PS2 version just using the analog stick. If you're on
The right
PC, yeah, the right analog stick. In PC, you can't do that. You have to actually go in the menu. And then there's quite a bit of lag in some parts in PS2.
Ready?
So you actually, some of the strats are a little different just because there's lag in some of the bosses.
Yeah. Nice. Funky. Also, the voices are messed up on PC depending on if you're playing on the official or not.
That's correct. You do not get the burn of the ground.
Yeah, that's only on the American version. So on the Japanese PS2, it's not even there.
I guess Shank is going for the mech. Haven't seen that one. What this does is it makes it a whole lot safer to go in the next part. It does waste a bit of time. Infinite, I think, is... I've seen him play a bit, so he's usually good about not taking...
It seems more consistent.
Yeah, it's way more consistent.
Ready?
But for PBs, like, if you're going all in,
Yeah, you'd have to really practice Gungaroo a lot if you want to try the hard strats. Even on New Game Plus.
yeah, Gungaroo's difficult. Once you got him beat him like once or twice, so you get it down, but just for like playing it, it's kind of annoying the first couple times. So yeah, this mech moves really obnoxiously slow, but...
It does hit hard.
Yeah, it's pretty hard. But for this gate thing, it's kind of irrelevant, because Zero can just wipe it out as long as you get the right angle. So we got some nasty boys in chat. It's pretty freaking nasty.
So you actually have to kill the mechs to go through the door?
Yeah.
Through each door? Actually, let me... I'm being dumb. I'm watching on Twitch. I should watch on the RTMMP.
Same.
I'm like way behind on here. Sorry, guys.
Ready?
Yeah, like just turned on my computer, so
It's
3K soul is neat, but no, it's not happening.
It's technically faster to kill the mechs as Zero, but they have to be like position perfect and not move, and that doesn't really happen. Stop it!
Stop it!
That's kind of why I like running X7. It's so.
Zank is getting the sub-tank and heart, which you don't really need, but one sub-tank makes Final Sigma a lot more linear, so...
Yeah, they're both going for it, okay.
Okay. Interesting. Well, it is a race.
I'm really surprised they go for that sub-tank, because that one costs a lot of time.
It does? There are ones that cost less?
There's one in Splash Warfly that costs like 1 second.
Oh.
Okay, I guess whatever they feel comfortable with. They might get like an energy drop here or something. Oh, Infinite is using mech too, okay. Yeah, I guess that's the Marathon safe strat official. So one of the things they want to do is they want to. You'll probably not notice it too much, but switching a character does cost a bit of time. And if you try to, if you keep switching, obviously you're going to lose a bunch of time. So what they do is they'll probably rat out some of it where they just try to stick with one character if it's feasible that way.
It's obviously faster in like very small areas for one character, but like the amount of time it takes to twitch and switch back, kind of.
It's like it's like 3 seconds or whatever around that.
So just
You have to switch.
Yeah.
And that really adds
So-
up even in an hour run.
So you really have to route around it.
Shoot, looks like there's no choice but to fight.
X is a whiny boy and he doesn't feel like fighting, so he just cries the entire game. So that's good.
Stop that! It's funny you mentioned that because X is actually like the strongest character, like by a long shot. Like overall, he is the strongest in this game. But he's a pacifist. His character in the story is a
Stop it!
big pacifist.
Why do
even though
we
he-
always have to fight?
Stop it!
Why must we fight?
His Buster is, like, in my opinion, the strongest out of X1 to rate in this game, once you have it all powered up. He's piloting it. He's in the mech. Yeah, it's a right armor for him. It's probably the X3 one, I don't know. It looks a little different. One of the things you can do on Gungaroo is if you look closely when they try to fire at him constantly, he's gonna dodge because your Buster's kind of slow against him. So what they do is they wait for him to hop and then they can shoot. That's usually the better way to do it, but it's kind of hard to tell when he's gonna jump, so that's kind of why you see them missing a lot. And the half charge Buster is really efficient in this game. If you got the time and you can't fire right away, you might as well charge the full. But a lot of the times you'll use either a half charge or just spam the Buster depending on the situation when you do use Buster.
The weapon
It's
they got
really
is
good.
very useful.
I actually made a new routing with this weapon. We didn't use energy tank before, and I found that it's faster to get the weapon energy tank just because of this weapon.
Really? Okay.
Yeah,
That makes
it saves
sense,
time in
I
the refight.
That makes a lot of sense.
I think Infinite knows about it, so he might try it. That'll be way later. That'll be like the 6th boss he does. He might get the energy tank.
Who does Mystery?
Yeah. You know, I'm not sure if Zonk knows or not, but
Dang.
it does save quite a bit of time. It saves like 30, 40 seconds if you get.
You need to teach
fairly
me all the hot
lucky.
strats when I learn this game in early January.
Yeah, it'll be cool. Yeah, anybody that wants to learn this game, these two
Oh, the
runners are
sick
very
cover
good.
strats. Definitely not. I want to learn this game, but I don't think I think I want to get a time and like never play it again. Like
I'll
get
play
an okay
X7.
time.
Ooh, very bad. Zonk, I know it should delay, but Zonk got the Reploid Dave.
Yeah.
In the
it's
New
gonna
Game
waste a lot of
Plus, that actually makes a pretty big time waster because
Yeah.
you have to wait for the text at the end. You
Yeah,
also skip
basically,
Louise
it's
as
so
well.
it's so weird when you get the sick. That was a
Well, I
sick
guess Zonk doesn't
I
know
guess he
the.
had guess he had a
the
lot of
route.
iframes though. Yeah, basically since you have everything unlocked, every single part, Elia will just scream at you that you have everything unlocked and that you can't use it. And
It takes
wastes,
like
20
10,
seconds.
10, 15, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
It takes a lot of time. Yeah.
It's pretty.
And that's the only Reploid that's really in the way for the upgrades, for the disc upgrade. And also, I saw Zonkton pick up Louise, which is one of the Reploids. That one gives you an
sick
energy
card.
max. It gives you energy max, and the way I routed it out is you can get 2 explosion shots before Borski and Crowring. I think Infinite? I didn't see if Infinite got it. And then you have to get one in Hyanar. That's the fastest possible way to get the 2 energy max increases. Because in New Game Plus, the health max increase and the energy max increase do not stay between playthroughs, so you got to get them over again. The glide armor, unlocked X, you can do a New Game Plus. The disc upgrades too, but everything else is pretty much you have to re-get. So they have Hyper Dash now because they started New Game Plus file. They have reduced damage taken. They have increased damage for Buster and Saber. A few things like 30% more. And then with Stone Kong, what you do is you can. This is one of the reasons we get Explosion early on. The refight will be different, but you want to position an explosion so it hits his sword, his shield, and his body. And that'll just do a truckload of damage. And you only have 1 explosion shot with the current max energy, so you can only do 1 right now. And yeah, the dialogue's quite questionable in the game. Anyway, yeah, they do half-charge shots, so the fastest way afterwards to kill him. And it also, I'm not sure if you guys see it, it happened actually to both runners right now, is when they shoot the Buster and they release it right before they hit the ground, it eats their input, so it's not just them not hitting the button, it does legitimately eat your input if you press it right as you land.
Really, that's very odd. So like, at least it's predictable, unlike the random stuff in X3 where it'll just drop your input for fun.
Yeah, there's only a few real RNG points that are really bad in this game, and they are really, really, I repeat, really bad as far as time is concerned.
RNG?
Yeah, there's... And like, overall, it's not too bad. It's just like very specific parts. Anteater,
As you can
Borski.
see right now, Zank is getting yelled at for hitting up my boy Dave. Does Dave even give you anything good in any percent or not? He's just a turd.
He's the disc upgrade, so yeah, you can get him at any percent. That's actually one of the better ones if you want a disc upgrade. But yeah, he just wastes so much time if you get him. Yeah, make sure you follow my boys Zank and InfiniteMystery. These guys have been picking up X7 pretty well.
Zank is really good at a bunch of X4, and X7. And InfiniteMystery is known for running literally like 1,000 games. So, you know.
Yeah, his game count for speedruns is like 200 something games.
Yeah, like this guy will like start streaming. He's like 72-hour marathon, just derust in a couple of games. It's like game 6 out of 10,000.
He's gonna be derusting for another like 50 years.
That's like probably runs all of them.
It's I should actually mention why they're doing this route. Obviously, Explosion is good, so they got it in.
But as you can see, the game randomly lags when he jumps.
It depends on the background bots here. But Onion has the best weapon for Zero. You're probably wondering why we don't do him before. It was like second or third. It's because he's really, really, really slow without the Stone Cannon block that Zero will use.
Because Zero used it and it just shreds him in like 20 seconds and he's at half health.
And then I would say this is the most RNG part of the whole run is the
this mini-boss is ridiculous. My boy Captain America, who used to run this game, has a 1 cycle bit though. And Z-Hank might get the...
Yeah, every now and then you get a 1 cycle. But it's, yeah.
That was pretty solid, but that wasn't a 1 cycle.
There's strats that I found out like yesterday where you can actually get a consistent 2 cycles so you don't get super screwed. But even then, 2 cycles is still a lot of time left.
Well, at least it's consistent. Oh, wow. What the heck? What a jerk.
Yeah, you can, if you don't try like the consistent strat or whatever, which I don't think I can't tell. No, they're not doing it. But you can like give you like legitimately an indefinite amount of cycles, second cycle
Oh,
onwards.
jeez. Not good.
So he can see like 6 cycles or 7, and that wastes so much time.
This is, I think, his third or fourth.
Yeah, Zonk did it, but he missed it. What you can do is second cycle onwards, you get a little bit of distance away from him, and you can get one free shot if he can time it. And one free full charge shot is a lot of damage to it.
Yeah, like full charge shot does a lot of damage. It's just like kind of like an X4, where a lemon does 1 damage, but a half charge does 2, and then a full does like 3 or 4 depending on what upgrade
Exactly,
you have.
it's not very efficient.
You charge so instantaneously for the half charge to where it makes it so much more viable opposed to a full charge shot. If you're waiting around for a while, then yeah, you can use a full charge shot. But it's like,
What is that,
it's like
a 4
an
cycle?
it's exactly like an X1, like using dash lemons or even, half charges opposed to a full blue shot. Just because, speed run.
I guess Infinite Mystery is going the long way for the second jump. There's a little bit of shortcuts you can do at the end of the stage.
Yeah.
And you want to be at 0 by the end of the stage. Because you'll do, we'll probably see here the quick kill, the Tunyon quick kill.
This stage, they kind of designed it to where, like, if you fall, you'll get screwed over and have to fall all the way down, but they didn't stop you from going, like upward, so you can just skip all of it that way. Around and around!
Yeah, his weakness is the block. We don't really use weaknesses in the runs for X7 for the most part. It's usually just, most of the weapons is going to be Buster from X and Tornado from 0.
Yeah,
But this is
the
one of the few
tornado.
exceptions.
The tornado is so ridiculous that bosses, it doesn't even like that. Like it does like almost or like sometimes more damage than like some bosses we.
Yeah, it's pretty strong. You'll see them use it on parts where the boss has long invuln frames and they can keep getting it right away. That's when the tornado is efficient to use. If the boss like moves around all over the place or you can't hit him right away, then yeah. Did Infinite get it?
Yeah, Infinite had a pretty good.
Yeah. So how to do the quick kill is you cannot press left or right. Zonk pressed left or right and he messed it up. And you have to move straight up, and as soon as you get him to the wall, you ground dash straight into him. If you air dash, you will not get it. And what happens when you do that is that you get stuck in his hitbox and it doesn't hit you. So you can just block hit him for 2 more times on the first fight.
So you like clip into an area of his hitbox where it doesn't do damage to you?
Yeah, you can get it without
Pretty funky.
with pressing left or right, but it's really, really, really hard with them.
Yeah, it's just easier to line up. I just go straight going for it.
Yeah, it's faster too, so. Okay, so those are the first 3 bosses for this route. Like the route is kind of set in stone for those first 3 guys. However, they can do Splash Warfly, or they can do Snipe Anteater anytime after the first 3 bosses. And then they're going to want to do, in the specific order, they're going to want to do Hyanard, Borsky, and Crowrang. If they choose to get the energy tank, it's efficient that way. But the reason they do Splash Warfly 4th is because he has some good health drops. He has a heart that's easy to get. He has a sub-tank that's easy to get. So it really doesn't waste time at all. Just the sub-tank takes like 1 second. So, and that's the sub-tank you definitely want to get in this run.
This is a cool mini boss. It's a ship. Instead of having a ship fly, they just put it on some freaking maze thing that spins around.
Yeah,
it's
it's
freaking stupid.
Even if you wait all day, the ship does not fly. Yeah, there's a bit of positioning where you can get it when he's moving down. It's not too hard to do. I don't think they got it.
So while we're loading here, does this game, or can you get it to run at 4 ADP on PS2, or is it stuck at 4
I don't
ADI?
know.
You don't know? I was just curious.
And here's in this
That's an
room with the
epic
3 eels, this is the strat I came up with. I'm pretty sure Infinite, he better do it. Is you take a hit from one of the enemies, and you go through the fire. Because normally, even as X Glide Armor, you would get knocked down for a very long time if you touch the fire. So what you do is you take a damage boost from one of those hard hat guys or the Maverick guys or whatever, and you go through while you have infinite frames. And that makes it so you don't have to climb the wall that pops up either.
Yeah.
It's like Zank
As you
climbing
can see
around.
from what Zank did though, you don't even have like, even if you mess that up or whatever, you can, the wall is so slow, and by the time you get there, you can double jump it easily. But obviously, you want to be X, so.
And the
you'd have
strat
to
that
be a zero.
Infinite did is you shoot as soon as the eels spawn, you go to one corner and you shoot in the opposite diagonal corner. You shoot a tornado, it'll kill 2 eels, and you can just bust it down the last one.
Yeah.
That's really, really a lot faster to do it that
So
way.
this mini boss that Mystery's coming up on is pretty dumb. So when you hit it, it has one of the turrets, or when you destroy one of the turrets, then the actual dude on top starts sniping at you. But he's gonna weaken them like completely here, and then he's just gonna finish them with charge shots.
Yeah, for the longest time, a runner by the name of Captain America was doing
That's my boy.
using the Giga Crash at the boss, and I tested it very thoroughly, and I found out that that it's faster to use Giga Crash on this because there's so many of these small turrets.
Captain America pretty much started speedrunning this game.
Yeah, he's basically how I learned the game.
Yeah, he stopped speedrunning and started doing fighting games though. But he was a cool dude. He used to run a bunch of games, but he stopped speedrunning in like late 2014. But he was a cool dude. He ran a lot of games. He was really good at this game too.
Yeah, he had a 121, I think was a world record for a very long time.
Yeah. Him and the original runners were him and Necromancer.
Yeah, they were both really good. And then me and Peter Afro just got good.
Freaking Paffra, dude. Did Paffra actually route it, or did you just kind of get just play it a lot?
He has some strats that I used, but I kind of further routed it, if you'll call it that.
Yeah.
I don't want to brag or anything, but yeah, I just kind of routed some more.
Paffra got decent.
Yeah, Peter Afro's a very good runner. He is actually legitimately a very good runner at this game.
I think you've seen him stream. Yeah. Captain America stopped. I've seen him stream a couple of times. I saw him in Cyber stream like a month ago. He just stopped and said hi and then left.
Yeah, I talked to him last month, so he's probably alive still.
Yeah. I mean, he has a wife and kids, so pretty funny. I remember he used to talk about how he brainwashed his kids into telling him X7 was the only good X game. It's pretty funny.
That'll scar a child for life. Okay, so funny thing with Splash Warfly, the boss here, is I thought it was complete RNG. I'm not sure if the other runners knew at the time. I thought it was complete RNG where he spawns, but apparently what you do is you just face your back and he'll always spawn where your back is.
Dude, I figured that out in my first playthrough.
I didn't figure
really
it
obvious.
out until
You just wherever you want him to show up, you go more towards that side, and then you face your back towards him. I thought the camera was relevant, but I guess it's not. But yeah, you just face your back to him.
It's completely a position.
He kind of shows up in these set places though, so you can't just go to any corner of the platform.
Yeah, he has 15 locations or something like that.
So you'll have to walk to him, and sometimes if you have to walk to him, you'll just walk across the thing.
The very, very, very optimal one is the one straight north, but it doesn't give you much time to react, so it's really up to the runner. It doesn't waste too much time. If you don't change
right when the fight starts.
As soon as the fight starts and you don't change the camera, you go straight north, and that's the best spot to be.
Because you don't have to move around.
Yeah, he'll jump a little faster.
Zero, dude. Alright, Win Crow Rang. Now this dude...
What?
This dude is the definition of freaking, retard maverick.
Are they both doing Crow Rang?
Yeah.
What is this route?
Old.
Okay. I guess they're not trying the energy tank route.
When did you just make this route? Yesterday?
I made it about a month ago.
No? It's only Mystery is going. Yeah.
Let's see where Zonk's going. Maybe he knows about it.
He's going Heinard.
The only thing is he missed the Reploid, which gives a energy max increase. So if he wants to use 2 explosions, he's going to have to get a Reploid that increases max energy elsewhere. Because there's one that's easy to get in Stone Kong, which Infinite got, and then there's one easy to get in Hyanard. And that'll let you use 2 explosions if you get those 2 Reploids.
Once you get in the second area here, after this side scroll, this 2D part in this stage, is like Mega Man 2 swapping, you get what I'm saying, where you swap between, like, you jump really far and then hover and then like try to swap in between 0 and X. Is that viable or no? Is it faster?
No, you don't wanna switch, it's a little slower.
Little slower?
Yeah, just by a little bit. Because you'll have to switch back eventually, and that's a bit of a time waste. If they want to be safe, they can go U0, the whole plane thing for Korean. And one thing to know with
I'm talking about Heinard.
Oh, Heinard? Oh, nah, there's even less point to do it there. In Heinard, there is the only time you would ever do that is if you're really low on health with X, which actually may happen. You don't want to take a hit from the eels. The eels hit more. But if you're like trying to do optimal, you would take a hit from the eels. And that's very scary to do.
Yeah, because they can knock you straight, like, vertically down into the lava.
If you're playing as Zero, yes. If you're playing as Glide,
yeah, he's doing the epic cover.
Nice. And then Trevor is the other Reploid with the energy max increase, if he gets it.
So you can just hover all the way. I guess you have to be, like, really far out, because I thought you had to...
You have to be at the very edge, yeah.
I thought you had a character swap, because that's what an old vid ROM Scout did.
Turn up the volume full blast if Zong's playing right now.
Yeah,
if his audio.
Zank right now, just crank it, dude.
I'll shut up too. Just play.
Yeah, I'll mute my mic.
These symptoms, could it be? Oh, it's you that's causing my smen if I tear you to pieces.
And he's gonna wait around until he gets the horse gets to a certain part, and then he's just gonna. All 3 of the clones will just run around the circle on like the body of like the horse thing, and so you can just kind of avoid them by just jumping around them and get to the neck, and you'll just keep using Tornado Ascendant. So now I'm mute.
Burn to the ground! Burn! Burn to the ground! Burn! Burn to the ground! Burn to the ground! Burn to the ground! Burn! 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 Burn to burn! Burn! Burn to the ground! Burn! Burn! Burn to the burn! 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 Burn to the burn to the burn! Burn! Burn to the ground! Burn to the ground! Burn! Burn to the ground! Burn to the ground! Burn to burn! 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 Burn!
This is everybody's like 7 favorite.
It's lagging pretty bad. I was remembering the old strat where you would just freaking wait so that he wouldn't knock you off, but I guess y'all just know the specific time when to walk so you don't get like thrown.
No, you don't need to know the specific time at all. What you do is you get
that's what
on the spine of the gazelle thing or whatever, you get to the right of it. And if you're shooting a tornado, it'll still land you on the neck instead of falling off.
The thing about Crow Ring is, while he's in the air, it's really annoying because he'll just get dead in the middle, and then you can't hit. You want to go to either side so you can hit him like from the background, but if he'll get in the middle, then you can't hit him, so it's kind of annoying. But yeah, he tries to like crash down, and when he's at like his half phase, he'll just like sit there and spurg out. It's kind of weird.
Yeah, you want him to be on the ground. He's a little faster.
Z-Hank is in the lead right now?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, well, he was earlier, and he had a good stage, so I'm assuming that he is.
That's debatable, because Korean stage is a little longer. Yeah, they're doing different routes. We'll see once they finish the 8 maps. That's when we can compare.
Yeah.
We can't really tell, to be honest.
Yeah, because they're doing different routes.
Yeah, I don't really do Crow Ring 5th. And then Snipe Anteater, I guess he wants to do them. Like I said, you can do Snipe Anteater anytime after the first 3, and it won't waste time.
So how bad of an idea for like full-on learning this game? Do you think it would be just follow Captain America's tutorial and then just like watch your PB and stuff?
A lot of he has like I would say with Captain America's tutorial, it's really good to start with learning the game. But as far as like the optimal strats nowadays, you want to, I guess, watch me or Peter Afro. I don't know how else to say it.
Do you have a tutorial, Arian, or nah?
Do not. I want to make one eventually. Because I'm still, every now and then, I'm coming up with new strats. I just got a 113.54 or something like that.
That's like, I need to make, I'm planning on making this tutorial for Nightmare Mother for any percent in like all stages, because I know so many people that want to learn X6, but just because that fight, they just can't get it down.
Exactly, that's how Red is in this game. He's not as bad, but that's kind of what the stopper is for some
about
people.
any percent and freaking, or him in any percent, is it's just kind of like experience. So it's like really weird. So
Yeah, you gotta learn the patterns yourself
I
pretty
feel
much.
like I'm just gonna like document every single pattern and try to get a recording of me reacting to it correctly, and then just like, yeah, I don't know. It's gonna be like an hour-long tutorial for like a 5-minute fight. So it's
Yeah, that's a lot that's how a lot like Red is in this game. If you want to try the risky
yeah,
strats,
Red
you
will
gotta
just
know
go
his
over
moves.
like wherever he wants. He's kind of like Gate in that way. Except it's really stupid because you'll fight him and he'll go literally in the very back, like pedals, and you're like, okay, because like by the time you get there, then he's already like moved, so you just have to wait.
Yeah, you'd have to. There's actually positions to still be able to get to him, but it's still kind of hard to learn.
Yeah, but like if you're like all the way on the other
I would
side.
say he's about as hard as Gate to learn. Like if you're playing normal or something on Gate. But he does take a while to learn. Gungaroo and Red are probably the two most kinds.
Gungaroo, I feel like once you just beat it a couple times, you'll pretty much have it down. But
Yeah. Like the other bosses, you can actually probably get away with just fighting them, and you'll be okay. Like Gungaroo and
just use
Red,
zeros.
you have to fight.
Weapon.
You have to fight several times to get the hang of it. Let's see if Infinite picked it up. I know I'm really delayed. Yes, he got Trevor. So what Trevor does, the Reploid, is he's an energy and action piece. So now Infinite, when he does Borsky, he can shoot 2 explosions instead of 1.
2 charged ones, or just normal?
Just 2 regulars, since he can't charge the weapon. That's what that's the optimal route. That's why you do.
So these are things that even if you like, you have every single thing on NG Plus, you'll still have to get this.
That's correct, because what happens is it resets your max energy and it resets your max health.
Okay.
The reason it does that is because you can give them a certain characters.
Yeah.
But it doesn't want you to like screw up your file or anything like that. Like you could get all the hearts on 0, for example, and then be like, "Oh, my other characters suck." So.
Put Mystery audio. Yeah, Mystery's ahead. Put his audio. Or wait. Oh. No, he's not. He might as well be, because he's currently fighting Mr. Burn to the ground. But don't worry, he's almost dead. It doesn't matter. Web browser Mario. What kind of meme is this? Wooks! Wooks! Wooks!
Nice. You'll get some more, guys. Don't you worry. Crisco will
Oh
hook
yeah,
you up with some more.
there's refights. There's refights.
The best aspect of X7 is Reinhardt, of course.
Have y'all seen that video that freaking Captain America played all the time? The one with you know what I'm talking about? The Burn to the Ground Sparta remix.
Yeah, that's one of the best remixes. I don't really like the Sparta remixes too much, but that one was pretty good.
That one's good because Captain America made it funny.
Yeah.
Oh shit! He like missed his dash, so he almost died. Oh, and then he did. Then he missed his jump.
Oh, that happens. One of the things I know with Krorang's planes, and it'll happen in. It's also another thing in Hyanard's Gazelle mech thing. is that there's no traction on these planes. So if they're moving left or right, and you're trying to walk on it, it'll kind of, each time you walk, it'll put you in the direction it's going, and it's really annoying. So ideally, you want to be off the plane as much as possible when they do that.
So do you stay still and does it not move you if you stay still?
Yeah, if you stay still, it won't move you.
Ah,
Like,
okay. I didn't even know
kicking
that. I didn't even know that.
Yeah, that's kind
I
of
thought
the.
you had to constantly like fight against it.
No, you don't have to. But that's what's happening. It's kind of hard to tell when you see the game, but that's probably what killed Zonk.
Yeah, this game just has wonky physics and the camera is really stupid.
The movement's all messed up in this game.
Y'all will see, I don't know, pointed out before, but how cool the camera can be in this stage where it literally just blinds you for like this entire section. Yeah, Borsky, I don't know, do you speed through this like a beast crack or no?
I tried all the button for most of it, but I need to pick up the energy tank now, so I don't do it the whole time.
Dang, all the button. That's pretty sick, dude. I do like, when I was doing this, I would do like none.
I think, yeah, Infinite's going slow so it doesn't miss the energy tank. It's really, really messed up.
Flying.
Well, not as like full speed, I should say, but
Yeah.
the reason it slows down
do full
actually,
speed?
until the energy tank comes up, because the energy tank that he got there takes like 2 seconds to spawn on the map. So even if you run through it where it's supposed to be,
Really?
it won't give it to you. It's messed up.
Kind of like the Reploids and enemies that are spawning.
It's like the Reploids and Tunyons.
Yeah,
So
this plank here is deceiving, because if you get on the right side of it, you're just completely fucked and you have to redo the whole thing. So you just gotta like speed through the whole map all over again.
Infinite's playing this pretty well, actually. It's hard to do this part. Anybody that's played this before, the Borsky stage is quite hard to do fast without missing.
Yeah, at least they point out what the targets are easily. If they didn't, that would be a lot worse.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, you'll see here with Zank's coming up. The camera's pretty good in these stairs. And now that he's going into this hallway here, you just completely blinded for a bit.
The two hardest tricks, movement tricks I should say, in this game are both in 4-ring stage.
I used to do an awkward hub. Kind of weird.
You can-
It's a lot harder than it looks.
Definitely. What the first part of the level with the planes, you can get that third red plane without slowing down. That's quite
Yeah,
hard to do.
that one's really difficult.
That's kind of like the leap of faith in X1. It's about the same difficulty.
Yeah, because the thing just explodes and leaves you to die if you like.
Exactly. You can't slow down too much. And the other one is that glide across the beams. And I want to point out that if he touches the beam in the middle when he was gliding there, he would actually fall straight down and there's nothing you can do about it. So he's got to make sure he doesn't hit the wall or the beam. So he's got to go either in between or around the beam. He went around the beam, Zonk did. Yeah, Infinite did the strat. He did with Borsky here. Can get up to 2 explosion shots on him, and that saves a lot of time. You get both of them on him.
So what's a solid 8 maps in this sub 40, or is that not possible?
In the PC version it is.
But not in PS2.
Nah, the lowest I've gotten is a 44, I think?
44, that's pretty solid.
Yeah, low 44.
So sub 50 is pretty good.
Yeah. Yeah, so 50's, it's hard to get there without doing at least a few runs. Well, there's, yeah.
Yeah, I could do maybe a few runs if I didn't get owned by my eBay package. That ass Shadow Killer 531 bought me. It literally says delivered like 2 weeks ago, and it's not here. So yeah, there's nothing I can do about it. I talked to the post office. They're like, "Well,
So Infinite is slightly ahead now.
Yeah.
I can tell because Snipe Anteater is the quickest stage in the 8 maps. He's about, let's see, what does Zonk have left?
I think he has Borsky.
Oh, he's got Borsky. Yeah, Borsky's isn't too much longer. I would
Like a
say
minute or
about-
something.
Yeah, probably a little over a minute.
Yeah, this is a Quite the race we got
He's
here.
catching up quite.
Who will win, Team 1 or Team Dose?
Doesn't really matter if they're like a minute apart because the last parts can RNG troll you.
Yeah.
I don't want to jinx anybody, but they can really RNG troll you at the end.
Yeah, my boy Red just teleporting to the other side like 7 times in a row. Just leave you hanging.
Yeah, they're ahead. They're ahead right now.
What happened with What happened with Nightmare Mother? Well, it's any percent extreme. Like I said, that was gonna happen.
Yeah.
But did you like not? You what? Dang, Peter. Did the
I
gate,
played it safe,
did
that's
gate
why.
screw you? Did gate screw you or something? Like how did
No,
you
it
not?
was actually I died like 4 accidental deaths and 2 were in Turd-Lloyd. I just couldn't
what the
beat it,
heck?
I guess.
Oh,
I know, like of all
okay.
places to die.
That makes sense, because in my PB, I died, I think twice. I think I died in Hymax on purpose. It's like you kind of like have to if you don't have anything at all. So like where I do the bare minimum route. And then on, I died once on Nightmare Mother, but I died like halfway through the fight, so it was fine. And then I beat her second try. I forget what my PB is. I think it's like a 38-14 or something. So it's really.
Oh, Zvank missed the energy tank, so he cannot do the strat in the boss rush.
You think he's gonna go back for it or no?
It still, I don't know if it's faster. Like it takes a long time to go around with the energy tank.
It takes like a minute or something.
Yeah, it depends
Oh
on which
shit! He
one
missed
it is.
2 of the bombs. He has to.
Yeah, he might as well get the energy tank now.
He missed like 7 of the bombs.
Yeah, there's
I think he's just speeding now. Like he doesn't care. He's just trying to pick up.
Yeah, I think he wants to get that energy tank now. There's a weird thing in Snipe Anteater. I actually did it on Sunday.
Oh my god,
I
he's
was
missed so
playing.
many.
And what
He
happens
missed
is,
it again.
oh man, what you can do in Snipe Anteater is on the
I
second
think he's
phase.
just panicking.
Yep. The second
Maybe-
phase of Anteater, if you move in the direction and do a tornado in the direction he's going, you can get several hits on him.
That's
And we thought double hit's like the best, and then Infinite got a triple hit once.
Wow.
And we're like, holy shit, that's so good. And then on Sunday, I got a quadruple hit. I one-shot him in the second phase.
What?
It's like, but the positioning has to be like completely perfect, and you have to get that
Can you do
exact
it more?
pattern.
Is it like able?
You
to
cannot do it
consistently?
consistently.
You can't. The 4. Can you do the 3 consistently though?
No, you can't even do like 2 consistently.
Is there any setup
It
for
works. It works like the Scaravage, but the setups don't work for it because his movement's random, so you can't really do anything. You can't
Can you
manipulate his
memorize?
movement.
Can you like react depending on the pattern?
No, there's no way you can react.
Are you sure?
Because you have to be mid tornado to get the hit. You have to just know he's gonna go in that direction. Oh, and then Infinite's going into the. I think they definitely.
Why did he
win
pause
auto
the
scroll.
switch? Why did he pause the switch?
That's a safe strat you can do in Borsky. That way you make sure you get the explosion without switching weapons through the analog, the right analog. Sometimes the runners will not be able to switch it fast enough. And then the longest auto scroll in the game is the Sigma 1 stage.
God, yeah, this thing's so annoying because it can like cheap shot you if you don't have it memorized.
Yeah, you gotta have at least some of it memorized.
Because you gotta stay at the edge of the screen, but then there's just pits, and then the thing will like come crash down on you. So like either way, you're dead.
Yeah. Yeah, so Infinite is about a minute. I'm sure ahead. Oh yeah, Zonk got sub 50 for the maps. I think Infinite did too.
Is he on PB pace still? He said he was earlier.
Zonk, I think is. What is Zonk's PB?
I think it's 121. Yeah, they're like 2 seconds.
Oh, okay. They both have 121.
Yeah. Are they both sub Captain America, or you know?
I think Captain America still has them beat by a little bit. He has a one. Captain America has a 121.
And my boy
He's
hanging
quite-
on.
He's
hanging
had
on with
quite
the
the legacy.
3-year-old PB. 2 or 3 years old. Dude, X7 was in the 2014 relay? It wasn't in the 2015 one. The like big one.
Yeah, Infinite played it a while back. He went against
Yeah.
Captain America himself, actually.
Oh yeah, my boy.
It was it Necromancy or was it Zone? I forget. It was a three-way.
It was probably Necromancy.
I think it was
they
Necromancy.
speedrun back.
I wasn't even speedrunning X7 back then.
0 anime porn. I cannot. That is nasty as fuck. What the hell?
Mega Man 6.
Do not blaspheme me like that at Crisco Wild.
Mega Man 6, 7.
Fucking Mega Man
7.
6. Speaking of Mega Man 6 memes, Z-Hank hit me up with this meme of this fucking Let's Player. I think he's Spanish or South American or something like that. But this dude literally puts like fucking Mega Man porn and then censors it and puts like Mega Man X4 Part 4, and it's like, what the hell? Like, it is retarded. Like, oh my god.
Ooh, okay, barely made it.
Burn.
Sorry, I'm not taking a dump, but yeah, if you don't glide over those pits in the auto scroll, it can be kind of dangerous if you just try to dash jump over them. And even if you do it without hyper dash, like, good luck. That's like one of the harder parts in 90% actually, is the jumping over the pits.
I had fun in my playthrough with that. Actually, my first time playing X7, I was on PC, and I literally got to the boss at the end of the stage, and then it just crashed.
Yeah, that's one thing. That's the reason a lot of people don't play the PC version.
Yeah, that's why I will never play. That's why I will never play PC.
It's a pain in the ass to set up, and it crashes if you don't have a very exact setup for it.
I figured out that I could just do it and put it in full screen and just force it and just put in my resolution or my aspect ratio by 4:3. But then I couldn't figure out how to get my controller working, so I just gave up.
Like if it tries to resize too many times, it'll crash. Is what I found. Yeah, that's fun. So that's why PS2 no crash unless your disc is messed up or something.
Yeah, I had that issue with my first copy. Shadow Killer bought me.
Ooh, what is
it
this?
just doesn't work.
What is this strat? That was actually a very risky strat. It's slower too, but what you can do in the boss here, the auto roller is the boss. You can use tornadoes, but you want to hit him from like the middle. If you don't hit him from like the middle, you don't hit the roller and the body, which is 2 hits. Infinite was able to do it from like one side of it, and he still got it because he got lucky. A lot of the times, the boss will just go off screen and you can't hit him.
Yeah, he'll go off screen and just like ram through the screen like 4, 5, 6 times, kind of like Storm Eagle with like.
As far as I know, the only thing you can hit him when he goes off screen is the Giga Crash, and yes, it does actually work.
That's the odd.
It's a backup threat.
Freaking Giga Crash threat. Is this how much of a meme this game is? That like Giga Crash is like a viable thing.
Yeah, it's really good in this game. Because it goes through in-game frames.
Oh, it does. That's actually pretty sick.
It goes through any in-game frames
like,
in the game.
What does it like look
Except
like?
for the
Is it like
face
the Falcon Giga Crash?
It's like the X2 one, except it's good.
Ah.
Works the same way as X2.
And the X6 one.
You get damage to fill it up.
The Falcon armor one is complete dog shit. The blade is horrible. Actually, the Falcon is really RNG dependent, but it's in if you're tasked.
Okay, here we go, Red.
Same with Zero. Zero is actually really good.
Red is one of the other RNG points of this run. Like after Antidote and Vorsky, it's definitely Red is the next biggest RNG. Oh, of course, the tiny mini boss. This is the first part in the Sigma stages where the RNG is really, really heavy where you decide to go. Ideally, and optimally, you want him to teleport right on top of you so you can slash him. But what Red does is almost all the time, I've seen a few exceptions, almost all the time, he'll do one phase if you hit him, where you can hit him, and then he will go into a tornado phase where you can't hit
Yeah.
him, except for Giga Crash.
And if he's really cool, he'll just do 2 of those in a row. And sometimes you'll
Yeah.
get sandwiched, and so if you don't want to take damage, you'll just have to ride on the side of a wall, and then the camera can be cool and just like kill you because it's crooked, because the physics change with the
kinda-
camera.
you have to get a feeling for the control in this game if you want to focus spots properly.
Yeah, it's pretty stupid. Regarding Mega Man Zero, it's actually in the 2013 relay, maybe? I think.
Yeah,
Or it might have been the 2014, and X7 was in the 2013. I think that's how it was.
The one that Sid did.
Sid did both of those. Hugo for Fun did the 2015 one.
Yeah, one I don't think.
That one skipped X7. It did X6 and then X8.
This is where they want to, when they fight red,
But
they
Zero
actually want the
wasn't-
volume on for this one, because the closer red is, the louder he is, so you know he's close if he's loud. He'll say, over here, and you can, that's exactly where he's at, he's over here.
So as you can see, Mystery almost died because of the camera and the wall climbing. It's kind of
Yeah, it can be scary.
Also, once you get him past like half health, he starts having these like clones come after you.
Yeah, and he goes a little faster between phases
Yeah.
too.
Which is good and bad, because if he's close to you, then it's fine.
Gets more dangerous,
Like,
obviously.
If it's close, yeah, it's more dangerous. But like, if he's really far away, then he'll teleport faster, which is fine. And if he's close to you, you just gotta be fast.
This is the reason they get the sub tank. Especially, I would highly recommend it unless you're doing like an optimal PB attempt that's really good. Definitely get the sub tank in Warfight, and this is the reason why. Because of red, you do take a lot of damage from him, and if he doesn't give you the best patterns possible, you will need to refill to do it fast. It's still actually fast to use.
Their games are on Wii U PC. That's good to know.
The really bad patterns will just wreck you. So you need that sub tank. You can fight him, like if you don't have the sub tank, you can fight him as X, and that's slower. So. And then you want to use a Giga Crash at the end of the fight, so that he can chain hits together before he goes in bone. But I think I wasn't paying attention, but I'm not sure if
There we
Infinite
go. Finally. See, Hank killed them after some cool RNG.
Yeah, Zonka pretty good patterns.
Yeah, at the end he was being kind of stupid and wouldn't let him hit him.
Yeah, he caught up with just that.
Oh wow, dude, Mystery got it. Yeah, they both
Zonka caught up quite a bit just from this red fight.
Oh, I got.
But in Mystery wasn't.
Mystery had a good pattern up until the end, and then he got
Yeah, his first
kinda
half
shit
was
on.
really good, but his second
Well,
half.
it was up until like the last 2 hits. He just teleported like a million. Yeah, I got him.
He wasn't able to react
Hank
to
is
it.
doing pretty good though.
He wasn't able to react to it, and he just got generally bad patterns anyway.
Oh, you can hit him during the tornado. I thought he was invincible.
If you Giga Crash, yes.
Ah.
That's the purpose of using the Giga Crash there. And that's what, I don't think Infinite did it there. That's kind of what cost
Oh,
him a
wow.
bad time. I think he forgot or something, I don't know.
Yeah, he had a really good fight. He probably caught up a
The
lot.
Giga Crash hits for like 2.5 hits of a tornado, so it's really good.
That's pretty good.
So now, as you saw in where Infinite's at and where Zonk's about to be, there's 2 separate routes you can take. There's a left and right.
Yeah, the left one takes you through a really slow platforming section. This
The
way you just
platform
kill
is
20
actually
robots.
faster if it wasn't for the load screens.
Is it faster in PC?
No, even in PC, the load screens are still a little bit slower. It's actually comparable on PC, but
So it doesn't matter which way?
you want to go right because the load screens are still slower, even if you have like optimal movement on the left hand. And so I've routed it out. I've kept trying so hard to find a better way to do these. Where these 2 mechs come out, you have to destroy them each time they come out. But it turns out so far that the strat is to stay in the mech and just shoot them. The mech it gives
Yeah,
you.
Mystery, did his mech blow up or something?
No, he's trying to like I just said. He's trying to make it faster,
Speed it
but
up.
it's yeah. You have to get really like task-like movements for it to be faster.
And how much faster? By a couple seconds or something?
By like 10 seconds. It's pretty big.
Ah, okay.
But it's Yeah, it's not consistent at all. So that's kind of
Come back to Z4.
that's really
That's
ballsy
not
when you
happening.
do that. I'll say that much to get out of the mech and hit him with 0. That was actually comparable to. And then they want to use on the last platforming section of the game. They want to use X. The reason they want to use X is because he takes less damage by a little bit, and he doesn't get knocked down from damage unless it's the spikes. 0 will get knocked down from almost anything in that last screen.
So you can see from good RNG that Z-Hank is caught up a lot.
It's gonna be depending on the boss rush. Yeah.
He's about 20 seconds behind when he was like a minute and a half earlier. So.
This is.
You
yeah,
heck
this
off,
is
Battle Extra. God damn. So if y'all thought this game was dragging on a little too long, you'll be very glad to hear that it's barely started and the Sigma stages aren't even close to over because now we got like a 30-minute boss rush. And by 30, I mean like 20.
Yeah, there's only technically 2 Sigma stages. There's the auto roller and this entire rest of the game. Even though it should be like 4 of them, it isn't. Because you can't save. The only time you can save is before red. So if you want to save this game, replay it again. Make sure you beat it all in one go once you get to the red level.
So neat thing, you can kind of, as you can see, you did it once. If you can just dash, like your ground dash will convert to and kind of air dash if there's still room to go for it. You can just dash over those pits, unlike in most X games where you just dash off.
I never thought about that, but you're right.
You'll fall off at dash speed, but in X4, 5, and 6 it kills your dash speed, which is kind of a pain in the ass. It kills your dash speed and you can't double jump or air dash.
Yeah,
Really
I guess
stupid.
X7's the only game that's like that.
Yeah, X7 is cool about that. X7 did a decent amount of things right. Too bad that the just like overall physics and control is just clunky.
It's definitely not the worst game. People make it seem like it's the worst game on the planet, but there's.
Yeah, it's not. I don't even think it's necessarily like a terrible game.
It's not. It's okay.
It's not good. It's not good by any means. I don't think it's bad though.
Not bad. Not really good either.
It's bad for a Mega Man game, but I wouldn't say it's actually like a bad game.
Infinite messed up the.
Yeah.
Oh wow, he moved right and he still got it. That's really, really, really hard to do. We were talking about that earlier actually with Tunyon. Oh, he moved out of it after. Oh man, he actually got the like it's like a pixel and almost frame perfect trick if you screw it up. But he got it and then he screwed it up afterwards with the Tunyon. So that was pretty impressive. Okay, now the boss rush. The
So
main
you
thing
think
I'll
these
see
dudes
is-
might PB?
They're both possible PB, yeah. The main thing I want to say in this boss rush, the thing you'll see the most is now loading ... Because it's got to load for the Maverick to pop up. It's got to load to go back in the boss rush capsules, and then it's just an endless cycle.
Yeah, so this is where PC saved a lot of time over
That's correct.
Here.
It's
and
like
the thing
a
about PC is unlike in X5 where there's like just no loads, or well there's not no loads, but like in X5 it's like pure like hardware based. It doesn't show like it doesn't have like a scripted loading screen. On PC for X7 there's like actual loads that are still pretty beefy. It's just on PS2 they're so much worse. I think it's like a
He's making the dreams happen. He's making the dreams happen. That's a very good force fight.
So yeah, I
No,
think
this
Captain
is about-
America back in the day said it was about like a 13-minute difference. I don't know if you can.
It's about that much,
confirm.
yeah. I'd say it's about that much too. It's like a 4-minute difference if you for the 8 maps, but for the last half of the game, that's where it loses so much time. This is so
Because
much
the boss
loading.
rush.
Yeah, the boss rush alone is quite a bit.
Also, there's probably less lag. There's is there any lag on PC or no?
No, there's only one part I can think of where there's lag, and that's in Gungaru's stage.
Yeah, I see it lag a decent amount here. So
It lags a lot on PS2. Yeah. He got the Infinite got very lucky on Borski because he was trying the route I came up with earlier, and where you get the energy tank and you get 2 max energies. So what happens is you can use 2 explosions, and then you can refill and use another 2 explosions. He got 3 of them, I think, 3 of the explosions of the 4, and that's pretty good for Borski. That saves a lot of time. And then in the Stone Kong refight is different because you have Tornado now, so you just tornado him down with the 0. Oh, and Zonk screwed up the Tornado Tunyon fight too for the quick kill.
Yeah, Mystery had a pretty good Stone Kong fight. As you can see, like, if you position, because you kind of, like, curve up at the beginning of the Tornado Slash, so you have to, like, he kind of glides through it, so he gets, like, on the back portion of him, and since he's, like, going all the way through his hitbox, he kind of gets multiple hits with it, and he just shreds Stone Kong. Yeah, Flameburger is absolutely insane at 0-1. Speaking of my boy.
Oh, Infinite is... I don't know what Infinite was trying there. I think that was by accident. He was trying to splash Warfly at the beginning. That is actually faster only if you get the good patterns. You'd have to get like perfect patterns on him, and he usually doesn't give you that. Because the way his health will manage out in the end is you won't have to do 1 extra Tornado Slash if you hit him at the beginning. And it's not very viable to get Giga Crash back, because it takes like more than a whole health bar worth of damage to get it back. Burn to the whoop. Oh, that's unfortunate. Zonk takes a death. I think Zonk did that on purpose so we could see more of that.
Okay, sorry, I'm my dad. Well, forgot what I was saying. But yeah, oh yeah, Captain America actually ran Z1. He was, I think, one of the only people I know of that actually, I didn't necessarily say he competed for the record in Z1, but he was pretty good, and he did most of the manipulation that Flameburger came up with. That is pretty ridiculous. So, if y'all are interested, check out. I wouldn't necessarily say follow him because he doesn't stream anymore, but Captain America definitely has some pretty good speedruns in a lot of Mega Man games.
I'm gonna say this is one of the biggest time losses if you die anywhere in the boss rush.
Yeah.
Simply because of now loading. It's got so much loading. You wasted 2 load screens, died at the boss, and then another 2 load screens that you gotta do.
I'm gonna have to interrupt the commentary and say Electra, hack off.
Great commentary.
Oh yeah. Who's winning?
I think it is by a little bit, I can tell because he got a good board speed. Oh, definitely, he's over ahead now.
Nobody! Nobody, because they're playing X7.
And Zonk died, so... I think for Zonk to win this, Infinite would need to get either a death to make it comparable, or get really, really bad Sega RNG, because he's past the worst of the RNG aside from Anteater. It's Anteater and Borski are probably the biggest RNG points of the boss rush. Borski can punk you, I call it, because he says, "You punk, you punk,
you punk,
you punk."
Yeah, he... Lol.
Now we'll see. Yeah, so if you get punked at Borski, which I think Infinite only got 1 punk, that's actually really good. 0 or 1 punks is pretty good.
1 punks. The
One
thing about
punks.
that is he grabs you and throws you into the wall, but like, I wouldn't necessarily.
That's, you can just jump over and
But like, he almost, if you get like, sometimes he'll just like sprint away from you. So it's almost just a good way to get him closer to you, just let him throw you into the wall. Because like after he does it, he just like waits around for like 3 or 4 seconds. So you
Yeah,
can
it's
get a
just
good like 2 hits.
it's a minor time loss, you're right, but it's way more consistent.
If you're using 0 or something like that, like in any percent maybe. But
Only on the that's one of the few differences on PC. You want to use 0 on Borsky. On PS2, it causes way too much lag to use Tornado on Borsky, so you saw these guys use X for the whole fight on Borsky.
See, Z-Hank's having a really good shot. He's only missed a couple on Gungru. So that's another, good example of why half charges are so much better. Like especially in X7, but in practically every X game, half charges are better than charge shots.
Infinite's playing it safe on high and artifacts. So
The only one I can think of is like X2
yeah.
and X3.
Both these runners have a history of dying to high and arm, so I don't want to jinx anybody, but it could happen.
Yeah, when the cow freaking turns, it just screws you over.
You want to be a cow better than that?
Cow, bull, horse.
Gazelle. I think it's a gazelle because that's what hyenas go after. I don't know. I was like trying to make sense of it, but it's X7.
Check the Mega Man knowledge base.
It's just a robot. It's called that.
You punk!
That's one of the redeeming factors of X7 is the voice acting is so good. Oh yeah, and Zonk got 2 explosions. He didn't get the energy tanks, but he still got. He was able to get the 2 explosions. You basically just have to hope Borsky will sit there and take the explosions to the face. And he doesn't.
Is the charged one complete garbage? Yes or no?
Is there a charged one? Is there charged weapons in this game?
Yeah, you get.
I didn't even know there's charged weapons in this game. Yeah, the charged weapon. If it takes any time to charge like the charge buster, then yeah, it's not worth it. Unless it somehow instant kills the bosses.
No, I don't. Well, it takes like 4 years to come out, and I think it does like barely more damage, and it uses up your entire like weapon thing like in one go.
Gotta get the
like you only use it once.
Speaking of the ranks, actually, I want to point that out too. Is you'll see they get the hunter ranks just like X5 and X6, and what happens with that is it's worthless. So don't listen to that at all. It doesn't do anything. It's a score. It's like if you get your score up by killing a bunch of enemies and doing the level fast and all that stuff, you get a better hunter rank eventually.
So it's not based on killing Maverick.
You'll always get a D rank if you kill nothing but the boss in the level, no matter what.
Oh, so it's just specifically for the level. I thought it was like a total rank for your character.
It is a total rank. It adds up.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because in X6, it is for the amount of bosses you've killed and nightmares.
Yeah,
in
it's
X5,
the nightmare.
just the
It's a
boss.
nightmare soul.
Yeah, it's how many nightmare souls you have and how many bosses you've killed.
In this game, it's the amount of regular enemies you kill.
That's really
And damage not taken. The only way you can gain score on it is to actually kill enemies in the stage, and you have to kill a lot of them for it to even go up a little bit. You can get,
Electra 13 by 7,777 said Mega.
13 at 7,700. Yeah, you have to get a lot of kills. I'm talking probably hundreds of kills to even to get the rank all the way up. It's just not worth it because it doesn't do anything in the run. Anteater does love to troll in the refight. I'm not sure if he has different RNG. He definitely has more health. All the bosses have more health in the refights, but
That was a decent fight. Sometimes he'll just run on the bottom and just stay there and just throw enemies. The only way you can hit him is if you do the walking, so the special attack where you throw the wheel cutter X2 thing.
the wheel sometimes, depending on distance, a sniper missile can hit him.
Sometimes it'll hit him if he's slightly on screen, like where he is right now.
If you think he's gonna stay down there for a while, I would say Giga Crash is the strat to do.
Yeah.
Especially if he's changing phases down there, you can Giga Crash to get a better damage. But yeah, that's a really big RNG point. Zonk got really screwed, I think it was, on the first Anteater. He's getting screwed here too. He's using X because he knows he's getting screwed so much. That's the kind of the backup strat you can do. It's a little slower, but you can hit him a little bit further.
The lag on the tornado is...
It's still, yeah, the anteater lag is still faster even with the tornado. It only lags if there's a lot of stuff on screen. Sometimes it won't even lag at all. No double hits on that. That is correct, the final 2 fights.
Wow. Yeah, I think IM is going to be coming up on a hot PB possibly. Maybe a 119, I don't know. If he gets good RNG
Yeah,
on
he can PB pretty easily as long as he doesn't get super trolled or die. It's looking good for Infinite. Yeah, he can get a 119 for sure if he gets good patterns. That'd be a 2-minute.
Oh wow, he's getting an amazing pattern. Holy crap. That's an awesome pattern.
The most I've seen for the bad patterns of Sig 1 is I've seen them up to 10 times where he goes in the background, and that's like,
oh my god.
It's like 7 or 8 seconds each. Each time he does it, at least 7 or 8. And he didn't get any there. He didn't get any bad patterns.
That's right, folks. I'll do it again and again.
I'm gonna call out some boys in the chat. Okay, Pafro might be decent at this game, okay? But Pafro in a marathon is not a good idea. For anyone who plans on hosting a marathon, do not let Pafro in your marathon because he will just give up to go clean his sister's room. Quick reminder. Yes, this is the final fight.
He has like...
You ready on time? Time? Oh wow, he is owning it.
The strat is to buster him, half-charge buster on Sigma.
Half-charge owns.
Stop it!
Yeah, hopefully he doesn't hit him up with a Superman, just freaking send him into oblivion.
He uses a sniper missile if he goes far. That's actually the backup strat. Infinite is not.
I mean, when he comes and just freaking like punches you from like a mile away, and then you just fly to your
death. There's a safe spot for the.
Electra 13 by 7,777 said time.
He's doing good.
Yeah.
He's literally the green.
He's just about dead.
The green, yeah, he's almost dead.
Yeah. No. The green one's the empty.
I don't think he's gonna get a 118.
Yeah, purple one's his last one.
Oh, he's barely missing it. Ah, he just barely missed it, dude. That was a 118.02. That was a 3-minute PB. There, okay, 36.
Wow, that was a good run. There was a lot of good RNG. Congrats to Infinite for winning it.
Yeah.
Very well.
Congrats to freaking Mystery, dude, getting these sick 3-minute PB.
I was just talking to him.
He's flaunting them slits.
I was telling him sub 120 was he could do it easy. He got it right here. He's actually second place now for PS2.
He's flaunting these splits pretty good right
Yeah,
now.
show those splits. Team winner.
What a beast. Winner.
Can Zonk PB here too? I think he can, yeah. They're both gonna
probably
PB.
Can. Yo, I think he can.
Yeah, there's no way, unless he dies or something, there's no way he won't PB.
Dude, yeah, he's owning. Is this gonna be a 119?
I think so.
Hopefully.
And this is a good finale here.
Yeah.
X7.
These are good X7.
Give it up to these two guys, Infinite and Zonk, owning their PBs.
Oh yeah. He's getting kind of shit on right now, but I don't know if he gets. Okay, yeah, he's in there. Sick, dude. 119.43.
I'm gonna have to watch out for these two guys now. They're getting closer. These guys are the future of X7 for sure.
The future of X7. So X8?
No, just the picture of this crappy ass game.
Ah, shit. So we currently get to witness a good cutscene from Zay.
I will return in a new form. I promise you.
Hello.
Hello at.
Hello.
Hello at Z Hank One. That was quite the spicy run you got.
You guys PB'd by a lot. That was incredible.
Yeah.
Yeah, y'all freaking own.
I'm shaking in my boots now. You guys have good times now.
I'm shaking in my boots.
I finally got the sub 120.
Testing 1, 2.
I finally got.
Hello at InfiniteMystery.
Hello.
Pulling in the sick 118, brother.
Yeah.
I don't know how that happened. especially after those four sets of practice runs I did yesterday.
Well, were they all bad?
I actually didn't practice.
Oh, nice.
No practice.
Did you even touch the game?
A little, but last week.
Oh, dang.
Gotta practice at least once every week. Why not?
That was like the I think it was 2013 relay. I kind of ditched it. That was kind of funny. But when we did X5, it was me, Cyber, and Louise, and no one practiced. And like, Cyber couldn't even do like the like X loop, and like Louise had his shuttle crash like 4 times. It was pretty freaking bad. And then like I couldn't stream, so like Sneaks had to play. It was a nightmare.
So what were you guys thinking? How you got the? I saw your RNG, but how do you guys think you did on like the RNG in total?
It wasn't bad, honestly. I think my
Decent.
worst RNG was probably Sigma was godlike. That I'll say. At least
that
the
was
first
Six
one.
Sigma, dude.
I got better RNG in Sigma and the Onion Sync mini boss.
Yeah.
Oh yes,
Yeah,
that was
the Tunyon mini boss you got was shit, dude. I think it was like 5 or something.
Yeah,
I will have to be by a lot.
happened to me in practice. I was like, please don't let me get a 6 cycle again.
Yeah, you also lost a lot of time, Zonk, on I think it was the first Anteater. He kept going down. He just didn't want to come back up.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's
Yeah, and
especially
that
the
capsule
refights.
death you had on Flame Hirenard for the refight definitely didn't help.
Oh yeah, I died in HNR refight.
Yeah,
fans?
it looks like you took a really hard knockdown and all of a sudden.
Yeah.
Me and Infinite are famous for dying at Hyanard in the refights because we tried it too fast.
Too fast, too furious.
Too furious, yeah. So
That was such a fun
It
relay.
happens.
I honestly didn't expect X6 to go the way it did after what I saw earlier. A great job.
How did we win, Infinite? What happened?
So like, you were 15 minutes behind originally?
Yeah, like 15 around.
Aye. That's ridiculous.
insane.
Nice.
So what was Cyber's final time? Like an hour?
It was like 50 minutes, I think. Around
50?
around that.
Aye.
Yeah.
Dude, wasn't your first like playthrough of any percent extreme like 48?
Game time, not RTA.
Oh my god.
That's how hard it is to learn.
That's like an hour 30. That's worse than my Hundo PB, dude.
No, I take it back. I tried it low percent. I don't want to take away from the X7 guys, but I tried it first low percent, and that took me like 3 hours.
Jeez.
Do you mean just Sheldon?
No, not even Sheldon.
What? How is that possible?
It's possible. It's really hard.
It is?
It's very, 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 very hard.
Yeah, I guess you could just avoid like.
You can still hit X. You can still hit high max with X.
Really? I didn't even know that.
Yeah. Infinite Mystery with the infinite finish of
Oh,
118.35?
Yeah, but 118.36 actually.
Yeah, so you guys both beat Captain America, the original X7 PS2 runner.
Really?
Medium Plus. You guys both beat him, yes. He's held that record for like 2 or 3 years now
In what?
in X7 PS2 New Game Plus. He's held it for a very long time. But yeah, we got 3 of us now that are sub 120. So can't wait to see where this game goes now.
Yeah, I'm gonna hit you up with that sub 110. Haha.
Oh man, find us new strats then.
Now I got to figure out how I'm going to save even more time to somehow match that 113 you have at the moment. That's going to be hard.
It's tough to get at 113. I'll agree.
Dang, dude.
But 112 is definitely possible if one of you guys are really interested in trying to get that time.
Yeah, I'm gonna hit y'all up with the sub solid 1 second X7 playthrough. All you do is turn on the game, okay, and then you load a save state to the credits. There you go. it's a credits warp. Emulator exclusive glitch.